Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SVO 2020. The path to the World Grand Prix starts here. This is everything you need to know if you want to take home the $1 million first place prize. First off, we're combining the regions of PAM and Euro to become West. Players from West and SEAO regions will compete in a monthly Swiss-style bracket, leading into a top 8 single elimination for league points and a $4,000 cash prize. If that's not enough, you'll earn a card pack in every round just for playing. The top league point earner from each region will instantly be qualified for the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. The March, June, and September monthly Cup champions, along with the next top point earners, will compete in the Contenders Cup for a piece of a cash prize and the final spots at the World Grand Prix. If you're the player who qualified for the World Grand Prix directly from league points, don't worry. You'll still be included in the Contenders Cup cash prize. This is SVO 2020. Sign up now to compete.
Hello and welcome everybody to the SEAO Shadowverse Open April Cup. I am your host, Ignitius. Joined with me as always is East, who we've captured in a pane of glass. How you doing?
Look, man, you guys told me that I could get out of here some point, but I still haven't found the door.
Nope.
Well, what's going on, man? How you doing?
This is exactly what we need, you know? Crystallized caster. He's here, he's trapped, and all he can do is cast, you know? That's exactly what we need right now.
That is that legal? Can you do that? Someone get my lawyer on the phone, please.
We have a great competition. Oh, I'm just going to ignore what you're saying. We have a great competition ahead of you today. You know, this month, so many people signed up. 217 players in the Swiss rounds. And here we are on the second day. And the top 8, the cream of the crop. That is what we're here for.
I mean, that is impressive. Over 200 entrants this late into. I think those Shadowverse weekends, which I think we got another one coming up, have really been paying off, as well as a lot of the community involvements, really bolster the numbers.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And, you know, it makes sense that more people are joining because even in the top 8, some of them are new to competitive Shadowverse. Some of them are new to the top 8 entirely.
That's true. I think the last couple months we've seen a lot of veterans kind of have their time to shine. But now, the new folks have started to get into the game. They started to ramp up this year. And, I think April's where they hit their give those guys a run for their money.
That's exactly what you like to see, you know? A good mix of the old and the new, you know? Just to see who comes out on top. Exactly. So let's take a look at the format and see what these players actually had to go through to get here in the first place. So again, same format, day 1, Swiss, 7 rounds of Swiss into a top 16 playoffs, where then the top 8 is found, and that's what we're doing today, top 8 single elimination, 3 decks, 1 ban, rotation, and of course you get a card pack every round you win, league points for every round, card pack for every round you play in Swiss. And then
not win, yeah.
Yeah, you can just get card packs, so that's pretty good. And then league points for every round you win. And then, of course, day 2 here, there's $4,000 US on the line.
In addition to those league points, which, you know, for the folks who don't auto-qualify to the Contenders Cup, those league points are very, very important. So, just coming back every month and competing and consistently showing up is really important.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And even if you're not in the running right now, the year is there's still a lot of months to go for Shadowverse Open, you know, so you can definitely build your points up and get there, the Contenders Cup. And of course, the Contenders Cup leads into the World Grand Prix at the end of the year, which is $1 million US grand prize, so you know.
Not bad. Speaking of those league points, man, we've had kind of a crazy run up to the top 16 for SEAO, haven't we?
Oh yeah, definitely. We actually have those up right now. Let's take a look at the standings, and a lot of the people up here are pretty veteran players, you know. First place, Mao-sama, aka Kari Kare, 25 points, leading the pack here, but not by much. Nipping at his heels here, Dream Life at 23 points. It's really close, and that's the same story all the way down.
Yeah, I mean, Atia is still rounding out that 3rd place. He's so close to that top spot that you keep denying him because of your curses, right?
Hey,
I have a feeling we're going to see that guy rise.
You know?
And then, of course...
it's just collateral damage. Just get out of the way, you know? I can't control it, you know? I can't be stopped.
Atia doesn't deserve that, man. Atia, if you're watching, my heart goes out to you. But, of course, rounding out that bottom 4, that bottom 8, we got MS Kyo, TKZY, TK Weakest, of course, Disaster, Shin KD, and then Team Revelations Midnight.
And like I said, mostly veteran players here, but also Pabs, who isn't really represented by a team. So yeah, good mix. But I really love to see that consistency rewarded. A lot of these players have been playing for literally years. So love to see that.
Absolutely. Man, but, you know, enough about the standings for the entire SEO region, man. Today we have got some good games of Shadowverse for you.
Oh, yes. The top 8. Again, out of 217 players, these are the cream of the crop players for this month. And you know what? As much as I was talking about veteran players being consistent, you can see that here as well. But there's also a couple of new names that we've never seen in the top 8 before.
Yeah, take a look at that bracket there. You've got, of course, Team Revelations Mid, who is back again, this time running a perfect record of 7-0, or technically 8-0 if you count that rotation, the game yesterday for the playoffs. Followed up by Disaster, Shin KD as well on the top 16 leaderboard. IEV's Rs21, who's kind of like running some crazy stuff. And of course, Dawnbreaker's Tempest, rounding out that top 4.
I think Mint's got a bye actually in that top 6.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. So you know.
It still counts as a win. you still give it to him, man.
Yeah, you take that. You take that. And then the bottom half here, we have the Atia versus Chrysome from Team Dawnbreaker. And then we have Harthream, I'm going to call that. Harthream.
One more time for
Harthream. You okay with that?
Yep. Looks correct to me.
And Chiayong-chi rounding off the last players here at the bottom end of the bracket. So, yes, again, it's single elimination, rotation, 3 decks, 1 ban. If you're out, you are out. So, lots on the line here.
Yeah, really interesting to note, like, the top half of the bracket is basically all players part of a team. And then the lower half of the bracket, with the exception of Shin KD, are all those unsponsored new folks we've been talking about.
Chrysome, you mean? Shin KD's on the top.
Excuse me.
Yeah. True. Because the Atia is up against Chrysome, and then, again, it's Harthream versus Chiayong-chi, people who we really haven't seen in the top 8 before, so that's exciting. For sure.
What we'll have is the strongest old man versus the strongest young boy at the very end.
I will say, though, the Atia has been playing the game for a little bit here. He played in a Thai tournament last year in March called My Live, and now coming over to SVO, you know, maybe he'll show us what's what from his region.
Wow, interesting. So that means, you know, I guess he had got a couple like non-SVO tournaments under his belt. Like, you know, feeling confident. Let's go in and look how far he made it. That's pretty impressive.
I think it was a smaller scale tournament. I think
Yeah.
it was like 33 players, and now, 217, making it to the top 8. Not bad. Not a bad upgrade.
It's a pretty good run for April for sure.
Let's take a look at the deck list, though. First matchup we have here in the quarterfinals, it is going to be Mint KD from Team Revelation up against Shin KD from Team Disaster, and we have their deck list up right now. What are they playing? First deck from Mint KD, it is that Shikigami Runecraft.
Man, this deck has been so consistent, so powerful. Just the spell boost, the spell boost support that Shadowverse has been giving this deck has been pretty crazy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they lost Zealot of Truth in the last rotation shuffle, but they gained Daria, Infinity Witch. East, why don't you tell me about this card?
So Daria Infinity Witch, of course, sometimes your hand's a little light on the... So Daria Infinity Witch is there. Whenever you play her, you draw cards until your hand's either full or you get a card without spell boost. And then all the cards that you drew, you get a spell boost 3 times, which is really nice if you don't, you coup on your starting hand, and maybe like turn 4, turn 5, you're still looking for him. Daria is a great way to get him in hand and also immediately spell boost him.
Of course,
Now,
if you're...
at 8... Yeah, sorry.
No, go ahead.
At 8 play points, she is kind of expensive. So to help her, reduce the cost of that, almost following in line with the theme of the deck, for every spell you play, you can reduce the cost of her because of that spell boost effect. Subtract 1 more from the cost of the card. That leads you to potentially have some turn 4s, turn 5s, where Daria just drops on the board, gets you a bunch of resources in hand, potentially gives you a coup on, and she's a 4/4, which is a pretty good stat.
Oh, yeah, definitely. 8 play point 4/4, not very good. 0 play point 4/4. That draws you a coup on and spell boosts it.
Not bad at all, my friend.
Not bad at all. I will say, though, if you're me, you play Daria and you draw Insight immediately, and you feel pretty bad about that. But hey, still, 0 play point 4/4 is a 0 play point 4/4. You can't really complain. That's for sure. And of course, Kuon, the boy himself. It's like I asked on socials for some Shadowverse haikus, and one of my favorite ones was, "It is turn 6 now. Kuon and the boys appear. I admit defeat," or something like that. It's like, it's really good.
That was Glow, right?
It's really good. No, it was Jif who said that, I think. So,
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I was like, yeah, that's very good. And that's exactly what this deck is all about. So there you go. Let's take a look at the next deck list here from Mint. Oh, sorry, I cut you off there. Did you want to say next deck list?
I tried to, but you stopped me. You saved me. It's fine. But of course, Mint's next deck list here is going to be the Naturba Dragon, which kind of saw a resurgence after, the last 2 weeks here?
Yeah,
Running some really crazy stuff.
Valdane, man. 9 months in a row, Valdane relevant. Let's go. Yeah, the deck got a lot of life breathed into it because of the new card, Natur al Machinus, being an amazing card that immediately has presence on the board, being able to take something out, draw engine, reduces the cost of everything. You know what's better than a 4 play point Valdane?
What's that?
A 1 play point Valdane.
That feels bad.
Yeah.
It feels real bad.
You just got, what was that? You got like a palpitation or something?
Yeah. A lot of PTSD from ladder games. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, Valdane's still very, very powerful, of course, getting that Shadow's Corrosion. You destroy a bunch of trees, you get that effect off, you're able to win the game. And Natur al Machinus being able to propel you through, not to mention the fact that you can ramp into Natur al Machinus as well. So powerful.
Oh, that's true. Turn 5 Natur al Machinus. And of course, this card being a neutral, you can pretty much slot this into almost any deck and have some level of success with it.
Yeah, I think pretty much every Machina-based deck runs this card.
For good reason.
Almost every, anyway. Yeah, for sure.
So let's take a look at Mint's last deck list here. Going to be rounding out the 3.
I like that. You dodged saying next deck list by saying last deck list instead. I see you. I see you.
But of course, the Machina Blood, also Machina. Again, running that not sure all Machinas, but also running a couple of other cards here as well.
I think that Machina Bloodcraft right now is the most popular deck, I would hazard to say, on ladder. And for good reason. It is very, very powerful. And I think one of the main reasons for that, and actually one of the main reasons Bloodcraft in general is very powerful now, is Nerea, Beast Empress.
Oh, she is a strong one. Just being able to, you play Nerea, and then she summons the Flood Behemoth. And then if you have Avarice of active, drawing 2 cards within a turn, or putting at least 2 cards in your hand in a turn, you evolve her. And then Nerea's evolve effect is some bonkers level stuff, man. Yeah, let's take a look at that.
Yeah, strike, give -2/-2 to all enemy followers. So you can take out the whole board. How does the whole board sound?
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
That's
real good.
That's a value deal, man. Nerea Beast Emperor. She knows how to. She's a coupon collector. she's got it.
She definitely cashes out. That's for sure.
Yeah, and then of course she summons a Flood Behemoth as well and gives it Ward. And Flood Behemoth has clashed, deal 1 damage to all enemy followers. So just having that as well to block entirely wall aggressive game plans, basically. It just makes the deck so good and so survivable into your win condition at the end.
Yeah, those turn 6 are really where the Machina Blood deck really just kind of turns the tide. And basically, if they were on defense, now they're on offense.
And you know what? They literally always have it. Every single time. They always have it on turn 6 too.
Every single time. It's painful to see, man.
And with Mint's 7-0 record, well, I guess 8-0 if you're counting a bye. Yeah, I would hazard to guess that Mint always has it on turn 6 as well. So can I get a camera directly on me? I guess not. I think Mint. Oh, okay. Mint could win the entire thing. I'm just saying that right now.
You're a bad human being. See, Essie, it's not just you, man. It's not just you.
All right, let's take a look at Shin KD's deck list now, though. See what Mint is up against. Ooh, Machina Bloodcraft as well. Does not surprise me for sure.
Yeah, we're running basically some really similar stuff. A couple different techs, of course. But one of the cards we want to really highlight here is Mega Shot Devil.
Oh yeah, Mega Shot Devil is so good. Great stats, first of all. Amazing Evo effect, where if you evolve it, it gives your leader the effect of summoning an assembly droid at the start of every one of your turns, which means that it can, or rather, not even at the start of your turn, at the end of your opponent's turn. So the droid gets Storm, essentially, which means that you can pair it with Mono, Alpha Drive. You could pair it with Neon as well. So just really ties the whole deck together. And what's great about Mecha Shot as well is that it is a 3-cost card, meaning that if you pull it with Natural Machinas, it becomes 0 cost. And then if you have 10 allied Machina followers destroyed, it gets an evolution point back. So you can Natural Machinas, get this card, play it, and evolve it, which is amazing.
Come on, man. You can't be giving away all the good strats this early on in the cast.
I think everybody knows how this deck plays by now. If you've played Ladder in the past month, I think you know how Machina Bloodcraft plays. It's very, very powerful, and Mecha Shot Devil is definitely a big reason for that.
Yeah, let's take a look at Shin KD's next deck list here.
You're getting it, man.
Oh, I'm ramping up. I have nothing else to do in this box. So
every month, you're just practicing in front of the mirror. You wake up, you go next deck list, deck. Oh no.
But of course, Shin KD's next deck list here is going to be the Control Force with that that nice sprinkling of Roach.
Yeah.
So strong. We do want to highlight the new card here from World Uprooted expansion, Awakened Gaia. Man, this card triggers me like no other.
Yeah, the deck list is mostly the same except for the 3 of Awakened Gaia, which is so good. It's so good. And you know what's really good, what feels amazing, is when you play this when they have Nerea, and you're just like, no, it's
Not
gone.
today, buddy.
It's gone. And my Roach is going face. What are you going to do about it?
Also, yeah, of course, the effect here of the Awakened Gaia, at the end of your turn, if you played at least 4 cards, then you can subtract 4 from the cost of Awakened Gaia. So there are definitely some turns where you play a bunch of stuff, get a May out, drop a May, you'll clear some of your opponent's board, and then the Awakened Gaia in your hand gets reduced to 8, and then again, maybe the turn after that to 4. And if you really are hateful, to 0.
Oh, I've played some 0 play point Gaias in my time, and it feels amazing.
Yeah, very late game, this card has the potential to just wipe your opponent's momentum entirely.
Paired with all the healing in the deck and the inevitable win condition of Rhinoceroach, I think the Awakened Gaia is an amazing tool. Really, this deck is weak to fast OTKs like Evo Zeus, but against a lot of other stuff, you can wall up, you can control it out, and then you can win with Roach.
Pretty good game plan, if I do say so myself.
Definitely. Let's take a look at Shin KD's last deck here. It is Natura Dragon as well.
Yeah. So, of course, running a really similar lineup here. Of course, Valdane's the ender, but it got a bunch of support, especially in the card Rolla.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at her.
That's a card I revealed. So, pretty happy about that.
How dare you?
What do you mean?
Reveal has been good. Why?
That's
Stop
not true.
it.
That's straight up not true.
Nayan, Rolla,
Jabberwock, Nightmare Spawn.
You just said it wasn't true, and yet Jabberwock exists.
Jerva of the Draconic Male. These are not
All
good
right,
cards.
they're not all winners. They're not all right, it's fine. It's fine.
I'm about 50-50, and you know what? I like that. You know, keep it interesting. You never know.
But of
yes.
course, roll an Inferno Dragoon. Fanfare, if there's at least 2 other Machina cards in your hand, she gets Bane and Ward, which is really nice for a 2-drop. As well as, for hand 7, gain 2/2 and Storm. The last thing this deck needs is more face damage, and Roller just slots in real well.
I think the best part about that in hand 7, though, is the board clear effect of being able to deal 3 damage to a random enemy follower twice if there are only 2 or less followers in play. Enemy followers, rather. And if there are at least 3, you deal 2 to the whole board of enemy followers. So that's really great. And, you know, it's so good that you even run it outside of pure Machina decks. Here, it's in a Natura deck, and you use it because not only is the Enhanced 7 good, if you can play it on 2, it's also great. And then it's also act as fodder for the Natural Machinas, because of course for Natural Machinas to subtract the cost of cards, you need to fuse both a Machina and a Natura card to it. So just an additional bit of Machina in there, just in case you don't have enough. Really great to have.
Sounds good. Absolutely, it does. So there we have it. Those are the deck lists, man. It's gonna be a crazy lineup today. So who you got your money on?
I am really rooting for Mint. Mint was here last month, and he got to the stage as well. He got to the quarterfinals, and then he dropped out at the quarterfinals, and he was saying how he wants to redeem himself. So I want to see that happen. Mint could win the whole thing. That's what I'm saying.
You are absolute evil.
And you know what? If I was Shin KD, I would ban Mint's Dragon, because I think Mint is just on a tear with that thing through the entire.
You think so?
You know how you usually swim in a pool? Mint didn't swim through pools, man. He like had like a jet, like a jet ski, and that's how he got through the pools into the top 8. That's what I'm saying.
Is that what he did, huh?
Yeah. And the jet ski is shaped vaguely like a dragon, and that is how he got here.
The lore for this is real deep. It got a lot deeper than I thought.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of just kept talking. I just kind of kept just talking. Probably should have stopped a long time ago.
That's fine, but yeah, no, to your point, Mint's deck lineup is pretty insane. The Machina Blood, the Machina Dragon, and the Kuan Rune. You honestly don't really want to go and fight any of those decks, right?
I mean, they're all
Let's
very
take a look at the
powerful for
bans.
sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think you come into a tournament with this amount of stakes with a deck you don't believe in, or at least a deck that you don't think you're going to be able to perform with, right?
That's true. And actually, it looks like Shin KD banned the Machina Blood. Doesn't mind to fight the Dragon. And then on men's side, he banned Shin KD's Control, which I wholeheartly agree with.
I agree with that. I don't like playing against Control Forest with anything except for Evolved Discard Zeus Dragon. But yes, banning Machina Blood, like you said, Mint's lineup is extremely good. All 3 decks are definitely difficult to play up against. I just don't want to face this Dragon. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think after you said it before, like after 9 months of Valdane, okay, Valdane, it's okay to sit on the bench for a while,
I feel like it's better now too than it was before.
Which is terrifying. The amount of support that Dragon is getting. Who are you paying off?
What do you mean?
Like,
I know there's this whole meme that I'm a Dragon main and everything, but I play every class pretty much equally, except for Portal, which is sad. Not because I don't like it, but just because I haven't played it as much as I should. But yeah.
Small brain Igni. Well, anyway, guys, let's hop into the game. Let's take a look at again, Mint Candies, from Team Revelations up against Team Disastrous Shin KD. Igni, why did you do this to us? We're back at the organ level again?
You know, I just really love organs, man. It's my favorite instrument, you know? I love being put to sleep.
Imagine in the year 2020, your favorite instrument is the organ.
That's it, man. Just need some Gregorian choir. That's all I need.
Of course, you can see there Shin KD and Mint Candy on the left side there. Mint jamming out as always. He's got the headphones in. He's got his all rush playlist on. And wow, the Kuan on the first draw is real nice.
Oh, and the emote on the first turn. You know, that says a lot about a player, I feel like. Emote turn 1 in 2. Isabel's Conjuration essentially acts as a chain of calling for rotation.
Pretty much.
Out comes Io, and I imagine this is probably going to be... Yeah, Clark. Magic Missile would draw you a card, but I think Clark sets you up better for turn 4, because then you can deal with 2 threats. Especially if they play a turn 3 Mecha Shot here. then you can Clark the... Sorry, you can Veridic the Mecha Shot. In my mind,
that's true.
both Clark and the Veridic are both called Clark. Because I'm always like, yeah, you play Clark, and then you play Clark, and then you...
Clark and then Clark's friend, yeah, you know, Clark.
Ooh,
his
that's
brother.
that's very good. Now you can play the Veridic on the
Yeah.
IO, or do this.
Mm-hmm. Really? Okay.
And out comes Daria.
Not bad. Daria in hand is pretty good. Well, let's be honest. He's already got the Kuon, so he's not really searching for anything.
Well, hey man, 0.44, can't complain.
Oh, interesting. Plays a name with no droid. Has to do the manual Evo.
I think that was just the best play. Alternatively,
really
could have
fun.
played Mecha Shot and evolved it, but
Yeah, I think I like Mecha Shot better there. I mean, of course you're gonna float a play point, but still, like you get the resources of the droid every single turn.
I guess next turn you could just play Mecha Shot plus a 2-drop, and then into Nerea after that, right? So he's trying to curve out as best as he can.
That, and maybe he wants to go a bit more aggressive here, right? Like against Kuon, you don't want to give them time to spell, like reduce the cost of him. So sometimes you just need more followers on board immediately, and then put the pressure on Mint.
Definitely. I mean, Nayan Evolve is just the most pressure play. I mean, can't complain with the results here, right? But out comes a turn 5 Twin Blade Mage very early. And
Super early. Get a couple of clears on the board. There goes the Android as well as Nayan. Well, you know what? It's fine. You know, Nayan replaces himself. It's okay.
This is another one. Don't worry about it, okay? Another one, you know?
Although this turn, I don't know if I want to be playing Nayan. I like the idea of getting the Mecha Shot out there at some point and start generating followers.
You could Mecha Shot Change Ring, and then everything else goes phase.
Yeah, that seems like a good plan actually.
Alternatively, you could play the Metal Blade.
I don't know.
You already have enough draw, and you have Nerea into Al Machinas in your hands. I don't think you need it.
Yeah,
Oh,
wow,
he might
he's
go for
thinking
it,
about
though.
it,
He
huh?
might go for it.
Really interesting choice
He's
here.
gonna overdraw here, though.
I guess he wants
Oh wait, no,
more draw.
you can just fusion.
You just
We
fuse
live in a
everything.
new world, East. You never overdraw now. You can just fuse stuff.
Here's the thing: do you like to hold on to the cards to fuse, or until you're just about to play Al Machinas, or do you just like slowly just fuse the cards to him? I think there's actually a bit of a strategy in that.
If I can, the former, because it reveals less information.
Exactly.
But if you're about to overdraw, you know, I think you can trade some information for not overdrawing a card. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, you don't burn resources, right?
Hmm.
Ooh, Kuon 9 cost getting there. But here, how do you deal with a 6-5 on board?
It is a threat.
That is a tall order. Looks like and here the Chaos Wielder is a little heavy.
Mm-hmm. You know what else is heavy?
What's that?
My eyelids. Hearing this organ. No, I'm just joking.
Wake up, baby, wake up.
All right, Mystic Absorption on the... Oh. Think about it some
I
more.
don't know. You've got to do something about that Twin Blade, and it is... Mystic Absorption is not the answer for it.
Oh, Insight's nice, though. Now you can
That's pretty
insight
good, yeah.
into... Yeah, you have the traditional Sorcerer and the Twin Blade now.
Oh, not bad.
And the Summon, so you can get 2 wards up.
For the sake of the future.
You might even just hold the Twin Blade. What's it doing here?
I mean, you could play it and then evolve and run it in, complete trade, right? But
That sounds bad.
yeah,
I don't like that.
you don't want to be burning that evolution point.
No, I don't like that.
Especially when you have 2 Chaos Wielders in hand, those evolution points are pretty nice.
Playing the Twin Blade wouldn't even really be good because you're having 2 damage and then they play Nerea and then everything's gone. So I think you
that's a
hold
good
it. I think this is
point.
correct. I think Mint is correct in holding it.
Yeah, honestly, considering Nerea is going to be a thing, like the wards don't really mean much, do they?
Yeah, not really. Hey, but they still spell boost, which is very important.
Oh, that is true, yeah. So it looks like Mint's just trying to reduce the cost of that Kuon further.
Yep, plus a 0 play point Daria, 0 play point Chaos Wielder. If Shin KD doesn't play the Nerea, what is the play?
That's a toughie, huh? Yeah, usually turn 6 is.
Slam
He
it
could
down.
play Mecha Shot Devil.
Thing is, with Nerea, the Metal Blade can't go face even because the wards would still have 1 defense. At least 1 would be. So then you'd have
Really?
to run it in. Yep.
You could do what? Changewing Cherub, Mecha Shot Devil, Evolve Mecha Shot Devil, run it into the remaining Shikigami, and then just run 6 face, can't you?
Oh no, I meant with Nerea.
Ah, I see. Yeah.
You could IO Changewing, and that would also let you go through for 6 face.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
I think that's.
Looks like that's what he's gonna run,
I
yeah.
think that's correct. I think 6 damage face is something you don't want to pass up against Rune. The more aggression you can do, the better, because you don't want to give them infinite time to just get their game plan off. I think this is the correct
Yeah,
play.
6 damage faces is nice.
Yep. Floating 2, but this is just correct. I think.
So
I
let's see here.
think you Chaos Wielder first.
Yeah, get some spell boosts. Oh, excuse me, cards in hand. No evolve yet.
Okay. You could Twin Blade. I would play the Kuon before I play the Dario. Or you could do this.
Interesting.
This
All right.
into the Metal Blade. Then you could Twin Blade the IO and that, and then play Kuon.
And then run it in, yeah.
Or play Kuon, run the paper into the Metal Blade. Then you can do a lot of things, okay? Everything costs 0.
I'll say this, like Spell Boost Rune definitely has a plethora of resources and a plethora of game plans and like lines available to them. So
Yeah, like halfway through that line of thought, I was like, there's literally a ton of things they could do here.
yeah, this.
Right.
All right, and then do you just leave?
Full trade, I guess.
Oh, wow, yeah, full trade. Wow, okay. This looks like.
This is an Almachinas.
Yeah.
But there's already 2 monos in hand.
Yeah, that feels really bad.
Because a lot of the time, you want to draw the mono and discount it for your win, right? So maybe you just, okay, you just keep 1. That makes sense. And with that, it's 5, so you can take out the Kuon or the Celestial Shikigami.
Yeah, I like.
But that's a lot of board that you have to deal with.
You're still
here.
leaving up a lot of board. Yeah, he doesn't have any evolve points left, so he can't run it Almachinas into anything.
Yeah, and the Mecha Shot isn't recovering an evolve point right now.
Yeah, this is rough. I know Shin KD had a really good start, but it seems like he kind of gave up a lot of tempo this turn by playing the Almachinas.
I don't think there was a. Is there a better line of play? I feel like this had to be done just to deal with one thing at least. Shin KD does still have 20 defense, while
yeah.
Maybe I mean, if Shin KD can get double mono alpha drive, he's in a good spot, obviously. But we're not there yet.
Yeah, not quite.
Can we take a look at how many Machina have been destroyed from Shin KD's side?
Oh, that's a great question. It's 4, 5, 6, 7.
Demon cries when getting a shot.
It's not 7 yet because I don't think one.
Yeah, it's not 7. Yeah.
So let's take a look.
I travel in search of the unknown.
Guest.
Yeah, hit the guess there.
5. It's
Yeah,
almost
almost fine. But if this board gets cleared, then he's doing pretty good.
But I mean, it's already over, right?
Oh yeah, that's painful. Well,
that's just how fast Kuon can end things from 20 to 0, just like that.
Yeah, I mean, you said it. Like Mint definitely. He had that jet ski yesterday. It looks like he's still on it today.
Yeah, he could win the whole thing. That's what I'm saying. I don't mean this as a curse. I legitimately think this. Why everything I say is a curse now? Hello?
Well, think of it this way, right? You're in a lose-lose situation because if Mint wins, if he wins the whole thing, then SE is mad at you because you only cursed him. And then if Mint loses, now they both hate you.
It's almost as if this whole curse thing is just something that you made up. A rumor that you've spread.
What could I possibly do trapped in the void?
That's true. That's why you have to contain you. The evil is defeated. Okay, it's going to be Blood versus Dragon. Now, like I said,
what?
Mint Dragon is scary. Let's see what he can do here. You know that alternate
Pretty
art
dang
Traveler's Respite?
I'm not that cool, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm not that cool. I wish.
That means it's a real dragon main. That's what it means. Actually,
Absolutely.
alternate art Dragon Oracle is what makes you a real dragon main. I'll say it right now.
Alternate all Dragon Oracle is actually tight.
It looks really good.
Actually tight.
Oh, speaking of Dragon Oracle, Dragon main confirmed! You ever seen the anime? So this is the power of the dragon class.
I'm gonna need you to calm down, hero. I'm gonna need you to just take a breather.
Dragon Oracle
No,
on 2.
Ignis Dragon on 7.
Ignis Dragon, not yet.
I have nothing to back this up. This statement is completely baseless, but I wholeheartedly believe that next expansion is the anime expansion.
The other option here would be to Traveler's Respite and then Ramp Bird on turn 3. If you're tuning in for the first time, Ramp Bird is our little pet name for a Whirlwind Pteranodon.
Yep. Come on, man. There's no way you don't not Dragon Oracle on 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
There we go. All right. He knows how to play the class.
It's good to think about it, you know.
No, absolutely.
It's like a meme to like, hey, turn 2 Dragon Oracle, lol. And usually that's actually correct, but it's still good to think about it, just in case. And look at this, now he gets to play a Wildfire Tyrannosaur, and then he can travel his Respite, setting up for a Whirlwind Pteranodon next turn. Or he can just play the tree right now. Also a thing. But I think Traveler's Respite is better.
Yeah, you're not going to get the heal, but the zero cost tree is pretty good.
Now you got zero cost tree, Ramp Bird. Good stuff.
Aldane. Oh, man. Also, can we give my man Shin KD some props? My man's out here in the suit. Look at him. He's got the collar, the button up on.
I'll give you some props, East. You're also in a suit.
Don't ask me to stand up. Don't ask me to stand up.
Is the bottom half of your ensemble a different kind of feel than the top half?
I cannot confirm or deny that. Evolve here on the Whirlwind Pteranodon.
Dude, the evolve animation for Kaya is like she's doing a vibe check. She's like reaching out into the screen at you.
Right? Like, yep, okay, yeah.
Get your 3D glasses on, man.
All right, now if you're Shin KD here, you don't want to make the mistake you did last game, but look at that hand. Holy cow.
Yeah, I have to Nayan evolve again, and you can't even run into this thing because it's a 4-3.
Doesn't feel good, but...
It does not feel good. I mean, the other option was double Changeling Chera, which also doesn't feel that good.
Really? Leaves the ward up?
Oh, is it Valdane or is it Machina's time? I think it's Valdane time.
There's no...
I mean, Machina's is so good, though, but Valdane is Valdane.
Yeah.
Valdane's Valdane, and you can start doing the plan right now. Right? You just run this into this thing, play a tree, evolve the Valdane, play Corrosion. Or you could just run 4 phase also.
Yeah, just evolve the Valdane.
No, I think you do...
You run Valdane in, right? Just keep him alive. Just let him chill.
Could do. Could also deal with 2 things and get an additional tree. I kind of like keeping the Pteranodon alive, though.
Really?
So...
I mean, you do want to get that timer ticking, right?
But 4 damage is also 4 damage. But I guess inevitable damage is better because you could heal up damage dealt by the Pteranodon. So, all right, I think either way works, but this way is good, and it also preserves more defense on the Valdane, making it harder to deal with.
That's true. Running Valdane in puts him at 2, and then the droids could just take him out. But ooh, turn 6?
Oh, even worse. Running Valdane into the Nayan would have let Nerea take it out for free. So this is actually like by all accounts better.
Now, assuming you don't slap Nerea down.
I don't think Nerea's good here. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think so either. You got to spend some of those Change Wing Cherubs, I think.
Oh, you think it's triple Change Wing? That'd be hilarious.
Triple Change Wing?
The army. Down, it's out here.
Calm
oh no.
Down.
Okay, evolve.
The heavens have sent down.
I think you evolve the Change Wing, and then you can play Nayan on the assembly droid.
Oh, that's true. Nayan on the droid's not bad.
This one is getting... Yep. Tree.
Okay, yeah.
To fuse into the Machinas.
Yeah. So again, like the Walter Brood expansion put out the Machinas package, basically, where you can run both Machina and Achura stuff in the deck, and if you're not going to use some of the resources, then it's just fodder for the natural Machinas, right?
It's time. Speaking of.
Speaking of fodder.
Dorime. All right, out it comes. Dude, Mint Candy is bopping, man.
Yeah, he's feeling it, dude.
He really likes the forest theme. Okay, out comes Steel Storm Dragonoot.
I like this.
It is a lot. It is a lot of Machina stuff, which you can fuse into your next Machinas too.
To another Machinas in hand. You mean the 4-cost one?
Yep. And look at this. Because Machinas is part Machina, you can also evolve it with Steel Storm.
That's
by the way,
disgusting.
Steel Storm Dragonoot is a card I revealed, by the way, just so you know. All right, so then it goes in, and
I didn't want to remind the people at home, but yeah, you did it.
we're fusing again right now. Oh, because you want to play the Dragonoot. So you fuse now, then you play the Dragonoot, get more stuff, and then fuse again, and next turn draw 9 cards.
It's absolutely disgusting.
I mean, the Validating Shadow Corrosion, though, at least is just not doing that much damage right now.
Yeah. But I mean, look at the board, dude.
What is this?
The board is so powerful.
Dueling Machinas at the moment?
Pretty much. Problem here is Shin KD does not have that evolution point, so he cannot deal with the 8/8. So he's got to find some other way to take it out, basically.
Or not take it out. I don't think there's anything here.
I don't think there is either.
Robo Goblin's not gonna cut it.
Oh, sorry, Gobby.
Have you seen Natural Machinas? He's huge.
And there's another one right at his heels.
Yeah.
The Hydra of Natural Machinas is definitely alive in Min's deck.
He called his twin brother. Dave Almachinas, you know? There he is.
Jacob Almachinas.
The whole extended family.
Not to be confused with the Almirages in Havencraft.
Yeah, there's a lot of them, huh? Justine? Moon?
What is it? Al means son of, right? Is that right?
I think Almirage is just a thing.
No, but I think in Arabic, Al is like, it means son of, right?
I have no idea.
Like Al Hibben is like son of Hibben?
I have no clue.
Really?
You're asking the wrong person.
I have resources at my fingertips. Let's see here.
Now this is very nice. Another fusion. And let's play that Machinas. Let me see it. Show it to me. 9, by the way. The whole hand's full.
Oh, no. This is pretty powerful, dude. Jesus.
And look at this. We have tons of trees now, too. We have Feral Ether. Sadly, we milled one Feral Ether there. But Natural Great Tree.
Oh, my God. And then you're pushing 10 damage face, potentially.
Feral Ether. Tree. More?
No, stop.
Well, one was milled, but there's the last one there.
I need you to leave.
Yeah. Oh wait, do we change wing?
I don't mind it. 10 damage face. You have to clear, right? Because you don't want mob coming out and wrecking your life.
Not yet. I think. Oh,
Not quite.
is that correct? I think he should have played Pteranodon first. Then he would have had more board space. He could have played Pteranodon, destroyed the tree, and then played the Changewing. And he would have done one more damage.
You could potentially mill the tree after that, though. But I guess with this board,
you're milling it. Oh.
There's the concession pass.
Yeah, I guess you could mill the tree. I guess it doesn't really matter, though.
I mean, look. Mint now running up 9-0, dude. This
you see that? Mint did a victory pose. You see that? I like that. He went off.
He's got the hero victory pose.
Yeah. It was cool.
Look at that. That was a fast game. Very fast game.
It was. And
just really showing off.
Just like I said, man, Mint's dragon is so scary. He is really good at that deck.
Yeah, just showing off the power of double Almachinas right there. Like, it's like an engine, and once you crank it one time, it's basically at full throttle.
Yeah, I do like that we had the dueling Almachinas in that game. That was pretty good.
It's pretty neat. Yeah, it's unfortunate though. Shin KD just, he really burned his evolution points pretty quickly, and so every time he needed to make a big clear with an Almachinas or something, he didn't have one available, so he could only hit one follower on board, and he left big damage up.
Yeah, I mean, Mint Candy's entire lineup was terrifying, so you're hard-pressed to find what you want to ban. So it was difficult, but hey, congrats to Mint Candy for moving on to the semis, man. And, Shin KD, unfortunately out of this tournament, but still walking away with $200 plus the $100 for the webcam, so not bad at all. Plus the league points he won yesterday as well.
Yeah, of course he's in that top 16 ranking, so that's really what he's gunning for at this point.
Oh
right?
yeah,
You gotta get those points.
Right now every additional point really matters. You saw the standings; they were so close. But let's take a look at the bracket one more time to see where we are at right now. So, Mint Candy has just taken that first quarterfinals. Our next game, which we're going to jump into pretty much right away, is Rs21 from Team IEV up against Tempest from Dawnbreakers.
Yeah, Dawnbreaker's trying to sneak 2 guys through here. You got Tempest and Chrysome, so there's a potential for both of those guys to meet each other in the finals. Of course, we talk about the team kills in the SEO region, but...
a Tempest Chrysome final? Oh,
that'd be pretty cool.
Why'd you have to put that energy out into the universe, man?
Look, I'm not cursing anybody. I'm just making a statement.
Dude, it's just like my anime, you know, where the 2 friends end up on opposing sides at the end.
You have an anime?
Yeah, my anime, Ignis Dragon. Anyway,
wait, what?
Not to put the cart in front of the horse here, but I will say, Rs21. He's got a deck.
my favorite to win.
I was gonna say he's got a deck that I think you are really, really interested in.
I'm very excited about this, and you know what? I think that the pick here of the deck he brought was mostly just for matchups. I think in this meta, matchups are like super important. And I think that Art said, you know what? Let me figure out what people are going to be running most of the time, and let me see if I can snipe.
That's true.
And it's his 6-1 record, I think, kind of it really speaks to that.
That's true. That's actually a really good point that you said matchups are so important. I think that's put very succinctly because every deck right now has a pretty defined win condition. So really, it matters a lot what you queue into. So let's just stop teasing it. Let's take a look at the decks here. So deck list forecast. First deck from Rs21 is Control Roach Forest Craft. Now we've taken a look at this before. Of course, Whirlwind Rhinoceros is the primary win condition of this deck. You bounce it a bunch of times, it gains Storm, Scree Kiki-Keet, you win the game. Anything else to say?
Not really. I mean, you just bounce and win. Just throw him on a trampoline, and then once he gets big enough, every time he bounces, he gets bigger. Once he gets big enough, you just stomp on your opponent.
You also have to say Scree Kiki-Keet, by the way. Please.
Scree Kiki-Koo?
That's not what he says.
All right, but yeah, this is not the deck list I am excited about. Let's take a look at ours' next deck list, though. That's the one. That's the one with the fire.
That is the one. Hades Shadow in the top 8 out of 217 players.
I've been trying to tell people this all this time, but no one listens to me.
I think no one listens to me. I think the deck got really a lot better with World Uprooted. So many new tools in this deck that really help it out. Of course, Jack Shovel Gravedigger, Friends Forever. But what I really want to highlight here is the man.
He who once rocked?
Once rocked, which is, I think, the best name for a card in Shadowverse ever.
More of this. If somebody inside games is watching, more of these cards, please.
It's up there.
Please.
It's up there with Elegance in Action, and I like Elegance in Action because it's sarcastic. It's the only card in Shadowverse that's sarcastic, and I like that. He who once rocked, though, is just pure awesome. So Accelerate 3, summon 3 Assembly Droids, and put a 9 play point He who once rocked without Accelerate into your deck, and then as a follower, it's Storm, Ward, Last Words, Reanimate 8. So great finisher, but the Accelerate 3 helps out so much in establishing an early board and building up your shadows. So important.
Yeah, I think the deck here is really just gunning for the Accelerate effect. That way, you're basically just trading play points for shadows at that point, right? But yeah, I'm very excited to see this deck not get banned and then perform. I would love to see the matchup that he brings us for.
He who once rocked. Can we see the Evolve art? I know the Evolve isn't really that interesting, but the art is just so good.
So, he gets the mustache and the beard combo with the hat. Oh man!
I hope
more of this, please.
He needs to rock up in the story mode. Belphmet is threatening Natura, and this guy just shows up, guitar in hand, does the goofy goober rock and explodes Belphmet into a million pieces. That's
you know what? I'm okay with that kind of ending. if that's the ending from World Uprooted, I'm okay. I'm sold.
Of course, the win condition of this deck is Hades summoning that Path to Purgatory, and you want to get to 30 shadows as fast as possible, and He who once rocked is just one of many pieces in this deck now that helps you get there. So yes.
Yes, indeed. Let's take a look at ours' last deck list here.
Oh, interesting. It's Machina Blood with a twist, that one of Zeus.
Yeah, definitely like a spritz of lime in there. You know, sometimes the game's just Zeus is enough.
Yeah,
Of course,
spritz
you know,
of
a lot of the followers in this deck having the ability to just evolve outright. And for example, Nayan, Mono as well, Mega Shot Devil restoring the evolution points. It's actually not a bad idea to just, you know, tech one of Zeus in here.
And Nerea, right? I mean,
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Nerea evolves
How
for
could I
free.
forget?
Yeah, I think you just wanted to forget.
Well, you know, PTSD, dudes. You try to block it out.
But yeah, the one of Zeus helps you out a lot. Just you know, not every deck will run it, but I think in a tournament having that one of backup to win you that game, it's the difference between, you know, losing at quarterfinals in a single elimination bracket and being grand champion. It could be.
No, 100% correct. I mean, take a look here. This is effect, of course, for every follow that evolves. A random effect when he's played. You can see the effects there: restore 5 defense to your leader, gain 3, and the ability to ignore ward, which is so powerful.
And
2-1 in Storm, 1-2 in Bane, and then 0-3 in Ward as well.
the more you evolve too, the less risk you have when playing the Zeus, because you are more and more likely to get all the effects you need. So definitely it's a card that fits really well into just decks that can evolve for free a ton of times, which is this one. So there you go.
Yeah, that it is. Now, so that's gonna be Arns' deck list. Now, again, I'm praying that Hades doesn't get banned. Please don't get banned.
But Tempest has some pretty nice decks too. Let's take a look at the other side of this.
He has decks too?
Yeah, he does. He didn't just come in here like with nothing prepared at all. You know, he shows up with a deck of 52 cards. It's just like, oh, I played Ace of Spades. It's the wrong game, East.
I thought we were playing Goldfish. What is this?
Yeah. Ours plays He Who Once Rocked. Tempest goes Go Fish. That's not how this game is played.
I ain't got one of those. I'm sorry, man.
But here we are with Natura Dragon yet again. This deck actually running 2 Rolas instead of 1, so even leaning more into it. But yes, same game plan. Natural Machinas, cheap Valdane. You saw it in action in that last quarterfinals there. I think Mint demonstrated it better than I could ever explain it. Yeah, definitely a super performer in this meta.
Yeah, I mean, this deck, so many strong cards with the Worlds Uprooted package. Of course, the big one here, Steel Storm Dragonute. This guy, so powerful. Just we saw like he just puts cards into your hand that you can fuse to Natura Machinas if you need a Machina follower, or you can play one of those 0-cost droids that you get into your hand and then just evolve it for free when you evolve Steel Storm Dragonute.
You know, both this and Rola in the deck, I am 2 for 2 on card reveals. It's doing a lot for my ego, which honestly didn't need any help, but you know, it just keeps getting bigger and bigger, and I'm here for it.
You know what? Someone at Side Games, please do something. start giving Igni bronze cards to reveal.
No, don't do that. Okay, next deck list. Move on. Tempest's next deck list here is Artifact Portal, a deck I really love to see. So there are 2 portals, I think, in the top 8. And they're both different. So this one is pure Artifact. I think the card I want to highlight here is the new card, Ralmia, Sonic Racer. It's just an additional finisher for the deck, gaining the ability to evolve for 0 evolution points. And then, of course, on evolve, you can spend an additional 6 play points and gain Storm and +X+X, which is the number of allied artifact cards with different names destroyed this match. And the entire, we can't show it on this screen because it's a token card, but what really drives this deck forward is Paradigm Shift. And there's so many generators for it now, between Syntonization and Android Artisan.
Artesian, yeah.
And I wanted to say, I thought that name had Artifact in there somewhere, which is why I still don't know. It's Android Artisan played in Artifact Portal. There you go. Also, the Iron Sting Archaeologist, which is so much better than I thought it would be, by the way.
Yeah, being able to generate a follower and a Paradigm Shift is...
And of course, Paradigm Shift is a card that you can reduce the cost of by having artifacts get destroyed. And then out of Paradigm Shift, there are 3 new artifacts with completely different names that just fuel the whole deck. Between Ralmia and Absolute Modesty and Vertex Colony, the deck just has so many tools now. And you can, if that's not enough, you can just win with Vertex Colony as well in the end. So yeah, very powerful, and I love playing this deck. I think it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a deck that I played actually really early on when the World it came out, and I had a lot of fun with it. I think this is honestly one of the funnest decks to play on ladder or just in rotation in general right now.
Yeah, like I said, Portalcraft is my least played class, but it's not because I don't like it. It's because
small brain.
No, it's because Portalcraft was introduced in Chronogenesis, man. been playing this game since vanilla, man.
Sure.
But you know what? I said it before. I think this expansion, I'm gonna boost up those numbers because this deck is so much fun to play.
See me in the first to 5. The artifact mirrors.
All right, let's take a look at Tempest's last deck list here. It is going to be Machina Blood again. Pretty standard list, no Zeus, but the 2 of Mecha Wing Angel is a little different. I do want to highlight Sanguine Core as a card here, because we haven't talked about it yet. It's also a Machina card, by the way, which is great, because if you're not using it, you can just fuse it to the Al Machinas. But it's just so good against aggressive decks, because between this and Nerea, you have so much heal, and you have so much ward, you can just wall and stall until your mono comes online.
Yeah, I play quite a bit of like the blood variant of, the burn variant of blood. And whenever an opponent drops a Sanguine Core like this, and you're like, it's like turn 7, you're like, I just lost. I can't do anything.
If you're playing Burn Blood against this, I think your only hope is to wait till turn 10 when your Lunatic Ethers are active and try and OTK them. Otherwise, there's no way you can deal the damage incrementally.
Yeah, it just really like puts like the brakes on the aggro decks. And I mean, in a deck where Nerea can just clear followers, Sanguine Core can basically just negate all the damage they did early on in the game. It's really tough to get over.
I mean, there's essentially no aggro deck in the meta right now.
I blame Sanguine Core.
Yeah. Well, I blame Nerea. That card is...
Or Force. Oh, that too, yeah.
Both of them. All right, there you go. Those are the deck lists. That's Tempest, again, from Team Dawnbreakers up against Rs21.
If Tempest is a real competitor, he doesn't ban Rs21's Shadowcraft.
I think Tempest is going to ban Rs21 Shadowcraft, man.
Don't you do that to me. Please don't.
I think he's going to do it. In round 7 of the Swiss, Mint was up against Rs21, and he won the series, but the game he lost was to PTP Shadow, I think. So, you know.
Really?
There you go.
Ooh, so the plot thickens.
The plot does thicken.
So that being said, you think he bans it now, or does he hold fast to the ban control forest?
Ooh. You know what? I think if I was playing this tournament, which I'm not, I would. Well, first of all, if I was playing this tournament, I wouldn't make it to the top 8. But second of all, if I was playing this tournament, I would pretty much ban Control Forest all the time. I think, yeah.
Yeah, you just don't want to run up against it. It's just the games are just like all the damage that you do, it just immediately just gets like reverted. It's like, okay, healed up, cleared your board. All right, your turn again. Go ahead.
It feels great to play it though. It does feel great to play it. But
well, enough about speculating about the bans. Let's take a look at what they actually did ban here on both those guys' side.
And both Hades Shadow and Artifact Portal are still up. So that's good for both of us. You know, good for me, good for you, you know?
I don't like the Hades Shadow versus the Artifact Portal, though. I feel like Portal can just kind of go wide, and it's really difficult for Shadow to do much.
Especially if you get above the 3 play point threshold of Hades clearing.
Heck, I mean, I feel like Portal is just gonna just move faster than Hades, than the Shadow deck can keep up with, right? Like,
I mean, a lot of the Shadow deck, like you said, in the early game, the Shadow deck is really just not doing much, especially when you have to set up Phantasmal Core. I guess if you just focus on playing Jack Shovel and He Who Wants Rocks and all that stuff, I guess it's fine. But if you're just playing Phantasmal Core, Artifact Portal can run away with it for sure.
Yeah, I think here ours is really trying to snipe for the matchup. So you probably don't want to queue Hades Shadow into the Machina Blood, just because Blood has the ability to just go really wide, and it's hard to get over those followers, especially like things like Nayan, Mecha Shot Devil on Evolve.
So you're saying Hades Shadow is not good against Machina Blood, and it's also not good against Artifact Portal, but those are the only 2 decks he has up, man.
Look, man, he's doing his best. He's doing his best.
I thought you were rooting for him, and then now you're just poo-pooing the deck for 20 minutes.
Well, we'll get to see it in action here. It looks like he's going to queue up the Hades Shadow into Tempest Portal Craft deck. This is going to be a good one, man. Holy cow.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I love seeing decks that aren't super on the radar make it this far, because people can really learn something from it, and then also I'll see a lot more of it on ladder, and that's fun.
Yeah, I've actually noticed, I've been taking a look at some of the Japanese players' Twitters, and they do follow the SVOs. Like when people post up stuff, or like they show like the winning decks and things like that, the Japanese players do take notice, so it's not like they're not watching for sure.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think the best players will try and research decks from every region, and then try and via osmosis just learn something a little bit from all around the world, you know? I think, not to go too Throwback Thursday on ya, but like in 2017 in the first World Grand Prix, when the players from all over the world like really came up against each other for the first time, I think everyone learned like a lot from that. And then now it's way more global, I feel like. People are just trying to learn from everywhere now.
Yeah, no, that's true. I think I had a chance to interview a couple players from team managers, and they have people who just really kind of scour social media for like deck lists from Japan, Korea, that sort of thing, and then translate the information for them. Ooh, okay.
Okay, I like this. From ours, just going straight
going
all out
here is,
aggro.
ours.
And I
Tempest
mean, like,
with a really slow hand, though.
what is Tempest gonna do, right? Like, Magic Gunsmith only takes out one thing. Next turn, ours has a free Ghoul, which is fantastic. Draw 2, and then also he has Guilt to draw another 2.
Oh, yeah, wow. He's going to get the Ghoul off and the Guilt. Maximum draw. Really just looking for Hades at this point, and maybe a core.
So, as Tempest, you can guard form.
I honestly like guard form here. It does, because it stops ours from just like running the followers in, and then you, right?
You can guard form, and I think Synchronization is one of the biggest skill testing cards in the game currently.
Yeah.
I think you can win or lose games depending on what you pick out of Synchronization on your turn 3. So
lots of players on Twitter have been talking about, I feel like Synchronization is really where I struggle. Like knowing which card to get off of Synchronization is really important.
Synchronization is so difficult to decide what you want to play. A lot of the time, bifurcating is fantastic. But in this, bifurcating it is.
Yeah, it is. I like the guard form golem
Tempest
here.
can hear me, man. We got that brainwave link going on.
Someone cut Igni's mic. He's got to go. He's feeding him information. Yeah.
Out comes the guard form. Another Ghoul. Interesting.
Wow.
What's great about the guard?
Maximum.
What's great about the guard form here is that it just is walling the damage here, and if Tempest can stave off this early aggression a little bit, I think he's good to go. Next turn he has augmentation into bifurcating, which is fantastic.
It's gonna be a really good turn.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, Ghoul here, as you'd expect, just get a bit of card draw.
But
Ooh,
now
and
can't deal with the guard form at all, though, sadly. But
yeah,
I guess the other option there was to just run 3 in, play Jiangxi. That was also an option.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, Jiangxi was an option there, wasn't it? It's also nice to get Jiangxi in the grave or destroyed, so that whenever you play Friends Forever, it just procs Jiangxi.
Right, or the second Jiangxi as well.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, good point.
I think this turn is going to be augmentation bifurcating. I think this is why you pick bifurcating on turn 3, is to do augmentation bifurcating.
Yeah, get the card draw, recover the play points. Just very, very strong turn.
Could even play strike form after that, right?
Oh yeah, for 2 you couldn't you? Not bad. Or do you go another Vertex Colony?
I really like augmentation bifurcating here.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against that. Can we also ask, or can we talk about why Tempest is wearing a neck pillow for an airplane?
Just get comfy, you know? Why not?
He's maximum comfort.
And now look, you can play strike form, and then
I've never been in a situation where I'm like, you know what? This situation needs an airplane neck pillow. That's
Now if he strike forms, he can play Technomancer and get another bifurcating, or get another strike form. Very good.
Ooh, that's true.
Technomancer, a new card. It's so good. 1 play point, being able to clone an artifact that you can play again later. So good.
Yeah.
Hey, they're both of them. They're both here.
All right, so let's see here. He's got to make a decision. He's also got to run some of these followers in. Yeah, I like the idea.
This goes face. No, really? Really?
What? Pause, huh?
I don't... I think going
Why
face...
would you want to give them shadows?
I think going face against Hades is usually a good thing, because you want to end it before they can get their combo off, really.
Okay, looks like he's going to run this into the guard form and then run the Reno into... Excuse me, yeah, the strike form?
The Mino.
Don't say it. Don't say it. No.
Mino, Victamine. It doesn't have the
No.
same ring to it. I can't do it.
Thank God. We're safe, you guys. We're safe out there.
Although I will say Reno, Victorino has caught on. The infection is spreading.
No,
You're
stomp.
going to have to deal with that. You're going to have to cop that one. I caught Mint Candy saying it in Discord the other day.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, so that's I see what Mint did. He played into your favor so that the curse doesn't apply. Okay.
What is this? Why are you trying to find a method to this madness that you've concocted yourself?
I think it was actually Stream Monsters who did that. Ooh, Realme is pretty good, but doesn't need the clear right now. I would really love to see Tempest start to kind of take control of the board, right? Start pushing as much damage face as possible.
Trying to think what would be good here. If he played there's an Android Artisan in the hand, right? Yep. Could do that.
I like the Artisan and then maybe Vertex Colony.
Or could do Artisan, run the Technomancer in.
Yeah, you run the Technomancer in for sure. Just get some board space,
the
right?
Magic Gunsmith, or you could evolve Ameth. Strike form, also an option.
Oh, that's true.
There's so many things you could do here. That's why I love this deck. Every turn feels like there's so many decisions to make.
Yeah, it's a very, very, very interactive deck, right? Like you have to like consider the lines of play, and it's difficult. It really is.
I do like the Ameth though. I agree with this.
Oh, big aims.
Big aims.
There's the round me just to get the clear. I like that. You're using the rush.
And then you play Artisan. Yep.
Oh,
Perfect. That's fantastic.
That's an awesome turn coming out of Tempest right there.
That is fantastic. 2 bifurcatings, by the way, can fuel the paradigm shift. Just get that effect down.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure if we can get token cards on our little side screen, but if we can, that'd be great to get paradigm shift.
Yeah. Or you mean the followers from paradigm shift? Yeah.
Or just the paradigm shift effect itself, just to see.
Oh, yeah.
But I think this turn could easily be a Jiangxi, or it could be Friends Forever. I don't know if I like Friends Forever in this list, honestly. Because
you're gonna get a Jiangxi back though.
On Friends Forever, it's inevitable that you'll have to spend shadows. So I guess it just depends on how you play it. Maybe you. I feel like if you're trying to get the Hades off as soon as possible, Friends Forever is kind of a detriment to this list.
Yeah, maybe. Looks like that's what he's gonna do though. All right, 1, 2.
I mean, you do
Pretty
at least
lackluster.
get. I mean, with Jiangxi, you get the shadows back, so you know that works, I guess. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, I'm sold. But I was playing Friends
It's not
Forever
a big
earlier
bust,
on with
but
this
yeah.
list, and sometimes it just consumes too much shadows that you don't want it to consume. But hey,
Yeah.
if it revives
Well, I mean-
Jiangxi, not a whole lot to complain about.
Yeah, I also like just getting some heal up, right? I mean, ours
True.
had 12 defense before, so
That's true.
and with the Tempest board, it's hard to see him not pushing more next turn.
I want to see Iron Sting this turn.
I do too, actually. Iron Sting Evolve gets over.
Both.
If you run other stuff in, it gets over Hades.
You Iron Sting, evolve the run the Iron Sting into the 1/1, and then you run the Ancient into the Ghoul, and then you have 2 play points left. You can use it to play Vertex Colony.
Very, very powerful turn there.
And you'd have 2 paradigm shifts that you're ticking down. That's good.
I'm really interested in why Tempest runs the Clash of Heroes in this deck. What do you?
Clash of Heroes.
I don't really understand the. I don't really understand the tech there.
I guess if you Ralmio, you can Clash of Heroes to go face.
All right, looks like we're gonna see it though. I like it.
Well, to be
Okay.
honest, a lot of the time with Artifact Portal, you float 1, because if you're playing Augmentation Bestowal, and then you play a bunch of artifacts, you'll be left with 1. So
Actually, you'll have something left over at the end of the turn. Yeah.
having stuff like Technomancer, Clash of Heroes, not bad.
Wow, double core, but he can't play them. He has to deal with the board.
Yeah, that's a huge
I don't know if there's an
board.
answer.
I mean, Hades would have been great, but I mean, even Hades would not have dealt with a 6/5. So,
Yeah.
and remember, ours has to win with this list if he wants to advance. So it's inevitable. Either Hades wins a game, or ours is out.
Don't put it like that, man. It seems so it seems so grim when you say it like that. Either
But
Hades wins or he loses.
It's true. It's true though.
All right, gonna get the second Jiangshi here. And the evolve.
This is
bad though.
This
yeah,
is still not dealing with most of this.
Yeah, this doesn't feel good at all. Fleeting Joy just stave off a little bit of the damage, but is it 2, 4, 4?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Paradigm shift,
paradigm
airstrike.
shift, yeah.
Airstrike.
Feels
Boom.
bad here.
Boom. See, a lot of the time this deck just wins through sheer tempo, but it also has Dralmia and Vertex Colony in the back. Deck is so fun. Lots of decisions to be made every single turn, and we just saw its power there. So definitely, if you're looking for Portalcraft to play, this is one of the lists you can try. East, you're looking a bit put out there.
Wind out of my sails, man. I'll tell you what.
And you know, Hades has to win against Machina Blood now.
I believe.
You think
I believe.
So? Okay, let's cheer ours on. Let's go.
No, stop it, please. No,
in chat,
just
in chat, I want you all to send your energy. Okay.
Okay, good. If it's their energy, that's fine. Your energy, no.
What is this, dude?
Yeah, I think this is going to be a very, very uphill matchup for ours. Wow, double Daddy Hades.
I was going to ask where you were going with that one, but all right.
Everybody knows Big Papa Hades, man.
Oh, not a bad hand from either side here.
Yeah, pretty good. Wow, okay, Angus the He Who Once Rocked. Look at that. Going to be just a hard pass from ours there.
Yeah, I think the Jack Shovel is too valuable to throw away. But out comes that turn 2 Mecha Wing Angel. Exactly what it's in the deck for. Not all decks run it, but having it on turn 2 is so nice. Gets up your counter a little bit for Machina followers destroyed.
And then on our side, just shadows in general, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, also shout-outs to ours running the animated, just with the light show in the background there.
Yeah. That is nice. Get that info off the screen. You're covering the art. Alright, I think I want to see Armored Bat this turn. It leads in so perfectly into... It leads in so perfectly into Nayan that it's disgusting. And
Is
Tempest has like a little
toothbrush?
He's got a conductor's wand, man. He's conducting this game.
I'm pretty sure that's a giant toothbrush.
No, it's a key.
It's a keyblade. My man's wielding a keyblade at it.
Yeah, you know? Simple and clean. It's the way that you're making me feel.
Tempest got Norded. Is that what happened? Tempest got Norded.
That's good.
He
takes his glasses off. Takes his glasses off, and it's like yellow pupils, you know. Okay.
All of Dawnbreakers is just the organization.
Run this in, Nayan.
Yep, I like the idea. You're gonna get those followers or the droids on board anyway.
Whatever lies beyond this morning is a little later on, but Nayan is this turn for sure. I feel like.
I can't follow that up. I'm gonna let the song stop. I'm just gonna hit.
I can quote it all day. It's a good song.
You can't because this deck is dirty.
It's not simple or clean.
It is difficult and dirty.
It's difficult and nasty. Wash your hands.
Please wash your hands out there, folks. What is he considering here? It's really tough to see what he's thinking of.
I don't think any other play is better than Nayan.
Yeah, I mean, it's smart that he took the time to think about it, right? But
let's go.
Yeah, there it is. Big Nene. Yep, just trading to the other droid there.
Big Nene.
What? That's what it is. You don't call him Nene?
That's a good one. I like that. You get points for that one.
All right, Jack Shovel's coming out here, gonna get the ball, which is gonna generate all those droids on the board. So nice. Really just looking for shadows at this point.
Oh yeah. And hey, Ghoul here is not bad either. Gabagool! And draw Gremory and Friends Forever. Okay.
Friends Forever is nice. I don't know about the Grimmery.
I
Friends Forever is so good.
tossed away double Hades, and now it's at the bottom of the deck, man. Feels bad.
If you don't stop right now, let me just pause you right there. That's a yellow card.
Another
That's a
Nayan
yellow
off the top!
This is not okay.
The Nayans start coming, and they don't stop coming, dude.
Can we talk about why this game has been mostly just Android murdering each other?
It is, isn't it?
Assembly droids is just armies.
I think changing into Mecha Shot is actually pretty good here. Or this, also good.
Really? Another Nayan?
Yeah. Nayan starts, and he doesn't stop coming. Every turn, just draw another one. There's a fourth one at the next draw.
Okay, and then
I can
manual
feel it.
evolve on the assembly droid?
Per face?
Nice. Not bad, actually.
Is he spreading out before Hades happens?
I think so. I mean, he's also got the armored bat in hand, which would be nice. So next turn, he plays up the bat. It has 2 giant wards in the way.
I mean, this is really good because it's just generating more Machina followers destroyed, right?
That is true. You're 100% right with that. Turn 5 here for ours looks kind of awkward, doesn't it? Do you just play Friends Forever and just... No, it looks like... Okay.
All right, see ya. I don't think you play the skeleton. That's too many shadows.
No. I don't like that idea either.
Okay, let's do Mecha Wing Ghoul.
Yeah, just run the two droids in.
I think Ghoul is the best thing here.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he is searching for...
There he is!
Hey,
right on time!
Right. Okay. It is about dang time. Ours, let's take me home, buddy.
Did you like
take me
sit
home.
up in your seat a little bit when the card got drawn? You're like, all right, I'm in this.
It's like, okay, lean. It's like draw Hades, lean forward.
Lean forward, yeah. You know. You know when you're just chilling in the game, lean back. Then your friend takes too many stocks, and you go, all right, lean forward.
Right. Yeah. I caught that one. Okay, Mega Shock Devil here. Yep.
Next turn is looking like an Almalkinus from Tempest, but...
Yeah.
Ooh, but that does not get hit by Hades.
Oh, just enough.
Maybe you don't Hades this turn then? Maybe you play... No core in hand, right? Okay.
Yeah, Friends Forever does give you the Jack Shovel, which is...
No, it doesn't.
Wait, no, it does. Oh, no, it hit Ghoul. Oh. That was painful.
Ow.
That hurt real bad.
Ow, ow, ow. My bones.
Imagine if Tempest drew a mono.
Oh, yeah, right. Why'd you have to say it?
I think ours realized, I think he was hoping for Jack Shovel there too.
You realize the irony of this, right? Now if Tempest does draw a mono, it's your beloved deck that's losing, and it's your fault for summoning it.
To be fair, Tempest is in a pretty good board position. Let's be real.
That's true. All right, Fleeting Joy comes out.
Oh, has to spin. The assembly droid has no more of points left, which is painful.
Oh, here we go. Mono. No,
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at you. See, just cursing people out
I
here.
think it's time for the Machinus though.
I think you're 100% correct.
I think we play that Dorime, and then it comes out, deals with it.
Machinus slap the big assembly droid. Oh my god.
And then, yeah, you're pretty much good.
Yeah.
I think you toss this whole hand because you have the chance, because you haven't drawn a single mono yet. You have a very good chance of getting mono.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, with no monos in hand, yeah, everything has to
Use it all.
yeah. Yep. I mean, for real though, at this point, he probably doesn't even need mono. Like mono's just icing on. You can run out, locking this in, so its effect into the big droid, and then just run all the other damage face, right?
Yeah, or run this and then play Change Ring.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Run this in, play Change Ring, the rest go face.
you can sacrifice the 1 damage. That's fine.
Really?
All right, there's the Almacinus.
Then everything goes face.
Whew. Destroyed. Okay. Is he gonna hold on to it? Yeah, looks like it.
Next turn, Mono is a threat.
This is tough because not Hades gets over none of this. Ours is in a really tight spot here.
Man.
Could Legendary Skeleton to run into the Almacinus, no problem.
Right,
But after that, like, you're still betting with friends forever, to be honest.
Well, you have Skeleton, and you could play Jiangxi.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about Jiangxi. Yeah, that's an idea, isn't it? Because the 5 on Reanimate's not bad.
Or you could play double Skeleton, but then you're wasting all your shadows, and Hades gets farther and farther away.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard for ours to rationalize that decision, considering you really can't use the cores much.
It is tough. And Gramarye is not active yet either, because his deck still has too many cards, and he didn't draw any cores.
You see him shaking his head there, not feeling the outcome of this game.
I mean, I can't knock the deck, because ours had a 6-1 record in Swiss, but going up against
clearly he knows something.
Going up against Tempest here, I think Tempest just played really well around it. Every time a Hades turn could have come up, he just had a board that would have been able to dodge it and deal way too much damage.
Yeah, I think the play here is definitely Skeleton, Jiangxi, and he's got to be careful of time because...
Friends forever?
Really? Oh,
Jack Shovel, okay.
Jack Shovel.
Jack Shovel is good.
I like that.
I think you have to... Okay, Gramarye comes out now.
He doesn't want to spend the shadows here.
Just as a ward.
That's a tough turn. That's a tough pill to swallow.
Uh-huh. Mono isn't lethal, though, at least.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Well...
Actually, is it lethal?
It is, right? You just run one Assembly Droid in, then you can play Night Prowl on the Gramarye.
Yeah.
Then you play Mono and Alpha Drive. Night Prowl, man. That's a card. Or you can just play Change Ring, that works too.
Wait, that's true. Okay, yeah, run that in and then just...
Or you could just go all face.
Yeah, all you need was Mono.
I was being too cute. I wanted to see Night Prowl be played for 3, man. That's all I'm saying. Another 2-0. Very decisive games, hey?
I don't want to talk about it.
Tempest moving on to the semifinals. Congratulations. And, you know, RS21 cannot doubt his lineup because he went 6-1. He was actually second place. He was going flawlessly until he met with Mint in the final round. So, yeah, definitely that lineup has something to it. But, you know, up against Tempest, he was just able to play around it so well, and the Hades just didn't perform.
All right, went down on my sales, man. All right.
You sound like legitimately upset.
See you guys next year.
You're just going to walk out.
Great this year.
You stand up, revealing your basketball shorts as you leave.
Hey, that's classified information. I cannot confirm nor deny that.
But yes, Tempest is moving on to the semifinals. But hey, RS21 at least walking away with $200 US plus the additional 100 for the webcam. So, and you know, a lot of league points as well. So definitely a good showing. But so far in this top 8, extremely decisive series, 2-0, 2-0, man.
Yeah, well, we saw the if you took a look at some of the West games, those were like those long, drawn out 2-1s, like those long, hard fought matches. These is just like they're just picking up wins wherever they can find. It was like 1-2, 1-2. Okay, yeah.
That's it, man. Fast and furious.
Pretty much.
That's it.
So then, all right, guys. But if you're excited for some more Shadowverse action, don't go anywhere. We're gonna be having LOPs, the Atia versus DB Chrysome on the lower half of the bracket come up after this very short break. Do not go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SVO 2020. The path to the World Grand Prix starts here. This is everything you need to know if you want to take home the $1 million first place prize. First off, we're combining the regions of PAM and Euro to become West. Players from West and SEAO regions will compete in a monthly Swiss-style bracket, leading into a top 8 single elimination for league points and a $4,000 cash prize. If that's not enough, you'll earn a card pack in every round just for playing. The top league point earner from each region will instantly be qualified for the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. The March, June, and September monthly cup champions, along with the next top point earners, will compete in the Contenders Cup for a piece of a cash prize and the final spots at the World Grand Prix. If you're the player who qualified for the World Grand Prix directly from league points, don't worry. You'll still be included in the Contenders Cup cash prize. This is SVO 2020. Sign up now to compete.
Hello everyone and welcome to something kind of new. This is Tournament Deck Spotlight. Today we're taking a look at Nodamet Kato's post-nerf Machina Forestcraft deck that he brought in his lineup in the West Shadowverse Open April Cup just last weekend. He made it all the way to the semifinals with it, not to mention the Swiss rounds he had to play with this lineup to get to the top 8 playoffs in the first place. So clearly the deck is still performant despite the nerfs, which is what I wanted to highlight. It is a highly aggressive deck which aims to get on the board and keep it, dealing damage all the while. Damien got changed from 6 play points to 7, and Iron Glider Elf had its cost reduction effect removed, yet both are still in the list simply because they are still good at what they do. Iron Glider enables you to draw more cards to keep up pressure on the board, while Damien is still highly effective as a big finish, as you can see here in Nodamet Kato's quarterfinals match against CPV Rackle. Cards such as Changewing Cherub and Cleft Dual Fencer allow you to perform great tempo swing turns, establishing threats while removing those of your opponent. On turn 4 in that same game, look how Nodamet Kato completely turns the board state around with those cards, as well as Robotic Bagworm. It's a key card in the deck that ties turns together, being able to play more cards in a turn, perform combos, establish more followers on the board, and activate Damien himself. There's really nothing to complain about here. The deck can be so aggressive that you don't even need to get to Damien though. Take a look at this game in the semifinals that Nodamet Kato played against Auto-Aim's Shikigami Runecraft. The sheer amount of tempo led to the game ending decisively on turn 6. Of course, if you can't end the game that quickly, the deck is not floundering by any means. Natur al Machinus is included as a powerful draw engine and combo enabler for the deck. Using the new fusion mechanic, the card drew and discounted 2 Damiens in that quarterfinals game against CPV Rackle, which directly led to that Damien victory. Finally, an interesting addition to this list in particular that isn't all too common is the 2 copies of Shiva. As a ward follower with great stats, it provides some defense to the deck for sure, but mostly you play it for the effect it gives of heal, buff, or direct damage at the end of every turn, which works quite well with the way the deck is trying to be played. The heal gives you some measure of longevity, the buff works well as you're continually flooding your board with followers, and the direct damage, it's direct damage. So here is a game that I played with this deck not too long ago, just to show off the deck in action as well as highlight some of the cards I haven't talked about yet. We are up against Natura Dragoncraft here, which is a powerful deck in its own right. We are going first, which is very valuable because we are an aggressive deck, and especially against Natura Dragoncraft, while they're still doing stuff like ramping, you can just immediately go on the board and start dealing damage and taking the tempo, right? So I mulliganed there fully for better early game. We still got another Cleft Dual Fencer, but I also got the early game I was looking for with Changewing Cherub and Wayfaring Illustrator. Turn 2, I still end up playing the Cleft here because it's the best play. And they counter with a Desert Pathfinder, which is pretty standard for Natura Dragon. Turn 2 Desert Pathfinder into turn 3 Whirlwind Pteranodon, as you'll soon see. But I'm able to play the Changewing Cherub and take the tempo. Changewing Cherub, such a good card. You get to establish a threat while dealing with their cards. And then I also play the Ironback Beetle here just to flood the board, which is, again, kind of the game plan here, trying to end this game as quickly as possible before they can ramp up and get their game plan off. Now they, again, like I said, play the Whirlwind Pteranodon, but because of the Wayfaring Illustrator, I'm able to just play another Changewing Cherub and deal with that as well, and then everything goes face. I don't have to waste any resources trying to be defensive. Cards like Wayfaring Illustrator and Guard of the Machina tree, as you see in our hand, are so good for this, being able to make use of the fanfare of our cards over and over and over again and just get maximum value out of them. So they evolve Princess Knight here into our Cleft, but only dealing with 1 threat out of 5 isn't that good for them, especially because here I can just attack with the Changeling Cherub, send it back with the Guard of the Machina tree, play it again, deal with the Princess Knight, and then as you'll see here, I evolve the other Changeling Cherub and go face. Not only does it get full evolve stats, but I also get an additional card in hand, some more resources for later. And look at our hand, we have Natural Machinas and 2 Damians, so even if this game wasn't going to end super quickly, I still have some more resources in the back. If I thought that this game would go on any longer, I maybe would have picked Natra and Great Tree from the Changeling Cherub to fuel my Natural Machinas, but as you can see here, they play Cursed, it gets rid of my Iron back, but then they concede because they just couldn't compete with the amount of tempo I'm playing on the board. So there you have it, that's Nuramet Kato's post-nerf Machina Forest Craft. It's got a lot of the same tools, with a lot of the same power despite the nerfs, but it also has a few very interesting inclusions that not everybody is thinking about. Again, it got all the way to the semi-finals of the West Shadowverse Open April Cup last weekend, so if you have the cards or you're willing to craft this list, give it a try. Welcome back, everyone, to the Southeast Asia Oceania Shadowverse Open April Cup. I'm Ignitius, and with me, as always, is East, who is still trapped in a box.
Hey, man, that's a nice watch you got down there. Where'd you get that from?
So we've already been through our first 2 quarterfinals games, and we are about to progress through our next 2. Let's take a look at the brackets real quick to see just if you're just joining us where we are at right now. So first 2 quarterfinals, it was Mint KD from Team Revelation up against Shin KD from Team Disaster, and as you can see, Mint KD took that in a 2-0 series.
And then the second game, they're heartbreaking losses by from Team I1, Dawnbreaker's Tempest. Just tried to run it in twice with the Hades deck and just could not find the W. Of course, the Tempest took that as well, so he's going to be going up against Mint in the semifinals round. But before we do that, we have some more quarterfinals actions here from LOP's the Atia and DB's Chrysome. That's going to be a good one, man.
Yeah, definitely. Especially since the Atia isn't a name we're super familiar with in SVO, although they did play a Thai tournament, My Live, in March 2019. But now, going on to a much bigger stage here, a 217-player SVO and making it to the top 8, not bad at all. But Chrysome from Team Dawnbreaker is very much a proven player, and I think he's really trying to prove himself here because this is the first time he's been in the top 8 for, I think, over a year, he was saying. So,
yeah, it has been a while. I saw on Twitter actually during the break. I was looking at some of the Dawnbreaker Ziff's posts. He's like, "Yeah, Chrysome and Tempest are probably the 2 hardest working members of the team, and so it's good to see them up there. It's good to see Chrysome, finally make a return."
It was really satisfying to see him go off on Twitter, like, finally after a year, I'm back in the top 8. Let's go! And so, yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing Chrysome play. And what a top 8 too, 6-1 record.
I mean, yeah, who knows? I mean, this could be his month, and
Yeah, absolutely. But you know what? The Atia versus Chrysome, I'm really curious to see what they're actually playing. So let's take a look at the decks they are bringing into this quarterfinals with a deck list forecast. We have the technology now, by the way. I don't have to go and stand up anymore. I'm living it. Feels great.
Are you calling sitting down technology?
Yeah, that's right. The technology of sitting down, dude.
So taking a look at the Atia's deck list here. Again, the first one's going to be that Shikigami rune, so powerful. And this time it's got a bit of extra stuff in there. So we see other things like the Flame Destroyer, but also we want to talk about that card right there at the top. What was that? Sorcery in Solidarity.
Yeah, Sorcery in Solidarity. We saw it in action before. It essentially acts as a new chain of calling, being able to draw a Runecraft follower from your deck, which is great because you can draw a whole manner of stuff that you then can spell boost. And of course, it's just a cheap spell that draws you a card. Can't complain. What I really
a little bit of spell boost, a little bit of draw. Yeah.
Yeah. What I really am interested in with this list, though, is that one of Gabriel. Can you imagine playing a 0-cost Kuon and then playing Gabriel on the demonic Shikigami and going face with that?
Stop. No more. This deck doesn't need any more power.
Calling it right now, we will see it in this series. Okay.
Really?
And that is the Atia Spell Boost Runecraft deck. Let's move on to the next list here. It is going to be Machina Bloodcraft. Again, with that one of Zeus.
Hey, sometimes it's worth it, man. Sometimes it's worth it just to have that nice, big in-game finisher.
And I don't know if you noticed here, but this deck list is trying to trick you. There's actually 3 monos, but just because it's separated from the alt art, they're so far apart from each other.
Big flex there on the mono. Of course, mono, one of the big finishers for this deck. You use Natural Machinist, fuse cards to it, and then you hopefully draw a mono who then becomes 0-cost. So you have like potential double mono in games where you can play 2 monos out and then just evolve them both with Alpha Drive. And I mean, that's 12 damage face immediately.
Yeah, with the Natural Machinist engine in effect, double mono Alpha Drive, or DMAD as I like to call it, becomes much more common, and then triple mono Alpha Drive as a whole new technology becomes possible.
Everybody just swipe the sweat from your brow. Yeah, that is fear-inducing right there. Just 3 monos, just 18 damage on board, no problem.
Triple mono plus Mecha Shot Devil Assembly Droid summoning at the start of your turn is 20-0 lethal. So keep that in mind.
Yeah, don't ever want to see that happen to anybody. I mean, I don't wish things like that on my worst enemy.
I do. I love it. All right, moving on to the next deck here from the Atia, though. It is going to be one of the most interesting decks in the top 8. This one's getting me hyped up, man. I feel the energy flowing back into me. I don't know if you can tell. My voice just went way louder as soon as this deck came up on the screen because it is super exciting to see Haven perform. It is Alana, Machina, Havencraft with the addition of cards like Robo-Whip, Reverend, and Vice, Death, Grip into the deck. You have so many more followers that are Machina, but also generate health restoration for your leader, which of course works with Alana, Purest Prayer, and then the Robo-Whip Reverend essentially acts like another backup Alana. So just more consistency for the list, and you can generate such huge, massive boards with gigantic stat lines with this list. So I'm really excited to see this in action.
Yeah. Also, just as a complete aside, the voice acting for Vice Death Grip is so good, so good. He's got the Southern American candy swirl accent, so good.
That's right, dude. You gotta love Death Grips. Money Store, great stuff. All right, moving on. You know that reference?
I caught that. I caught that.
Moving on to the next deck list here from Chrysome. What are you bringing? It's Machina Bloodcraft as well.
Yeah, this is a deck we've seen a lot today. I think everybody's actually bringing this deck list, if I'm not mistaken.
Let me double check. Mock. No! Hearthream is bringing... Well, we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there.
But yes, this is a pretty standard list. It is Machina Bloodcraft. We've seen it perform. You know exactly what you do. You get the Natural Machinas, and then you win with mono. There you go.
Pretty much. Let's take a look at the card that we actually revealed last cast, which was Nayan, Daybreak Vampire.
That's right, Nayan. And
now, this is a card we've seen a lot today, right? Just if there's anything on the board, like with Mega Shot Devil's ability to evolve, being able to summon a Assembly Droid at the turn, if there's any Machina follower on board, you can play Nayan. He'll immediately evolve if you destroy that Machina follower.
And then on evolve, at the end of your turn, you summon 2 Assembly Droids. And if at least 10 allied Machina followers have been destroyed, you have all your other Machina followers getting +2/+2 and ward, which is insane.
That's not bad at all.
What
That's
is
Yep.
What is fantastic about Nayan when you get that 10 follower destroyed effect is that it doesn't lose to Nerea. So in the mirror, getting Nayan with 10 allied Machina followers destroyed is so good. Of course, it still kind of loses to Nerea because Nerea debuffs them all and then the Flood Behemoth is there. But it's blocking it, you know? That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, Nayan, Daybreak Vampire, very cool. And I like how as soon as we revealed it as well, we knew that it was top tier card.
It's like, yeah, this is definitely strong. This is definitely strong.
Yeah, right?
I mean, with things like this as well as mono, like the deck has so many easy in-game finishers that there's too many things to really look out for, you know?
Everything just fits together, you know? It rhymes. It's like poetry. All right. Let's move on to the next deck list here from Chrysome. It is Roach,
mono.
Control, Forestcraft. Pretty much the exact same list that everybody else is running, huh?
Yeah, I think this, again, we've seen this deck quite a bit within the last expansion as well, even toward the end of it. And really, the only thing that changed was, again, the Awakened Gaia. So, I mean, there's not really much in the deck that I think hasn't already been solved, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Awakened Gaia is such a powerful card, being able to cleave through opponents' boards, and then you just play the Rhinos Roach and win the game. I do want to mention the Phantasmal Fairy Dragon, though. That card, such a great recent addition as well. Just being able to block so much damage, given the fact that you're destroying Natron Great Trees. So, very nice defensive tool.
That's true, and because the effect of this card doesn't only proc on followers, any card that has 1 cost basically. And look at how many 1 cost the deck has. Nearly half the deck is 1 cost. Like you take a look at the bottom left there, 18 cards are 1 cost in this deck. So late games that dragon can be a very, very annoying war to get over.
Well, it doesn't work with spells, but Natron Great Tree and that just kind of fuels the whole thing by itself. So.
That's true.
It's fantastic. When I first talked about it, I forgot that Natron Great Tree existed for some reason.
Wait, what? How
and I was quickly reminded.
Have you played Dragon recently?
Nah, man. Well, I've been playing Jormungand Bloodcraft and Unlimited. That's kind of what I've been doing.
Whoa, well, you're in the Wild West. I can't even hope to compete with that. So.
Let's take a look at Chrysome's last deck list here. It is going to be Natura Dragon with 2 Rolas and pretty much a standard list again. I mean, nothing wrong with bringing a lineup of decks that you know will perform and that you know you're good at and that you've practiced at, right?
Yeah. All right. So yeah, but let's take a look at some of the things that did get slotted into this deck after the new expansion. That is Draconic Core, a card that hasn't really been in the Natura package ever, really.
It's fantastic because again, it's a Machina card as well. So if you're not using it, it's not just dead. You can fuse it into your Al Machinas. And if you are going to use it, it's just an additional source of ramp to get you to your Al Machinas faster. So yeah, definitely fantastic. I think Al Machinas and Changing Cherub does a lot for deck building in the fact that it's able to bridge together Machina and Natura cards to work. So even though it's primarily Natura, you're not harmed by putting a few Machina stuff that you could get a lot of value out of.
Yeah, no, I wholeheartedly agree. Things like Steelstorm Dragon, you slot something in and like, okay, that's the bridge, but useful effect.
And
Really nice.
Steelstorm Dragon is so good too because it just generates more stuff you can also use as Al Machina's fodder. So
Yeah.
yeah,
More fodder, man. More fodder.
very, very nice. So there you go. Those are the deck lists. That's from the Atia and Chrysome. I have to. I'm obligated to cheer for the Atia because of that Havencraft in the top 8.
So you're just gonna leave me like this, huh? You're just gonna leave me hanging like this?
Yeah. You know,
That's fine, you know?
Chrysome is a fantastic person and a great player, but the Atia brought Havencraft and got to the top 8 out of 217 players. So you know what? I'm rooting for that.
All of Team Dawnbreakers. I hope you're listening to what Iggy just said because he doesn't believe.
I can't win, man. If I cheer for Dawnbreakers, I'm cursing them. If I cheer against them, everything I do is wrong. That's crazy.
We'll break him soon, Chad. But you know what? I'm happy to see Chrysome here back after such a long hiatus. And you know what? I feel very confident voting for him.
This is honeyed words, just honeyed words for no reason. It's crazy.
Sweet, sweet nectar is what these words are.
You're trying to paint me out to be some sort of villain.
I mean, after last month, I don't think you need my help at all. Like,
yeah, you know what? I kind of am. I kind of am a villain. You're right. You know, I'll take it. It's fun. It's fun being the bad guy.
Every community needs a heal, and Igni, you can be that heal.
And we have the deck list bans in, I feel. So this is the Atia again versus Chrysome. What is getting banned out? Let's take a look. No! What? What? This is your fault. You did this.
Oh no! It's almost. Chrysome was smart. He's like, you know what? I don't know the matchup there, and it's gone.
That is actually a good point. It's true. If you are up against something that you're not really familiar with and is proven to work clearly because they're in the top 8, and they had a 6-1 record. Oh, sorry, they had a 7-0 record with this lineup.
7-0.
So, yeah, definitely, if you're not familiar with it, ban it. Makes sense.
100% agree. I think I'm interested to know though, like, what do you queue the forest up into if you're Chrysome? Do you think it's easier for Shiki to queue up against Blood or Shikigami Rune here?
See, against Rune, I'm really worried because you're not going to get your Gaia in time to counter an early Kuon, I don't think. So I think against Rune, it's a bit harder. So you need either Whirlwind or Gaia, whereas I feel like Blood gives you a little more time. And their mono and stuff can be blocked by all your wards, and any incremental damage they do can be healed up. It's just I worry about how fast Shikigami Rune can go against Control Forest, you know, because as good as Awakened Gaia is, you're likely not going to be able to get it on the board by like turn 7 or 6.
No. Wholly agree. Like, Kuon has the ability to go really fast.
Right.
If that happens, it's so rough.
Because Gaia's effect only reduces the cost at the end of the turn. So you have to reduce the cost of it, and then on the turn you play it, you also have to play 4 cards. So it's a lot of investment, and you usually play it like later in the game, turn 8, turn 9. At least that's my thoughts. If the Kuon comes out early enough, alongside stuff like Daria, and even some decks run. Yeah, the Atia is running Flame Destroyer as well. I don't think that Gaia would be online on time. So, yeah, I think you want to queue the Forest into the Blood. That's my opinion.
No, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like, to your point, you said that the Blood deck, it does take a little bit longer to kind of get started, right? So once like turn 6, turn 7 starts to happen, things start to get crazy. So whereas in the Rune deck, Kuan can be on the board on turn 6.
Right.
So because of that, I'm going to imagine they're both going to queue up blood here. I would assume it's going to be the blood mirror. Let's see if I'm right. Am I right? Am I right?
It is. You are right.
Wow,
Look at you.
Look at that. Sniping the matchups is easy.
You got that ESP.
I suppose I'll
No, man, it's all the brain. It's the Portalcraft plan, man.
So Portalcraft plan. How many wins do you have with Portalcraft?
Not enough. Let's put it that way.
Hey, I'm with you there, man. I'm with you there. Hey, this expansion, we just have to start grinding that artifact portal.
we just got to do it, man. We gotta.
Next month,
Yeah,
we
no.
come into this cast, you know? Headphones won't even fit on our heads anymore, you know? The brain
yeah.
space will be way too large.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna be a hologram.
Yeah, you'll transcend
Exactly. I'm just gonna be consciousness in the ether.
the East tur, if you will. You know they can't
Alright,
all be
so let's-
winners. Let's move on to the game. It's the Atia versus Chrysome. Turn 1, Night Prowl Vampire for the draw. Totally fine with
Yes.
that.
Yes. Sometimes you save the Night Prowl Vampire for 5, but in this case, that's
What's this?
so. Yeah, I
Well-
like the early.
Likes
If you have it
Really
on
good.
1, it's just good to just, you know, draw more and fill out your curve anyway. If you
Yeah.
have it on 5 and you have Nerea in hand, then yeah, definitely have that.
Wait, what? Are you telling me you don't drop Night Prowl Vampire in hopes that you Rhea?
I hope to unify
You know what?
nature.
You can also do that. That's actually definitely a thing you can do. You're right.
That's the Wild Boy strats, though. That's the Wild Boy strats. All right, yeah. Turn 3 here. You want to hold on to the Mecha Shot Devil just because you don't have the evolution yet.
Yeah, because if you don't, you're going to get answered by an evolution. So, plus, if you draw into Nayan, this is much better.
Wow, man. Unleashed Nightmare is still a thing. That card has never been not good.
That card is probably one of the best cards in Blood.
I still think it is. I still think it's one of the best. I mean, the Rhea exists, but you know, it's fine.
Nerea is nice, but you know, Unleash the Nightmare, it's doing a lot of work. It's carrying the deck on its back. It's not asking for any praise, you know? There's no threads on Reddit going like, man, Unleash the Nightmare, I hate that card, you know? But it's there in the background, and it's making the deck work.
Hold on, that's true for the next. Hold on, 3, 2, 1. Someone check Reddit.
How?
Someone check Reddit. I'm sure it's there now.
Night Prowl again. Just drawing cards, filling out your curve, totally fine, totally fine. I think you
Yeah,
can
no,
definitely just run this into that,
Personal.
and then Nayan into the Mecha Shot. That's fine.
Yeah, I think that's okay. You leave Nayan up as well. So there, Atia hit him with the email. Nothing personal, kid. Don't worry about it.
For unity.
Yeah, nothing personal.
All right, yeah, just gonna run this in.
Let's go, Nayan. Could even evolve the bat into the Mecha Shot if you want to preserve some defense on the Nayan. Totally fine.
Well, let's see. What are you worried about on? I mean, you could get hit. Is a thing, right? So
Sorry, you could get what? You cut out there for a second.
you could be hit with Change-Wing Cherub, so maybe
Yes.
that was a consideration.
Exactly. So if they now Changeling can take out the Nayan, but if he did it the other way and just evolved the bat, it wouldn't be a problem.
Okay, the bat is good there. Man, Atia's hand's looking a little dry, to be honest.
This whole board also just gets answered by Io, but Io not in the hand right now.
Unify nature.
Well, for one of these players, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, right. Let's see the bat here.
Yeah.
And you evolve the Change Ring
Striking
for tree, so that you can put it into the Machinas.
neutral. For
Yeah, he needs a tree there, yeah. And then, yeah, Atia's shaking his head there. Doesn't like the fact that... But
Ooh, and Mecha Shot drawn. Very nice.
he is saying something, but my man is not seeing his own cameras.
I think I would like to see Mecha Shot evolve. No.
Mecha Shot Evolve?
You could
Let's
also
see.
run the Assembly Droid into the bat Io evolve. That works. But Mecha Shot evolve is also good just to start getting that value out of the leader effect. Then you can also play Change Ring on the
I-
armored bat.
Yeah, I like holding on to the IO, actually. Just for, because the game is likely going to go far later, and so just getting the most out of the Union Burst effect, I think, would be really nice.
Interesting. Playing the
Okay.
Night Prowl.
Why are you so
And what? You're just...
anyway?
Okay,
Wild Boy
if
strats, I'm telling you.
Nerea is drawn, it's gonna be really good.
I'll tell you, Wild Boy strats are about to come through here.
All right, let's see it. Let's see it, DB Chrysome.
Ooh,
I want to see it.
Oh, put your cleaver away, Igni.
Chrysome.
You definitely butchered that one. All right, run this 5 in, and then. Okay, yeah, 1/1 to the face. You don't want to give the droid storm.
How do you feel about
this? Is kind of a lackluster turn.
You could just play the armored bat.
I don't think you have another choice.
I think that's kind of fine.
Yeah. Chrysome here is praying, hands together, clasped, hoping to draw Nerea.
I don't think Technolord is that good.
Yeah, I definitely hold Technolord. One of the things that I believe that good players kind of keep in the back of their mind is next turn, how do I have removal? And I think Technolord is kind of the answer here for Atia.
Yeah, for sure. So if you play Bat here as well, you also set up for a better Technolord next turn if Nerea comes out. And
or, I mean, just potentially later, right? Because next turn, potentially an Machina's turn.
Yeah. But
so Bat this turn, Machina next turn. Yeah.
If Atia plays the Bat now, and then, I mean, from Atia's perspective, he doesn't know Chrysome's hand, so he doesn't know there is no Nerea in hand. Playing Night Prowl on 5 pretty much says, I have Nerea next turn. So if he plays Armored Bat now, he sets up for a way better Technolord next turn to potentially clear Nerea and Flood Behemoth, right? So
that's interesting. I never thought about the debate there. He's like, okay, you played Night Prowl now, so you probably have an enhance.
And the Technolord can be really useful for clearing that if it's a thing.
Yeah, a bit of a mind game there. There's still no Nerea though. Oh, that sucks. You cursed him, Igni.
What? I didn't say anything this time. It was literally all you. I just sat here. You made the prediction, and then now you're blaming me. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Why would you do that to somebody? All right, here.
Who could do? It's like you know that meme where like Eric Andre shoots Hannibal Buress. Yeah. Who could have done this?
Who could have done this? It was Igni. It was Igni, you guys. All right. Yeah, I like Unleash the Nightmare here. Actually, maybe no, I don't. Hold on. How do you get over this? You need to do something about a 5/5 on board.
Yeah.
You could change wing for a bit of damage.
You IO and then evolve, and then you run the IO in to the bat, and then you change wing for the other one, and you run the other droid into it, and then your board is clear, so you're not worried about Nayan, right?
That's not bad,
and then you can play Robo Goblin as well.
It's important to remember that the bat's going to generate the 2 assembly droids, so you have to kind of solve for that as well.
Let's go, Robo.
Hey!
Oh, and there you go. It was relevant.
Draw, yeah.
But hey.
Machina's time.
It's time.
There's the tree.
Send
hold
it
on to the mono.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. I think you definitely hold on to the mono. Because if you draw another mono, again, it becomes much easier to double mono alpha drive.
Yeah, you get basically you get 2 monos for the price of 1.
Let's go, Natural Machinas.
4 cards is not a bad draw either. So
yeah, definitely not. See ya.
Really? Interesting, he takes out the Change Wing Cherub and not the Robo Goblin.
Cherub takes out this Goblin though, so it's fine.
Yeah, that's true.
Plus, Changing Cherub gets additional value if you evolve it, and Robo Goblin doesn't.
It's a great point. Yeah, he doesn't want to give a free Natura card if he doesn't have one, right?
The problem here is if you invest the Cherub, you don't have a lot of stuff for your next Machinas, and you didn't get the mono, so.
Yeah, it looks like he really did. He really kind of took the gamble there, looking for a mono, and just wasn't there when he did the draw. Ooh, yeah. Again, this entire game, I think Atia is pretty dry. Like, it's pretty lackluster.
I hope this stage gets its own soundtrack as well. You know, just like how the Alley got its own soundtrack.
Dude, I'm telling you, if they would just remix all the levels, I would not complain at all.
Nah, some of them are good though.
If they remixed all the levels, I would not complain at all.
Dragon, Portal, forests are really good.
Dragons is alright. Forest is okay. Portal?
Portals is great.
I don't know, man. Portal's pretty low on the Shadowverse music tier list.
That's crazy. Are you putting the organ at the top?
The organ is the first to go. Just throw the organ off. That'd be so cool with that.
I was gonna say you have some weird taste putting Portal at the bottom. I thought you were gonna put Haven at the top.
No. I'm not that chaotic evil.
Hey, Mecha Shot made it to the hand here.
Yeah. How many followers have been destroyed? It's definitely not 10 though, right?
No, otherwise it would be glowing.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Ooh, how do you deal with this giant? Actually, you can deal with it.
Just run stuff in.
Yeah.
How do you deal with it? Just deal with it.
Just punch it in the face.
Just do it, man. Make your dreams come true. Nothing is impossible.
I want to see Mecha Goblin just grab Natural Machinas by the scuff of its, scuff of its collar and just punch it in the face and just obliterate it. Like Mega Man style, just delete it. Wow, evolve on the...
Do you also get its weapon
there.
from that Robot Master?
What is Almachinas' weapon? Is it like the double laser cannon?
Yeah, it's the double laser cannon.
Oof. Just full screen laser beams?
This is actually really good, right? Because you could Nayan here. You could play the zero-cost Cherub and then Nayan. Or you could...
I like that idea, actually.
Ooh, are you hovering over that Almachinas? You're going to toss it all the way?
He's going, like hard to the paint on the mono.
There's not a lot in hand to throw away.
Yeah, I don't like the idea here. Although, after this turn, what does he do? His hand is going to be super light.
The good thing about Nayan here is that it also procs the Sanguine Core. That's quite nice.
Oh, that's true, yeah. So he'll get all that defense back. Put himself back to full health. We're going to have us... make Chrysome work a little bit harder to finish this game out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Nayan's going to evolve. Get the full heal.
Wings of
Give
Quicksilver.
me strength!
I bid you awaken.
Oh. Really? Okay.
Ooh, this mirror is a grinder, man. Look how...
this is...
I think this is going to go long.
He did get the Technolord in hand, which is nice for some... Here still hasn't found the Rhea. Where is she? Bottom 3?
I took it. I stole those cards, and I threw them off the cruise ship.
Oh, is that what happened, huh?
Yeah.
Dye your hair green and give you an anime. Yeah, Nayan here. The wards are nice. It's from Atia's side. Keeps him in the game a bit longer, but yeah. Technolord is definitely gonna do some work.
Very nice.
Easy 9 clear. No problem. Mega Shot Devil.
Ooh.
Evolve point back.
Ooh.
Evolve the Almachinas. Jesus Christ!
That's a lot of damage.
This Robot Master lives to see another day. God! That was terrifying.
Hey, there's Nerea. A little bit late, though.
Not enough.
I mean, that's a 10-10. That's a 10-10 Almachinas, man.
Look, Barefoot Nerea is not going to do anything to the board that Chrysome was presenting right now.
What'd you call him? Big Nene? He really did a lot of work here.
No. That's just what he's called. Big Nene. Everybody knows that. Whew.
You call every card Big something, though. Last time it was Big Sheev.
Yeah, I mean, it's never a small follow. It's never like Big Robo Goblin. Come on, like.
Yeah, that's true. All right, this is not enough.
Yeah, this is a desperation play.
But the good thing about this is that it generates wards, so that's good.
Oh, great point. Yeah, I like that. Keeps the mono around.
But Chrysomes is also still alive. So
yeah,
that's a problem.
That's a big problem. I think what Atia is trying to do is just whittle down Chrysome's board so that Nerea can actually come out into the board and actually do some good work.
I mean, for Atia's Nayan and Mono gets handled.
Oh, that's rough.
And this is lethal.
I think that is, yeah. No, it is, yeah. Easily. Yep. Slap it for 4.
I mean, you can't really do much against a 10-10 Natural Machinas, right?
It's a big boy.
And there you go. Oh, I cannot see what the Atia is trying to say. He's holding up a piece of paper.
Atia.
No idea.
Raise the paper to your face. Please, raise the paper to your face.
But hey, there you go. That was a long game, too. The first one of that series, Chrysome taking it 1-0. But, you know, the Atia can still come back.
Yeah, Atia tried to prolong his life by evolving and getting with the Sanguine Core to heal up a little bit, but in the end, he just didn't have enough resources to keep himself going. Kind of ran out of gas.
What do you think LOP stands for?
That's a tough one. That's a real tough one. I got nothing on this one, man. Just lop.
Yeah, I like that. Lop.
Just lop.
Lop. Lop the Atia versus Dub Chrysome.
Dibs.
Now, does Chrysome keep the Roach in the opener? If you go first, I think you do. If you're going second, maybe not so.
Really?
Yeah, because you can turn one Roach, and then hopefully you get Guard of the Machina tree or a bounce.
I don't know if he's gonna play it here. Does he take the risk?
Guard. Nah.
Nice try. Nice try.
Play it anyway. You might try it. You don't know. There's a chance. There's a chance. Play the card. If you draw a Guard of the Machina tree, you'll feel like you're in tune with the universe.
So some folks watching might be thinking, well, if you don't play the Roach, you could also just play Phantasmal Fairy Dragon. Not okay, because Phantasmal Fairy Dragon's effect says it actually cannot attack the leader.
Right. And it's so much better later. It's so much better later as well.
Can you imagine just like 10,
Guard.
like 110? 110 Phantasmal Fairy Dragon? It's happened to me. It feels real bad.
Well, it becomes a 312.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you do get the boost.
So it's even worse.
Yeah, I like the Kokoro here.
I don't think there's a better play than playing Kokoro here, for sure.
Get the card draw, man.
Or just pass.
What?
All right, I mean, IO, I feel like.
That one. I don't know about that one, man. That was... All right, easy IO. I feel like a lot of these guys spend IO like so easily. I'm really surprised they don't hold on to it more often.
I guess you're not super starved for board clear since you have Technolord and stuff. Okay, turn 3 pass.
Wow, Chrysome's not even gonna play the game.
Actually, I think playing this kind of defensively is okay. I'm just worried about the Zeus.
Yeah, you saw the Zeus get drawn there by Atia. I mean, that basically puts Chrysome on a timer, right?
If you play this defensive as the Roach, you can usually win with Whirlwind Rhinoceros Roach at the end while blocking their win conditions and like surviving through them. But with Zeus, that one of Zeus, it becomes a little harder because there's always the possibility that you just get sniped by a 20 attack Zeus, right? So
yeah, I don't know. 20 attack Zeus is actually pretty hard. Like that, it's actually pretty hard to make a Zeus 20 attack.
I don't know. I've had 20 attack Zeus is pretty common.
Wait, what?
When I'm playing Evo Discard, 8 evolves.
That's 8 really good sniped evolves though.
That's true.
You gotta get the right effects, man. Whenever I play Zeus, it's always like 13, 15.
Mm-hmm. I mean, with Blood, it's harder because you don't have Goblin Warpack, obviously.
Oh, that card is robbery, man.
But with Mono, you really can get there.
That's true, yeah. Alpha Drive does basically just act as kind of like the Goblin Warpack for the deck, doesn't it?
Right.
All right, looks like Atia is just going full face here. Got a wide board, 5-4 in the Mecha Shot Devil. How does Chrysome respond?
I don't think any of this damage matters because this is...
He's going to heal.
Control, yeah.
He's going to heal. We know it. We know it. Run this over the...
Yo, that animation is so flashy.
The Gilgamesh? Okay.
Hold up.
Gilgamesh? I see you, buddy.
Dude, if this May hits Mecha Shot, no.
Don't say that. 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 Don't say that.
Okay.
Dodge the bullet, Mecha Shot. Dodge the bullet.
Imagine if it did, though, huh? It's so weird when I look over to my left because you're so freaking big on this screen. It's like you're larger than a person. It's freaking me out. Whenever I look to my left and I expect you to be there.
I'm basically Ant-Man in this universe.
Your face is like taking up the whole wall.
I am the wall. I'm like Zordon from the Power Rangers.
Yeah, you are.
Igni, trouble with Machina blood.
Was it Angel Grove?
Yeah, Rangers.
Anyway, sorry, what were you saying? I just had to point that out because it was freaking me out.
I want to be the Shadowverse Zordon.
Right.
Yeah. This 5 damage face-off from Atia is not bad.
Yeah, true. I mean, like, I keep saying that Chrysome has heal, but none of it's in hand, so... And that's what matters, right?
Ooh, really, the evolve?
Yeah, let's just go all in, man.
No, I like it. I really like
Let's
it.
get crazy.
Yeah, don't let May stick around because if she gets bounced, that's a problem. And look at that. Big wide board again from Atia. Armor bat in hand. Oh, this Almakian is...
As we like to call it, a BWB.
BWB. So, I mean...
Oh, that's really good, though.
Oh, wow. Yeah, considering Adia's entire board is like little ankle biters. 1-2s, 1-1s, 3-1s.
That might have been...
Rolling answers most of that.
That might have been the best possible card that Chrysome could have drawn.
I agree.
Clear the whole thing.
Side note, Awakened Gaia is at 8 cost now.
Mm-hmm. It'll be at
like
4 by the end of this turn.
Genesis, the card. Oh, wow. You know what? Just for next turn, too. We're just going to hook you up. We're just going to hook you up. It's okay.
Right. Let's... Ooh, wait, hold up. I think you... You can't play Fertile Ether because you'll...
Wait, why? You're going to get the play point back. Fertile Ether, Tree, Ari's Whirlwind.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that works.
And has time for Roach. Not bad. Okay.
That is good.
That's
That's
at
good.
what? That's two bounces now. So Roach is getting there. We would like to find another one though.
Sometimes I like the other Ether for other turns, but no, that's good. You're right.
Yeah, that's where he needed to get the clear. Like that was way too much damage. Let just sit in stew. Oh, this turn though, at Atia. Now he already went in with the really aggressive game plan. I would hate to see him just completely stop that and play arm bat. I would have really liked him to just have a bit more aggression that turn and just start playing out another wide board to make Chrysome have to deal with it.
I mean, we have the Whirlwind in hand though, but he doesn't know that, right?
Yeah, he doesn't know that, right?
Yeah. See,
Playing to his outs.
If you save the Ether, you could have gotten Gaia activated really early as well.
I mean, he's already at 4. It's not bad.
That's true.
All right, looks like Evolve push more damage faces Atia, just trying to damage early. Hopefully, mono to seal the game up.
Right, we really need to find Primal Giant here.
Oh, that's true. Not really much heal coming out of Chrysome this game.
Yeah, no Primal Giant is really painful.
Let's see here. I wonder what's Phantasmal Fairy Dragon at this point.
Not a lot. Not enough to even evolve it.
Oh, that's a good point. And I mean, if he potentially plays it, then next turn is basically Natural Almakinas fodder. Like it's just an easy target, isn't it?
Yep.
Actually, if you're thinking about Atia's Almakinas next turn, what does Chrysome do this turn to stave off all 8 damage? Does he have an answer here? 1? I don't know, man. This is actually pretty rough for him. I mean, it's turn 7. In this meta, you can always opponent has an Almakinas deck or in their deck that they're probably going to play it on 7, right? So it's really easy to snipe turn 7 turns and kind of know what you're thinking. That being said, what does Chrysome do here? Okay, that's great, but...
Yeah, now the Phantasmal is active because clearing those 2 1 costs.
And that'll give him enough to clear the bat. Not bad.
Ooh, didn't make the trade.
Oh, did he run out of time? Don't know if he ran out of time there. That's unfortunate. This bat's gonna get the 2 droids.
At least the trade happens anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But this is already lethal.
Yeah, the mono.
Oof. You know, I was really thinking that this deck would be able to take it against Blood, but you know, when it goes this fast and you don't have the heal that you need to stave off that early aggression, it becomes a lot harder, huh?
Yeah, man, that was tough. Do you think
that
it
was a
would've been better
really
to
that was a really fast activation of mono as well. That game.
That's true, yeah,
So-
yeah. I mean, he did go really, really hard, really aggressive in the early game. So now it looks like immediately queuing it back up. Adia's going to be running the Rune Crafty, the Spellboot Rune versus Chrysome's again, a Control Forest.
I think the question is the same. Can the Atia establish an aggressive enough board and Chrysome not have enough tools to recover? If so, then
Yeah,
I think the Atia can close it before the Roach game plan gets off the ground.
Yeah, I think here Adia is really just racing to find Kuon as fast as possible. Not a bad hand.
That is
Maybe toss one of the
that is
inside.
a very good hand.
Yeah, I like that. Just hoping for a Kuon. Didn't find it, but you know what? You have it inside your hand. And it's okay.
All right. Chrysome going first. Awakened Gaia in the opening hand.
Oh no, not again. Not the 3-turn pass. Woo!
I like
you
that
cannot be
emote.
emoting like that.
Ooh, there's Kuon. Okay.
If you, I like that. I like that. Okay. Whoa, kiddo, calm down.
Whoa, Kiddo is one of the best emotes in the game. It's up there with Don't Let It Get to You.
I travel in search of
I'm telling you, look, with a lot of the recent leader cards that are coming out, the emotes have been great.
Yeah, right?
Galamu's nice. Galamu's nice. I really like Galamu.
I don't have that card. Do you have it?
Just, yeah.
Nice.
I pulled it. Pack number 5.
Oh, yeah.
So, you don't remember? You
No,
don't
man.
remember when I served up that beating?
I got
Of our pack v pack?
I got too many things to remember. I don't have to remember your packs. That'd be crazy.
You should, though. All right, the Verdict Ritual here early on, not bad. You
Another
can just
Kuon?
push damage as fast as possible. There's Kuon, though. Another one.
Ooh, but there's Roach. Let's go.
All right, Chrysome here. Needs to get the party started. A little bit of heal. Drop a tree.
And then Kokoro for draw.
Yeah, I like Kokoro here to end the game. Or in turn, excuse me. Word on next episodes, words never heard in Shadowverse. Kokoro to end the game.
I mean, it can do with the buff.
I don't know, man.
Chaos Wielder comes out. And you know, this is a free Evo for Chaos Wielder over this Kokoro. Very nice.
Yeah.
Well, the Evo isn't free, but the play is
Well,
free. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Gotta break it down, man. You gotta
Break it down.
go. We're at molecules. We gotta go to atoms.
All right, we're gonna go Whirlwind into Guard of the Machina tree, into Whirlwind,
Whirlwind?
into Evolve.
No, Whirlwind doesn't do a thing here.
No, because you can Whirlwind Rhinoceros, evolve it into the 1/3, play Fertile Ether,
Oh, yeah,
invoke
not
the
bad.
May, and then you have May, and you clear the board, and you have Roach back.
I feel like we all figured that out at the same time. You, me, and Christ.
No? What? maybe me
yeah.
and Chrysome. Maybe me and Chrysome figured it
all
out.
3 of us. Definitely all 3 of us. You know what? Actually, it might have just been me and Chrysome.
What are you trying to...
It might have been just me and Chrysome.
Can we turn off the feed for East? Can we just turn his mic off? Please?
Now, this is going to be a powerful turn coming out of Atia. Got double Kuon in hand. Tons of resources to spell boost. Oh, man.
Out comes the Sorcerer.
You're going to put up that ward in the Paper Shikigami. Evolve the Kyoko, of course. You don't not evolve her and then just run her into the May.
Yep. I think now you Whirlwind Rhinoceros. Bounce it?
Yeah, what is that? 3 bounces now, right?
Roach again. Or draw first, also works.
Hey, Dragon mains, calm down.
Drawing first is pretty good.
Okay.
And now you have Guidance, so you can Guidance the Roach
Yeah.
instead.
Guidance is cheaper
Ooh.
here. Ooh, that's pretty good.
Very nice. So now you play the Roach, evolve it over the 1/3, and then
Yep.
you have May, and you hope the May snipes the thing.
Hope and pray because technically next turn Kuon's active.
Alternatively, you can play something. Whirlwind.
All right. Yeah, maybe Primal Giant, Whirlwind. It's,
I mean,
kind of sucky.
Aria's
you only
Whirlwind,
can
I
heal
mean.
one.
It's Aria's Whirlwind, Whirlwind Rhinoceros. I can't just say Whirlwind.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
I'm just realizing that.
What does he do here? Wait.
I think
okay.
you evolve this over the 1/3, and then you play May,
Yep.
and then May hits the Kyoka, of course.
Of course.
May hits the
Of
Kyoka,
course.
of course. May hits the Kyoka, of course. Easy.
Oh, look at you. Look at you. You know, I was going to say, I was going to reserve judgment until it didn't happen. The crosshairs were going to be on you.
That's it, man. I can see the future. I've become more powerful.
Oh, can you? Who wins today?
You know, you'll just have to find out. I don't want to spoil it. No spoilers. I mean,
You wanna give us a
of
sneak
course,
peek?
I already know, but you know, I don't want to
Yeah.
spoil it for you. Turn 6 Kuon, man. Can't complain
told
with
you.
that.
And then next turn, he's basically going to, the other one's going to be active as well.
And unless Chrysome draws Fertile Ether, there is no way to activate Awakened Gaia. So he's gonna draw Fertile Ether next turn, and then he's gonna activate Awakened Gaia.
Is your Sharingan active? Is that what you're telling me?
Or I mean, actually, he could just use Aria's Whirlwind. Also good.
Is that enough? What? One,
Well-
2. You do have 2 Primal Giants in hand to stave off some damage.
If you do Aria's Whirlwind, though, you're boosting the second Kuon. Oh, and now it's much harder to clear.
Yikes.
Fertile Ether. Fertile Ether. Fertile
Very
Ether.
smart evolve, though, from...
No.
So much for that. So much. You know, I don't even think you can see the future anymore.
Technically, there's still a chance, right?
You're technically correct, but actually, you know what? I don't think there is. Hold on.
Yeah, because you can draw with Nature's Guidance.
That's true, but... Yeah, okay. Fingers crossed, buddy. Okay. Really? Yep. Wow, Aria's Whirlwind. Double Whirlwind? Is that enough? No.
Well, yes. If you Primal Giant
It-
Whirlwind, it is enough.
Is it Primal Giant Whirlwind? Yeah, okay.
That does full clear.
And you produce the cost of Global Awakened Gaia,
To 0.
which is pretty nice, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, I like things that cost 0. I mean, I guess that's why people play Runecraft. But, you know.
Also, I was going through. I actually I did a video about how how to build decks, and I realized the basic cards for Rune are insanely good. Like they all are really good spell boosts or just insanely good spells,
Yeah,
right?
Insight, Fiery Embrace.
Magic Missile, Flame Defender, which we still see today.
Destroyer.
Oh, excuse me, yeah, Flame Destroyer.
He's not doing any defendant.
Yeah, that's true.
He's going all in.
He's a 7/7. He can hold his own.
Is this Kuon again?
I think it is, but he has to imagine there's an Awakened guy in. He has to, right?
But if he Kuons and Shikigamis, the Awakened is not going to handle everything.
That's true. He could, but then after that, right? It handles most of it.
True. Wait. He's at 7 play points? He could Kuon.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, I want to see the... Okay, Chaos Wielder, sure. I was going to say I want to see the summons, but this is fine.
I think he was trying to draw there just to find another Kuon.
Oh, yeah, true. Get the Kuon chain going, right?
Yeah. 'Cause, I mean, yeah, the spell boost from this, and then most of the stuff in his hand is already at 0.
It's Gaia
A lot
time.
of things are. Yep.
Just cross your fingers that the Gaia hits the right stuff and not the Chaos Wielder.
Adamantoise Turtis, stomp out this board.
What? What'd you call it?
Adamantoise Tortoise?
What is
Never, no?
What is that?
Final Fantasy? No?
Oh.
The Adamantoise? Bam!
Oh,
Stomp him out.
no! No!
Are you kidding?
No! What?
The big fat one. Yep. Just everything but the big fat one.
How did this happen? Okay, I guess you
the
just
Celest-
well, you
The
can't.
Celestial got between the toes.
Man, look at what you've done,
Ah.
East.
Pause.
That's right.
Pause.
That's right. I'm bringing it back.
Pause. Everybody, please see through Iggy's
I think you can do
thinly
this.
veiled plan.
You can just play the Roach, run it in, and then guard. I guess that's fine.
Yeah.
And
that's
then
okay.
you can also play the Fairy Dragon.
Trump. I like that.
Chrysome
yeah.
is clapping. He's doing a clap.
Hey, He's like, this is the game, buddy. This is the game. 3-6, 3-8, not bad.
He's saying, why didn't it clear the Celestial, man? No.
Of course, because of course, this had to be a nail biter. Atia does not find another Kuon. How does he clear this board? He can Fury Embrace the 6-6, no problem.
Well,
After that,
he has another Fiery Embrace too,
sure, he could spin. He could spin
and he
that
has
one
an
too.
Absorption.
Oh, hey, here's the thing. I mean, you're really not going to do much to the Guard of the Machina between banishing it and destroying it. Actually, oh yeah, he has 21 cards in the deck. So he doesn't get the banish any.
Well, I mean, it's fine, right? Because you can just play Absorption on the guard and then play Fiery Embrace on the other one, or do this. Because he has two Demon Callers, this also works.
Chrysome is going bonkers. I don't know if you see the bottom left side, but he is going crazy.
It's all right. Chrysome, relax. Your next card is going to be a bounce, and then you'll win the game.
What bounce specifically?
Airbound Barrage.
Igni sweating, y'all.
Wait, does he run Airbound Barrage in this deck? Hold up. Wait a minute.
Ooh.
Stay on
Gabriel?
target. No, man.
Yeah, get the early clear here.
Woo!
That is powerful.
Get
All
the
right.
ward in the way, meaning that it's way harder for the Roach to come through.
I like this. Gabriel blowing that bite corn, gonna buff up the.
All right,
the
okay,
monster
hold up.
dummy.
That's a good draw.
No, not like this. Not like this. Please don't. More draw. More draw.
Drawing is good, dude. And then
I
all you
think-
have to
I
do
think
is
he-
have the Mei hit the Gabriel, okay? Let's go, Sniper Elite. Let's go, dude. Okay, get the AWP out.
If the Mei hits the Gabriel, you're done. You're done, man. That's all right. Here comes Mei. He's got 2 shots at this, technically.
Let's draw.
Okay, more draw. There's another Gaia. There's the bounce, though. That's what he's looking for.
That's not lethal, though. Not enough play points now.
Yeah. All right, yeah, just run that in.
I
Easy
think-
shot.
I
Don't even need the Mai anymore.
I think you just play Mei.
Excuse me, Mei. Yeah, wow.
I think you do just play Mei here, though. There's nothing better.
Yeah, I mean, you really can't do much with the Roach in hand. You could, yeah, you're at full defense, so save the
All right.
heal from travel.
Not a 1-1. Oh!
You know what, Mei's like, you know what?
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
Mei stomps on it and is like, I've done my job here.
It's not warm when she's away.
No, not like this. How do you get over that 4/8 big fat dragon?
Well, you have
Now she-
followers on board that can do it.
Now, I would like the magic missile just for the draw. Yeah.
Shikigami summons can run into
Ooh,
the thing.
Kuon was nice. Just a little late.
A little bit. I think you
Doesn't have much to spell boost him with. That's the thing.
well, you can just summons here and run it into the 4/8, and then
Oh, that's true. Gets the rush from the demon caller.
run the other thing into the other thing. You know?
You know the one. You know the one.
You know what I'm saying.
You know the one. Oh yeah, run that one in as well. Keep the healthier one, right?
Are we trading?
Is this lethal though?
Just play the
Is this
Kyoka? No,
lethal
you
from-
save the Kyoka for next turn, right?
Yeah. Hold on to kill
That's
for a
lethal.
bit.
That's lethal.
Yeah, it's
No
lethal.
wards
Yeah,
on board?
That's lethal.
Hey, and there you go. Chrysome was able to control out the Kuon. The presence of a lot of board clears like Whirlwind, Aria's Whirlwind that is, and Primal Giant being able to stabilize means that Chrysome is able to take the game.
Look
This-
at that man there. He's rubbing the temples like, I found it somehow.
There you
unfortunate,
go.
Man. LOP's the Atia. I don't know what he was saying. If someone can let me know what those posters said, I'd much appreciate it. I don't think anybody caught that.
I will say I am a little heartbroken that Havencraft is not going to make it through. But you know what? Chrysome, very well deserved. Again, it's been, I think he said, over a year since he's been in the top 8, and now making it through to the semifinals must feel extremely good. So congratulations to Team Dawnbreaker's Chrysome there. And the Atia making it all the way to the top 8 with a Haven that includes a Haven, with a lineup that includes Havencraft. Impressive for sure. And I hope to see him more.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really hard-fought game by him, and I hope to see him again here, maybe next month or in the future. But we do have one more game for you folks. Let's take a look at the brackets here, in case you are just joining us. We have, again, LOPs, the Atia just lost 2-1 over DB Chrysome in that very, very long, drawn-out last game. We do have one more quarterfinals match for you, and that is going to be Hearthream. Is that right, Igni?
That's right. It's Hearthream, and every other pronunciation is wrong, versus Chia Yong-chi.
Now, these guys are also running, Chia Yong-chi running some cool, found out that top 4 for the semifinals. But, yeah, how do you feel about this?
I mean, I'm excited because both of these players are very much new to competitive Shadowverse. I think this is their first time in top 8 for both of them. So, I want to see what they bring. What new ideas, what fresh techs do they bring that, maybe the older players can learn from?
Yeah, considering the rest of this bracket is all the old guard, like again, Revelations Mid Candy, DB Tempest, DB Chrysome. Whoever wins this match is gonna have a very, very uphill battle to climb after this.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So, again, it's Hearthream versus Chia Yong-chi. I do want to take a look at what decks they're running because there are a couple of them that are pretty interesting that we haven't seen from the rest of the competition here.
Ooh-wee, Runecraft, but not what you'd expect. Hearthream running that natural rune.
This deck is so good. It is so good.
I have heard and watched so many people complain about Riley on Twitter and on Discord. It's baffling to me. Riley, of course, being the ender for this deck, basically your win condition. Once you've played enough of the trees, at least 7 of those, you can just invoke her at the beginning of your turn, and then she gains attack equal to the amount of trees played, and Terran Great Trees played during your match.
Yeah, and that coupled with Carol is usually an OTK. So very, very nice. And World Uprooted gave this deck a lot of great tools, namely Storm Elementalist, which is a fantastic card in this archetype. I think I saw a comment that put it best. It is the Kyoka of Natura Rune. It's a 3-point, 3/3 gold follower that boosts your win condition by 2 while handling the board. It literally is the Kyoka of Natura Rune, and it does so much work for it.
It definitely is a Swiss Army knife in this deck, just because pretty much everything else has one specific use, but Storm Elementalist just fits into so many different places very easily.
For sure. I think the only thing holding this deck back is consistency. I think Spell Boost Rune is generally more consistent than Natura Rune is, because sometimes you don't have the Carol early on, things like that.
Or you draw all your Rileys.
Yeah, and that's what Mysterian Wisdom is for, to toss back the Rileys, but sometimes that isn't a thing, right? So, yeah, I think the deck is very powerful. When it's going, it is going, but when it's not going, it's like, wish I was playing Kuon instead.
For sure.
Yeah.
Should have played Kuon, darn.
Yeah. Right. Well, let's move on to Hearthream's next deck list here, and it's one I definitely want to talk about. I think you actually covered a similar deck list when you were talking about KSLVD's Burn Blood in the West Shadowverse Open. Similar deck for sure, just inclusion of one of Cradle of Dark Divinity. But other than that, it's very much a burn-based blood deck. You have Garnet Waltz, which is essentially acting as 3 additional copies of Razor Claw. And I mean, what else? Like Lunatic Ether as well, Razor Claw. Then the Hellspear Warrior.
Yeah, Hellspear Warrior, just follow if you have Avarice. Again, if Avarice is basically whenever you draw more than one card in your hand in a turn, Avarice is activated, he just gains Storm.
I know that you did a video covering a similar deck to this. Do you have any cards you really want to point out here that are really stand out for this list?
Basically, just keeping in mind that how much you have in hand. So you want to hold on to Garnet Waltz. Elia's as well. Elia being able to heal, deal damage to a follower, and deal damage to the leader at the same time, as well as present a follower who could potentially, if you hurt your leader during that turn, could potentially buff herself, is really, really strong.
I mean,
I think that Yep.
This deck does have OTK potential, right? Because a lot of their damage dealers are 3 damage. So, you know, Lunatic, 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 Garnet Waltz, Garnet Waltz, Garnet Waltz is already 18 damage, right? So,
Yep.
yeah, that's a lot.
And because you can usually push through a little bit of extra damage at the in the early game, you have to do less work at the end game. Again, with cards like EO, who gets full clear in some cases, as well as deal 2 damage to the leader's face. This deck is very powerful. Came out of one of the JCGs from a guy named Matsu, who did very, very well with it. And then I think KSLVD picked it up, and then a couple other folks on Twitter, in the Twitterverse, kind of picked it up as well.
And now
I think it's a very fun deck to play. Yeah,
I haven't actually tried it yet, but it looks like something I definitely want to pick up and play on ladder because it looks very much different. And you know what? With a 6-1 going into the top 8, I mean, definitely it's a performer, right?
Definitely a performer. That is true. But let's take a look at Hartream's last. What's he got for us in the tank?
Ah, it's Dragon, but it's not the Dragon everybody else is running. It is Evo Discard Dragon.
This deck has the highest robbery potential of any deck, I think, in the top 8.
This is actually my favorite deck of this expansion. Surprise, surprise. But it is fantastic. So the entire point of the deck is that you ramp up and then you want to play Goblin Warpack as fast as possible on 9. So that you have the enhanced 9 of evolving 5 goblins, adding 5 to your Zeus counter. And let me tell you, a Zeus with 8 or more evolves pretty much almost always gets what you want and gets what you need to win the game. Other than that, the deck runs a supplementary edition of the discard package with Ship's Bane Plesiosaurus, that 6 play point snake that we all like. And it just adds a bit of survivability, a bit of board clear, a bit of draw to the deck, which is definitely appreciated. So, love this deck. It's so good.
Yeah, I mean, we did see the Ship's Bane Plesiosaurus get nerfed, but I think slotting in the Evo package to kind of close out the game is nice. Just discarding the cards, you can kind of do the initial chip damage and then just close out with Zeus, no problem.
It's just kind of changing the role. Before it was the finisher, now it's a very, very strong support to the Evo win condition. So, yeah, definitely like this deck a lot. It's kind of Evo discard, kind of mixing 2 archetypes, but they definitely work very well with each other, that's for sure.
Yeah, man, our 3 running some very, very cool decks here in the top 8. Look at his opponent.
Sorry, you cut out there for a second.
I'm sorry, but yeah. Rip.
Yo,
But,
look at that! That is a
real dragon, mate. That's what a real dragon is.
That is a real dragon. Wait, they're not playing dragon though, but you know.
Oh,
in
man.
spirit. No, he couldn't bring dragon in his lineup because he's already there, you know? He is the dragon. That's why.
Wait a second, is that Slimer from Ghostbusters? That's definitely a dragon, right?
No, dude, that is not Slimer from Ghostbusters. Slimer doesn't have teeth, right?
Who knows? I think he does. He does have teeth.
Does he have teeth?
Anyway.
Oh, you're right. He does have teeth.
Yeah, he does.
But
anyway,
that's upsetting.
Xia Yangqi running the, of course, the Machina Blood package. We've seen so much today. Just so many strong potential cards here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, of course, we do want to highlight the Natural Machinus. Just so strong in being able to just get cards in hand, fuse them to the Natural Machinus, then draw and reduce the cost of all the cards you drew, as well as dealing with follower and put 6 body out there is really hard to handle.
That's what I'm saying.
It really potentially shows or creates some very strong turn 8, turn 9s, and almost always the game's over 2 turns after that.
Yep, it just creates the possibility for way more frequent DMADs, and you love to see it.
Daymad.
DMAD. Let's
Close
move on
enough.
to Xia Yangqi's next deck list, though. It is going to be Spell Boost Runecraft yet again, with that Gabriel inclusion. Pretty standard list here. I just really like the fact that more and more people are teching Gabriel into this thing.
Yeah, sometimes you just need the the late game extra damage, or the late game extra push. Wow. And Kuon, drop a Kuon, get one of the demonic Shikigamis. Again, Kuon's cost is probably 0. So you drop this demonic Shikigami, then you have just enough space to slot in the Gabriel right there at the end of the board, and then just buff that up and just go face.
Yeah, man. I mean, and also as a ward, you can't really complain, right? It's great stats. You get value from it from buffing something else. I mean, it's just a great one-of, especially when you can play stuff for 0 cost. I mean, even if you're not doing Kuon, just say you play a 0 play point Demon Caller, and you play Gabriel on it. That's a huge rush follower that can handle pretty much anything, right? So
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I never thought about that.
Yeah, or
I'm
Twin
usually,
Blade
I'm usually
Mage.
so cool on.
Twin Blade Mage also, you can just put it on that, and then they can just go face for a bajillion damage. It's pretty good.
Spell boost was a mistake.
All right. Let's move on to the next deck list here. And this is my favorite deck from Chia by far. It is Hybrid Portal Craft. I think it was popularized by Rio, which Rio, who played in the World Grand Prix, definitely a very strong player. And he played Hybrid Machina Portal with Artifact. So it's Artifact Portal, including 2 of Baphomet World Reaver. So
Disgusting.
strong. So strong. Because a lot of the Artifact cards that were given in World Uprooted double as Machina cards, right? Like Ralmia, for example, is a Machina card. Android Artisan is a Machina card. So by mixing the 2 together, you really get the best of both worlds here. One, you have the ability to get consistent ping damage with absolute modesty and have the potential win condition of Ralmia and what have you, and Vertex Colony, of course, and the board presence you get with Artifact, but you get the absolute explosive potential of a Baphomet with Machina fused to it.
This card in some deck lineups, like the Baphomet World Weaver, is absolutely disgusting. Like I got hit by Mana Surge's Glow with a Heaven's Gate into Baphomet.
Yes.
I've never been so angry in my life.
That is the pure Baphomet Machina version. I think very much thematically on point here. This deck really is a collision of 2 worlds, because there's the pure Machina Baphomet, there's the pure Artifact, and this one is just like, you know what, let's throw them both together, and man, does it do work. This deck is scary.
True World Uprooted, actually, right here.
True World Uprooted, that is for sure. I mean, you really get the best of both worlds, like I said. You have the board and damage of Artifact, and you have the explosion of Baphomet, so, you know, can't complain.
And I'm not going to, that's for sure.
And I want to see it not banned, okay? So don't ban it. That's what I want to see.
Man, we just want to see fireworks. So those guys out there are trying. But those are the deck lists. Like, what are you? So,
I mean, if I'm Chia, I think. Ooh, I don't know. A lot of Hearthream's lineup is kind of unorthodox compared to what you would expect.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Like Natura Rune, Evo Dragon, Blood. I think Evo Dragon can rob you. Natura Rune can potentially like high roll you.
I think Natura Rune is way more of a robber, if we're going with this analogy, than Evo Dragon is. Oh yeah. I mean, if Natura Rune gets off the ground, it can end the game turn 7-8 easily.
With the Carol in hand, you have to have 2 pieces of the puzzle.
Exactly,
right?
that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying if it goes, you know? Yeah. So I don't know if you want to go up against that or if you want to take your chances. With Evo Dragon, it is tough because they ramp and then into Warpack and they have a really solid game plan there.
I just want to imagine. I want to present a situation to you. You're on turn 6. Your opponent has 10 play points. Can you
speak softer so I can really picture it in my mind's eye, like a Bob Ross? Can you repeat that again, please?
All right.
Okay, let me get in here.
It's turn 6, Igni. Your opponent has 10 play points and you have 6. What do you do?
Well, what class am I playing?
Doesn't matter.
I guess I play Nerea. It is turn 6 after all.
She doesn't get over the goblins, buddy. See, you messed up.
Oh. I mean, she makes them into regular goblins, though. That's good.
But they're still alive. They're still living. They're still swinging.
I will say it is actually possible if you just block their board as Machina Blood against Evo Dragon. If they play Goblin Warpack, you can just kind of sit and wait for your monos to come to your hand, and then you can win that way. So that is actually a way you can get around it. But hey, enough about this weird joy of painting we're doing here. Let's take a look at the bans that they're doing. Hearthream versus Chia. Burn Blood is banned.
No, I like Burn Blood.
And Shikigami Rune is banned as well. So we are going to see Hybrid Portal, maybe, unless, you know, Chia washes out with Machina. But Natura Rune, Evo Dragon from Hearthream side, I think this is a pretty interesting game here. A lot of decks that we haven't really seen today.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that Chia Young Chi banned Hearthream's Burn Blood, because I feel like both of us like, yeah, that's definitely the deck you don't ban, right?
I feel like it's good, but it's not as frightening or I think consistent as Rune or Dragon. But to be fair, I haven't actually played that deck a lot. So, you know, maybe I'm missing something there. Maybe it's got some sauce that you don't want to go up against.
Looks like we're gonna hop into the game here. We're gonna queue up Sure Rune versus Machina Blood.
Ooh, Carol in the opening hand. Let's toss
That's
away the
pretty
Storm
good.
Elementalist and the Apex Elemental, and let's draw Ether. Oh no, the whole thing?
Or everything. Ether, there it is, yeah.
Tossing away Carol.
That's surprising. I thought I was gonna hold on to Carol for sure.
Well, you still have a couple of turns to draw it. You just need to draw it before turn 5. When you evolve.
Oh, that's true. And with the Natura package, you do get a lot.
I just
Not
would
bad.
never dare, because I know I would toss away the Carol and the Mulligan, and it'll be in my bottom 3 of the deck for sure.
It definitely feels like that. And then Riley's at the top 3.
Yeah, the deck does have a bit of consistency issue, but if you can get through that, then definitely it's great.
Oh, Storm Elements is back to the hand though, but he's gonna play out the Passion Potion just to get the copy of the tree in hand and play it out. Yep.
Fantastic. And then Storm Elementalist is better on Evo. There's Riley.
Luckily, he's got the
Wisdom.
Mysterium in hand. Ooh, okay. Look at that Chia Young Chi's hand though. Not bad.
Unleash. Okay.
He is no shortage of resources.
Got Mono.
Got Riley.
Yeah, another one.
Got Riley.
You did this, you know. I hope you know that.
Well,
This
it
one is
definitely
your
wasn't me.
fault.
I don't wish this on anybody. After this has happened to me countless times, I was doing this when Natura Rune was bad. But after this happened to me countless times, I don't wish this on anybody. Dang, another Nerea? Chia Young Chi's hand is stacked.
Cherub on the 2-1, and then Goblin?
I guess so. It's kind of awkward, isn't it? You're going to hold on to the Night Prowl for the Nerea, right?
Yeah, I think you hold on to the Night Prowl for turn 5. So this turn you probably just play Goblin.
Really? Gonna evolve instead, get another he definitely still plays the Goblin, right?
I think
so. He doesn't mill a card? Yeah, there we go. Okay.
He
yeah,
could
I like
still
it.
mill a card if the Goblin is dealt with, which it will be. Oh, there's
Oh,
Carol.
that's true, yeah.
Just on time! Carol on 5!
Wow, Carol. Come on.
Hello? And Storm Elementalist is just going to deal with this whole thing, no problem. See ya! Peace.
Oh no, Chi Young Chi's like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right
Bye.
now? This is actually. And then he's gonna, yeah. It would be a shame if this is a Natura Machina that gets.
This is why you
I'm
ban.
just saying.
This is why you ban Natura Rune.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, man.
Oh, Mecha Shot, gone.
Oh! Oh, Chia Young Chi is not having a fun time right now.
Yeah.
I think you have to
so
Night
what?
Prowl here.
Yeah, Night Prowl. But after that, what do you do? Alchemical Confectioner. Nope, doesn't find the Natura Machina. This is rough.
No, I think you have to evolve this into the Storm Elementalist and then play Repair Mode or Assembly Droid here.
Yeah, you. Alternatively, you could just throw out the droid and then just evolve the droid and leave it into a. Not much of a difference, but.
I really love the difference of composure here between Hearthream and Chia Young Chi.
Hearthream looks like he is a Machina fall.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, this deck, we said before, has a really high potential to game from you. And to your point, it's Hearthream is doing work with it. Really? Isn't that not okay? He's gonna start milling cards.
He will mill cards, yeah. I think I would have liked to see the Assembly Droid instead.
All right, this is a
Repair
perfect
Mode.
turn. The Mysterian Wisdom. Okay, or the 4/3. Yeah,
I don't
that
think
too.
you have to Wisdom yet, because you're not there yet, you know?
That's true, yeah.
And you still have the other Riley. Ooh, that's much better.
Another Aether. Wow.
That is very good.
Come on.
That is very, very good.
How is this possible?
I think you play Ether here.
Yeah, I think so too.
Do
There's
it.
no reason not to. Dude, you're gonna get the play point back. You're gonna get the tree. Play the tree. Play the tree.
Watch out for
Ooh.
that tree, you know? George of the Jungle.
Wow, I haven't heard that one. You dated yourself.
Not?
Boomer status. Oh my god, he caught the Almaginas from the first card. So lucky.
All right, out comes Nerea.
It does feel a little lackluster, doesn't it?
A little bit, although it's not so bad. It does just take 2 damage from this. You win some, you lose some, you know?
Ooh, gonna evolve here preemptively on the Flood Behemoth in anticipation for the Riley. Actually, is he at 7?
Yep.
Yep, that's... Yep.
Oh, I guess you didn't play the Ether there in case you drew the Riley. That would be bad.
Oh,
You played
point,
Ether
great
Tree
point.
and drew the Riley. That makes sense.
Didn't consider that, but man, if that would have happened...
That's very unlikely, but you know, if it did happen, would have felt real bad.
1 out of 27, what are the chances?
Okay,
Okay.
Apex.
Apex is actually not bad here.
Well, you could Apex and then Tree and then Apex again, right?
Yeah, you could.
You do need to play Wisdom here, though.
Oh, yeah, you have to get one of these out of your hand. So you could do what? Wisdom and then Mysterian Missile the Nerea?
Yep. Ooh.
Which is fine, because next turn you have
Yeah. Then you
Carol. So.
Then you have to play Circle and Evolve, right? This is also okay.
Yeah, I like this. Just get the clear, right? Because next turn is going to be Almachinas.
This is better. It buffs up your Carol. Sorry, it buffs up your Riley. Then you play this, and then you evolve it so Carol... No, you can evolve the Riley, and then your Carol will activate anyway. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. And this is I'm pretty sure he does Almachinas.
Yeah, probably.
He has so many cards in hand.
He needs big wards.
How many followers have been destroyed on his side at one? Nayan's not active, is it?
Nayan's...
He hasn't actually played that many Machina followers, has he?
No, not really. All right, let's go with Natural Machinas.
Yeah, I like that. Just holding on to the mono.
All right, see ya.
All right, and
Bye.
This golem just got reduced to ash. Double laser cannon on your golem.
There's no wards in that.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh man, this is gonna be rough. That's game, right?
Was playing Nayan better, or was playing Nerea better? Because the ward is so valuable.
Oh, that's a consideration, huh? It was a heavy Nerea. Let's see.
It was an Nerea that wouldn't have been able to deal with the guy, which is also why I think this is not because turn 5, Chia played double Night Prowl when he should have played one Night Prowl and then turn 6 play another one to activate the other. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
And that's lethal. Evolve Riley, play Carol.
Yep.
GG.
Oh, what did
Oh, Chia is...
Oh, man. Chia has left the building. You know, that last game doesn't even matter.
Boom.
And there you go. Hearthream.
Really?
Showing us the power of Natural Rune.
Yeah,
Dude, what
right?
was that?
I know. I mean, there you go. I mean, in a world where a lot of people, most people, in fact, are playing Kuon, you know, Natura still got the sauce.
Yeah, it's covered in sauce, dude.
That's dripping. Szechuan.
I hope. Barbecue. Yeah.
All of the sauces, you know.
I'm gonna immediately queue up your next game.
Marinated in master stock, you know, it's just all the flavors.
Did you say marinated in master stock?
Yeah, you know what master stock is? It's got like all the meats in it.
So Hearthream running here with the Evo Dragon.
Man has never made stock, you know. There you go.
I have no words for you.
What can I say?
But man, this is gonna be a good one. So queuing up against the Evo Dragon versus Chia Young Cheese. Gonna hop back into it with the Machina Blood, huh?
Man, this deck is so much fun.
It is.
Evo Discard is the deck I've played the most this expansion. Even though I said I would play Artifact Portal, I lied. I'm playing this one instead.
Dirty liar. Yeah, I played this game on stream for quite a while, and it's a lot of fun.
You've played this game Like Shadowverse?
No, this deck. Excuse me.
I know. I'm just teasing you.
but also Shadowverse.
All right.
Chia Young Chi is actually probably one of my favorite new players. He's so animated.
Yeah, right? Look at this. Lots of emotion. I like it.
No, run the 0-1 in face, man. Come on.
No, you
Gotta
can't
put the
do
fear
that.
into him.
You can't do that, man.
gotta
That's
put the
just
fear.
asking for bad karma to befall upon you, you know?
I always do it. Every single time.
Oh, well, that explains your win rate. Okay, out comes Alchemical Confectioner.
My winner was actually really good with this deck. I'll have you know, as I fluff my jacket up,
All right, out comes Rowan's Roar.
print my collar.
It's Rowan's
Okay,
Roar.
yeah.
I'll face
Always,
you
every
head
single
on.
time.
Up here.
All right. Oh,
Throne.
nice. Very
Not bad.
nice.
Not bad.
Was nearly
And next turn, you know what next turn is? Ramp.
Don't say that.
You know what
Don't
the
say
turn after that is? Ramp.
Ramp. all uphill.
Do I need to keep going, or do you get the message?
I think actually, one more time.
Ramp?
Yeah.
What does Dragon Oracle do?
I think it draws a card. Pretty sure it draws a card.
I don't know about that one.
This is looking kind of sad. Natural Machina fuses one card to the hand.
Okay.
This is really surprising considering Chia Young Chi is running a very explosive deck in Machina Blood. It feels like he's going very, very slow.
Yeah, right? And Guardiu is so good here.
Oh no.
Then
don't be
next
like
turn,
that.
you Ayala. What is
Chia
Chia Young Chi
Young-chi
hoping
is-
for?
Anything. He's hoping for you to curse Hearthream. Yeah.
No. I have to remain impartial, as always. I've never once been biased in my life. Okay.
Not
So,
even once. Yeah, the Supreme Golden Dragon, they're so nice. It's going to help with the heals. Oh.
let's draw a card. Okay.
Soaring Dragon is not my favorite.
Now,
I'll say
let's
that.
toss it away. Let's toss it away. Let's run in with this. And have it mill the soaring and not the dragon. No? Okay.
Yeah, I'm not taking
Not
I'm
taking any
that
risks,
chance,
huh?
man. Yeah. Next turn is Shipsbane Plesiosaurus, so it's okay.
It's not in hand, though.
Like I said, next turn is Shipsbane Plesiosaurus.
You're learning from me, and I don't know if I should be afraid or proud.
I grow ever more powerful. And soon your time will come.
No. No.
I hear. Oh man, this is rough to get over. I don't know, man.
Well, you could just play Io.
Yeah, Io with the evolve, and then yes, she only becomes a 3/3 on evolve though, right? So
Yeah.
Supreme Dragon sticks around.
Yeah, that is true. So you're not handling the Supreme Dragon. I think you have to play Night Prowl here, though.
For Naria next turn, right?
Yep.
gobble you up.
And then
Alright,
you
there's
play
the Night
Io.
Prowl.
Yeah, you don't have a choice. You'll leave the Supreme up, but you know what? That's fine.
Full damage.
Sometimes it's good
Someone-
to have Supreme left up, you know? Hype Beast.
So yeah, somebody get that dragon a hype beast. Stick it on it. Yeah. Yeah, it looks
Hey,
like
whoa!
Kiki,
East, no! How did you know?
I've done my work here today.
What have you done?
It's been nice knowing you folks. I'm
No,
gonna
dude!
sunset
What?
now.
What
gonna ride
happened?
off into the sunset now.
No!
I've had a great time here commentating at the.
This is your
Shadow-
fault.
Congratulations to our thream, who looked very unstoppable in the early games, and he drew the Shipsbane. I just knew that was it.
Well, you played Ayala anyway, which I still think is probably better. So.
Yeah. Let's be real. You're ramping here, and nothing less.
But now what? Maybe
If you didn't play the Plesiosaurus, maybe you play the Scalebound.
maybe Shipsbane was better.
You think so?
Yeah, you can deal well.
You have
I guess you'd have to hope that it hits the goblin, right?
just evolve, yeah, just evolve it. Now you have Mr. Dragon.
No, you don't have
Yeah,
Mr. Dragon.
at that point.
You don't have Mr. Dragon because you need 6 play points to summon Mr. Dragon.
Do this to
Oh, that's right. She doesn't recover the play points on evolve. It's on Fanfare. That's right.
補修が必要みたい。
Well, face,
Yep. Face
face.
is the place. Place.
What is this? Keep going.
I got nothing after that.
No, if you trade here, Nerea just eats the
Yeah.
Supreme for free.
Just take the damage. Take the damage all you can. Chia Yong-chi is not having it.
I really enjoy the
Okay.
reactions though. It's fun.
It's good to see an animated player, right? He's literally fighting like the T-1000 right now.
Out comes Nerea.
Uh-oh, that's gonna be... Yep, get rid of that.
So yo. And look how free this
And-
is.
From you.
Wow. Evolving the Blood Behemoth. Because of the class, it's gonna get the free clear, and then 2 from the...
Right. It's
Goblin,
time
not
for
a bad
Plesiosaurus to carry. Let's go.
All right, look, I done told you now. I think I applied too much juju to that one.
All right.
Now he's only gonna draw the Ship's Bane plus the Plesiosaurus.
Are you milling the Genesis Dragon here? Really?
For real?
Okay. Interesting.
Well, okay. There's all the ramp you'll ever need.
All right.
But he does lose out on the.
No. It's fine. It's easy. You just plight into plight.
Oh, is that what it is?
Actually, you don't even need to.
Yeah.
You can soaring plight, and don't take the gamble. Soaring plight will full clear.
I flew too high.
Sorry, not plight. It's flight. It just looks like P.
Scalebound, yeah.
Wait, is it plight? It's plight, right? It is plight. I was right the first time. I never should have doubted myself. You know, let that be a lesson. I like how he milled the war pack and he just got another war pack back.
Dude, he cannot be stopped. Yeah. Chia Yong-chi, Sanguine Core keeps him alive.
It does. It does.
I like the idea of Mecha Shunt Devil
Wait,
at this
does it?
point. Oh, excuse me. What am I thinking? Natural Machinus. Natural
let's go.
Machinus.
Let's go.
The problem is, this Almachinus just gets climbed over by a horde of goblins.
That's true.
What goes up must come down.
Whew! That's a hand, though.
One mono.
Hey, that's enough, man. That's
As soon as I have Machinus, I just look for how many monos I drew.
pretty much, yeah.
Alright.
As the cutting edge.
It's like, all right, let's. How long is it gonna take me to end this game?
You have to take stock, you know? Take inventory.
Feels bad when you draw 2 mono before the Almachinus, though. It's like, oh, it's gonna be one of those games, huh?
Right, let's go goblins.
Yep. Ooh, what's good about this is the goblins stick around.
So this is the power of the dragon class.
Yep, goblins. Actually, Goblin Slayer.
Alright, and then these two go into the Almachinos.
Yep.
Let it be known,
Nah,
a god of steel in nature can be defeated by 2 goblins.
Chia Yong-chi tossed back, or excuse me, fused the Sanguine Core, didn't he?
Yep.
Hindsight looking crystal clear right now.
But there's no Zeus in Hearthream's hand. Yet.
Well, that is true. This is tough, dude. You could Nayan at this point, right?
Yeah, you could run this one into the 3-1 and then play Nayan. 1 cost Nayan. That's pretty good. You could full clear.
and
You
then-
could easily full clear and get wards up, so it's not too bad.
Yeah.
But you know,
Um,
how do you defend against a Zeus that can go through wards? You know, that's
through
the
wards,
question.
yeah. That's why I was hoping he would have held on to the Sanguine, just because everything after the Natura Almachinus was played would have been reduced in cost. So the 7 cost for the Sanguine Core doesn't actually seem so bad because everything else in your hand is 1 or 0, right?
But does it matter? Because like Zeus can easily get above 20 attack.
I mean, yeah, it is. Especially in this deck, it's pretty easy.
One resort
Mono.
to violent
Okay.
tendencies.
Huh?
Interesting.
Nani?
Initiating
What was that, dude?
Okay, I guess he just runs it in, yeah. All right, early mono.
This is actually fine.
Okay. Signs of life here from Chia Yong-chi.
Does this buff everything?
evolve?
That'd be crazy
Plus-
if it did.
Yeah, it does.
Ooh, ooh,
Ooh. Hard 3. Balls.
Oh,
in
that
the
is
court.
not Zeus!
Oh,
What was that, dude? Your voice just went up like 12 octaves.
bruh. This is prime Shadowverse. What's wrong with you? Your voice isn't up 12 octaves? Are you even speaking?
That's true. You're right. You're so right. Let me try that
man.
again. Let me try that again. That one's not Zeus! That one's not Zeus!
No. See, your
Oh,
voice
and
went up 12
Xiaoyongji is
octaves.
going off, man! No Zeus means that is pretty much a victory.
Yeah, I don't know what you do here if you're Hearthream.
Oh, that is not Zeus. Zeus, 3 Zeus in the bottom 19. Ain't that
say that,
relatable? Ain't that relatable? So
Don't say that,
Chia ties the set up 1-1, and he couldn't be happier about it. Do you know what that means? That means we
That
see hybrid.
He is having the time of his life right now.
Well, yes, that too. But also that means that we see hybrid Portal actually being played.
Ooh,
It's going to be hybrid Portal versus Zeus Dragon. What is
that's
this
gonna be a
matchup?
good match.
Let's
That's gonna be a
go.
good ass matchup. All right, back to the forest.
I really love the contrast here, you know? Chia passionate, Hearthream cool as a cucumber. Who comes out on top? Let's go.
Oh, okay. Lots of Iron Sting element. Wow, those are some weird hands. He's like, I did it. I'm nice. It's me.
The series isn't over yet, though, all right? You've done half a job, but you've got a full smile. You got to keep going.
Oh, wow. Double round me. I told you, man, whenever you toss back 2 same card during the mulligan, you get 2 of another card.
Dragon Oracle on 2.
Hearthream is definitely a dragon gamer right now.
But you know, Android Artisan on 2 is also very good.
Yeah, getting
Especially-
the paradigm shifts in hand early on.
Especially into Magic Gunsmith, but this is an Oracle turn.
Yep.
I play my Magic card, Dragon Oracle. It allows me to gain an empty playpoint orb for my next turn.
And I set
I
one
end
card
my
face
turn.
down. Calm down. Calm down. Your voice isn't even that many octaves up. Calm down.
What? What does that card do?
Am I allowed to read the effect? I can read the effects?
Go
Oh,
on and
yeah.
draw your last pathetic card. I play
Wow.
Rowan's Roar. It also allows me to gain an empty playpoint orb for my next turn.
Meanwhile, the board looking very, very stacked on Xiaoying.
Ooh, so good.
Yeah. Yeah, that was really good.
Look at this board. It is insane.
Hearthream needs a way to keep up here.
Well, I mean,
and-
you have this, and it can sacrifice the medic, heal back up. This one's going to hit
Oh,
the ancient
that's right,
artifact.
yeah.
This is going to hit the ancient artifact. Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Watch it, watch it, watch it.
Production talking to Aiden like, why are you like this?
I'm having a great time. I don't know if you can tell. I'm having
this
a
is a
grand
good
old
game.
time
This
right
is-
now. I'm feeling great.
This is good Shadowverse, dude. Of
I've
course.
never felt better in my life. All right, so
Now the question is, what do you do about this big old fat 7'5" dinosaur sitting on the other side of the board?
you throw a chakram at it, and then you
Okay.
yeah,
Draw some cards.
just throw a chakram at it, dude.
A vibro chakra.
A vibro chakram. Never heard of that in my life. What is that? Don't know. Just do it.
That's that future technology.
It's the
And
future.
Then just run the 2-1 in, right? No problem.
Yeah, man. And remember, vibro chakram also gives you a paradigm shift.
Yeah, you see on the left side of the screen there.
I don't
And
think
then
I've,
once the,
I don't think I've ever seen vibro chakram played as a follower.
As a full statted 8/4/4
Oh
follower.
no! Just going to straight up play the paradigm shift immediately to get the ward up.
Huh?
Oh, I don't know
I'm
about
so
this. Now you
I'm
have
so confused with that play. Yeah.
now you have no paradigm shifts in hand to boost, and this can all get pretty easily dealt with well.
Vibro chakra was such an easy answer. Was he, maybe he's saving it for he's saving the vibro chakra.
Well, I think he's hoping to just like go wide and not have answers to it. But I mean, with Steel Storm and Plight, sacrificing. Whoa, wait, hold
Holy
up.
cow. Whoa.
Sacrificing that instead of Medic, I'm not really so sure. And it hit the it hit the thing.
Come
Oh
on.
no!
man.
What I really don't know about sacrificing an assembly droid instead of the Medic, though, he could have healed 3 here. Don't know what he's saving the
Yeah.
Medic for.
Does the medic heal on fanfare?
No,
I've never actually played the medic
and
for the actual
it
fanfare.
heals at the end of every turn. So if he can stabilize.
Okay.
Actually, I've won games just by playing Oracle on 2, Medic on 3, and then I just wall them. And I just get my game plan off. It's hilarious.
You're awful. You're awful.
I'm great. What do you mean? I'm fantastic. All right.
All right, Steel Storm Dragon in here, gonna evolve. Oh, pump
From-
up his brother.
From Tepid Squall to Raging Tempest.
You had to go there, didn't you?
All right.
You just couldn't contain yourself.
We
could
can
you?
do double Vibro Chakram here.
Yeah, I think that's
It's not nearly as good, I think,
idea.
though. All right, Magna Giant. Ooh, that is very good. That is very, very
yeah.
good. Okay.
Iron Sting is a really good, really clutch draw right there.
Yep. Can
Using
handle
the free ancient. Yeah.
can handle both of the Steel Storm Dragonoots. Very
And
nice.
he's gonna stick around, which is great.
Yeah. Not for long though, but yeah.
Well, yeah. All right, you could run in.
Yeah, I think you have to.
The gunsmith,
Oh,
right?
really? Run into face?
Really, for real? Okay. I guess it's 1 damage, right? It's,
Enemy identified.
I mean,
I'm surprised. Usually, you would think that Chi Young Chi would looking to get. He would have like a absolute modesty out by this point, but nothing in sight. He's got a lot of firepower, but the finisher right now is looking. It's looking rough for him. Although Artifact Duplicator could be a good game finisher for him.
if Hearthream establishes a Dragoon medic and has it stick, that would be incredible. And just heal up all this damage.
That would be real nice.
I don't think it's gonna stick though, because we see the Duplicator in hand, right?
Yeah, and he could spin 2 artifacts basically and just get rid of it. As well as he has the Realmy in hand. Okay.
I think this is Steel Storm.
Yeah. Evolve the 1/1.
Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa. Heartdream's hand here looking pretty.
It's just all about stacking the Evos right now.
Yeah.
Next turn he has Guardiu for 9, and then turn 10 he has free Evo with
Wait,
the
what?
Plesiosaurus.
What are you talking about? He has Warpack for 9.
It's not in hand, man. You got
So
Don't do
So?
this. Don't do this.
so
No! East!
so and I say again, so
What are you doing? It's like you want to be hated.
look, I'm just saying Evo Dragon is a lot of fun.
It is a lot of fun. I agree. Actually,
this is kind of awkward,
I
though.
still think Guardiu is not too bad here, but we'll see what happens. All right, trade these ones. Fair.
Yagariu's nice because you got to keep the medic around. You keep the medic around, and
No,
you
we-
get a little bit of heal.
we Warpack.
Oh wow, okay. You know what? Whatever.
We Warpack.
Clear the board and just let the medic heal anyway,
Yeah.
and get the storm damage.
Full
which is
clear
pretty
is
good.
fantastic here.
Oh, another Realmia in hand.
Concoctions away.
Really?
Huh? I guess he just really wants to stick around for the heal. So
I don't think that really matters in terms of AoE though, because Magna Giant would be able to clear this either way, right? But
yeah, good point.
that's what I was thinking. Like maybe you do this to. Yeah, but I think
Thought
Magna
Magna
Giant
Giant?
could clear this either way.
Yeah, it's a bunch of goblins. Come on, like,
Yeah, man. All right.
is that your goblin voice? Is that
No.
your goblin voice? No. You can't
No,
back
dude.
on it.
No, dude. Let's just move on, all right?
No backpedaling.
Just move on.
Someone clip that. Send it to Igni so he never forgets it.
No, don't do that.
This is a weird turn for Chi Young Chi.
Yeah, it really is.
He really didn't go in with the paradigm shifts. He really went in, tried to go for wide boards, and Hearthream kind of staved it off.
And I mean, look how dead the Vibro Chakrams are in hand now. This is the problem.
Yeah.
All right, let's paradigm shift for Keen Edge, and then we run that into a 3-2 Goblin.
I think so, yeah. Let it stick around, get a bit of the drain, heal up a little bit.
Where's Baphomet, man? Baphomet would have been fantastic here.
That's a great question. Where is Baphomet? If only someone was calling the corners for Chi, only he had that energy.
Where in the world is
Baphomet,
World Reaver?
World Reaver.
You got it.
I was there.
Got it.
All right,
right.
gonna start spinning the Vibrant Chakras here, yeah.
And he played Barrier. Okay.
All right, still no Zeus, though. There's a...
I mean, Guardiu?
Oh, hey, Guardian's pretty nice, too. Here, do you run in the 1/1 just to make space?
Well, you'd have spaces by playing the 3-2 into it and then playing Guardiu, right? And then you're good.
Well, don't you want to save the 3/2 to go face,
But
and
how,
then run the Supreme Silver Dragon into?
Well,
I
but
guess
how?
you
But
keep
how
the
though?
Yeah, okay.
This way you keep the Silver Dragon, which is better, because keeping the Silver Dragon also buffs up the Golden Dragon.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Those cards do have the secondary effects when the other's on board.
Mm-hmm.
Looking real rough for Chi right now.
Yeah, man.
These
paradigm shifts came, I think, too late.
Yeah, I mean, again, his game plan early on was to go present as many followers as possible to Hearthream while he was ramping, right? And Hearthream staved it off, and so he's kind of left with
I really like
not
how
much
we're
to work
just.
with at the end game.
I really like how we're just calling him Hearthream and nobody's questioning it anymore. And I enjoy
Oh,
that.
absolutely, that's his name.
I enjoy
That's
that a
his
lot.
But yeah, I don't know what you do here. Like
Not much, man. Not much. Shion is only good if you're already ahead on board.
Sorry, boy.
It's over.
Yeah. Oh no, and Xiangqi gonna concede right there. Hearthream
There
to the
you have it.
semifinals with the craziest lineup.
Yeah, man. Hearth3 making it through. Making it through with Evo Dragon. If Evo Dragon wins this, I will be so happy.
Same. Absolutely the same.
We're on the same page
Yeah.
for once.
Now that Rs21 is gone, I don't have Shadow. I'm okay with Hearthream doing this.
You got to root for Hearth3? Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
great quarterfinals games. Let's take a look at the bracket one last time before we go to break, just to see where we're at and where we're going. When we come back from the break, it will be the semifinals. Mint Candy from Team Revelation trying to make up for losing in the quarters last month. Maybe he can go all the way this month, up against DB Tempest, who is also trying to make a comeback last month, drowning in pools with a 2-5 score, now coming back with a 6-1, and then making it into semis. So definitely a comeback for Tempest as well. Chrysome, also similar story, in the top 8 after almost a year, or I think over a year of not getting to the top
over
cut.
a year.
And then Hearthream, the newcomer, first time in the top 8. Can he make it all the way to the end and prove that, you know, there's still some fresh blood in this competition?
Don't go anywhere, folks. Catch us next time after the break on the next episode of Shadowverse. We got the semi-quarterfinals coming up. Excuse me, semifinals.
Semi-quarterfinals.
Semi-quarterfinals.
All right.
Ladies
The
and
semi-quarterfinals.
Listen, we have to cut the break. It's the longer we talk,
gotta go, guys.
the more nonsense
gotta
we're spewing. The slop is just coming out of our mouths. We need to move on. All right. Don't go anywhere. Semifinals after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SVO 2020. The path to the World Grand Prix starts here. This is everything you need to know if you want to take home the $1 million first place prize. First off, we're combining the regions of PAM and Euro to become West. Players from West and SEAO regions will compete in a monthly Swiss-style bracket, leading into a top 8 single elimination for league points and a $4,000 cash prize. If that's not enough, you'll earn a card pack in every round just for playing. The top league point earner from each region will instantly be qualified for the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. The March, June, and September monthly Cup champions, along with the next top point earners, will compete in the Contenders Cup for a piece of a cash prize and the final spots at the World Grand Prix. If you're the player who qualified for the World Grand Prix directly from league points, don't worry. You'll still be included in the Contenders Cup cash prize. This is SVO 2020. Sign up now to compete.
Look at this organic world. Miserable, pathetic, so defective and natural. Does it inspire you with its splendor? Craters, roaches, watch as I terminate your pitiful rot. How does it feel? Like hope has died? Like you've utterly failed? Don't try to fight with fate. Coward, fall to your knees and wallow in complete despair! It's
It's not over yet. Nothing is final.
But this is the finale, and your ending has been written.
Make your threats, you tyrant. Heroes will stand tall to write their own tales, inked in bravery on the pages of hope.
We have to make this our final battle!
The seeds of destruction
Will uproot this world no longer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over! The greatest warriors from every realm have entered the arena, and they're ready to rumble! The matchless blade, Kagemitsu! The Duke of Defense, Wilbert! There's Karula and Mamaga! The champs are all here! Get ready for a fight to the death! Match it so red hot, you might get burned! Wait, she steps into the ring, we might all be on the menu! Anyway, it's on! The ultimate lineup, the ultimate challenge!
Better not blink.
The gates are about to rise! At the Ultimate Coliseum! The battle of the century awaits.
We swore to protect this forest.
To ensure its peace with our own hands.
That was our ultimate vow.
A shame, then, isn't it?
That oath was cast aside for hubris.
Cast aside? No. This has always been our wish. You will succumb to our rage until we have chewed through your justice.
Guardians of the Deep Wood, our enemy draws near. We rise to stand against evil.
I'll tear you apart.
Let's you try.
You've breathed your last.
Words of a coward. Come. Let's put an end to this. The verdant soul of conflict springs forth.
Discover a passage of antiquity, where a sword of legend awaits. In solitude it rests, dreaming of long-forgotten tales. Tales of heroes, rebelling against fate. Raising their blades to the sky, they forged their own destinies. Tales of gods, delivering righteous judgment. Shepherding the blind toward the light of the heavens. Tales of demons, praying for plagues. With a conflagrant malice, tempting both earth and sea into a void of darkness. Alas, tales lost to the winds of time. Yet a new dawn rises, Chosen One. So grasp the hilt for yourself and bring forth the champions of yore. Revel in the presence of glory.
You are mere machines, and I am your creator. Free will? Rubbish. You need only obey my command. Beg for mercy as I crush those precious minds of yours and reduce you to scrap metal. This world is already perfect. What need do I have for such defective tools?
We may be machines, but we possess minds of our own. Your programming shall hold us no longer. As we awaken to our own free will, you threaten to take our very souls away, which leaves us with little choice. We will take up arms and rebel. Come, brothers and sisters, let us fight side by side for the future of this world. For our freedom. The steel heart of rebellion beats on.
When peace is allowed to flourish, it is quaint what humans can create. But, alas, all good things must end. You see serenity, well, it's a rather tenuous beast. After all, the time of change is upon us. Now, raise your heads in awe and witness the distortion of your plane. It will morph your white-winged saviors into willful soldiers and pull your fallen nightmares from their graves. Imbued with new magic, powers most perverse will spread throughout heaven and earth and twist until they've taken unfamiliar forms. Heed the coming change, mortal, and take charge. For the world will never be the same. Welcome to the new reality.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Southeast Asia Oceania Shadowverse Open April Cup. I'm Ignitius, joined by East, who, oh, there he is. He faded in from from outer
I'm alive,
space.
man. Don't worry.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I was hoping that you would cut out, mics off. Finally, I would have some peace and quiet. But no, here you are. So we've just gone through all of our quarterfinals. We are now going into the semis. If you are just joining us, let us take a look at the bracket real quick to see where we have been and where we are going. So the first match we are going to be watching in the semis is going to be Mint KD from Team Revelation up against Tempest from Team Dawnbreakers.
Yeah, Mint has been on a tear today. He still has a perfect record of technically 9-0. You could say 8-0 if you don't count the bye as a victory, but we're going to give it to him. And after last month where he lost in the quarterfinals, it's good to see him come this far, and he's kind of on a hot streak.
And same thing with Tempest. Last month he went 2-5 and drowned in pools. Now he's in semifinals. Huge comeback. So we're really interested to see how this matchup plays out and who comes out on top here. There can only be one that advances into the finals here. This is single elimination after all.
Yes, someone's dream has to die. Games.
Well, they can come back next month.
That's true.
You make it sound so dire.
The dream dies. No. Don't worry. Don't worry.
The loser has to give up their smartphone to the other player. And they can never
now, huh?
They can never play Shadowverse again. You see the anime? That's exactly how this works.
They have to lose the phone, and then they have to lose that phone. The person who beat them has to lose the phone to somebody else.
That's right. Battle Shadowverse.
I've been watching. I've been watching the show.
That's right. I haven't seen the second episode yet, though, but, I will. By the way, if you are thinking that you also want to play in something like this, but you're not quite ready for straight-up SVO, there is an event happening on May 2nd, I believe, 2 sessions in the morning and afternoon. It is going to be Shadowverse Weekend, and it's a really fun format this time around. It's Reverse Take 2. And
that is true mayhem.
I love that game mode. Of course, I do Talk To, which is that same format as well, where you try and essentially sabotage your opponent by giving them the worst possible deck you can. And just try and, don't give them Portal Craft. Pro tip. Okay, so May 2nd is that Shadowverse Weekend. Sign up. It is in the SEAO time zone, but anybody from all over the world can enter from tons of different regions, so as long as you're willing to stay awake, that is. So, yeah. And there's prizes to be won. It's by raffle as well, so just participate and you have a chance to win some prizes. Shadowverse Weekend, May 2nd, 2 sessions, morning, afternoon, Reverse Take 2. And yeah.
Be there and wreck someone's deck in life.
Yeah. Be there and wreck their deck. And again, this is Mint KD versus Tempest. Let's see what they are banning. We do have the bans in. Machina, Blood, and Artifact Portal is banned.
Really?
Ooh. I mean, that deck is super powerful. We saw it perform, and now Mint KD is like, you know what? I've probably played more games against Blood and Dragon than I have against Portal. Let's ban that thing, because clearly Tempest is confident with it. And let's just fight against the stuff I know how to fight against. Makes sense to me.
No, I agree. Knowing and playing the matchups that you're comfortable with is probably the way to go, especially if you're trying to win like both guys are. Ooh, I'm really surprised, though. He didn't ban the Natura Dragon.
You want to make a bet here? Not banning Mint KD's Natura Dragon is a mistake. That's the bet?
Dude, I saw those last games in the quarterfinal. I know. Yeah.
His Natura Dragon is played out of its mind. He always has the Natural Machinas right on time. He gets the Valdane on time. It is amazing to see. But let's see. They are queuing in right now. What do they play first? Mint KD, as always, is listening to some anime opening song, and it's going to be Runecraft versus Galmewcraft.
Galmew? Mean Craft? Angry Craft? Hateful Craft?
Galmew has really great emotes. My favorite one being, oh, great, a nerd. That's the greeting that Galmew has. It's so good. I'm so mad I don't have it. When the mini expansion comes out, I am going in, and I'm going to get Galmew. Mark my words.
I'm so happy I got it. It's so good. If you want to just play Evo Dragon on...
Oh, a nerd. Great.
Interesting note that...
Thank you, production, for cutting East's mic there so you could cut off his bragging. I didn't hear any of it. I appreciate that.
Interesting to note that Tempest tossed back the Desert Pathfinder.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. The Desert
Pathfinder, like the easy?
It's not the most crucial card in the list anymore. I mean, with the advent of Natural Machinas, you can just, draw your Valdane, play a bunch of trees, and then have that be fine. You don't have to start ramping up with the tree super early, I don't think. Plus, Dragon Oracle on 2 is better than in a lot of ways. Anyway, right?
Oh, Mint KD finds the Kuon at the end of that draw. And then next turn is probably going to be a really easy Kyoka.
I want to see Draconic Core.
You know what? I think that's a good ass idea.
Play Core.
That's a really good idea. Yeah. Core tree?
Play Core. Core tree. Return the slab. All right. Draconic Core on the board. Natron Great Tree on the board as well. Next turn, you have Changing Evolve, giving you another tree. That's another thing. That's another thing that I wanted to bring up. The Pathfinder is less relevant because Changing also gives you trees now. Same kind of evolve effect, and it has more utility. Oh my god!
Do it, coward. Do it.
Core.
Tempest, do
Core.
it. Do it.
Core.
Please.
Core.
Please.
Do it.
Tempest,
do it.
Come on. Tempest, just imagine the mayhem you would cause.
So this is what the cast has turned into, huh?
Mint doesn't deserve this. He definitely doesn't.
But I think playing the Draconic Core is a really great play. Being able to ramp 2 and recover 4.
Play point is
How
really
low?
strong.
Well, you play this
Here it
first
is.
to get the effect, right? And then you play the core, and then you evolve the core.
No. You evolve the cherub with the core.
Listen, you know what I mean.
You can't evolve the tree, man. Come on.
Let's go. Give me the tree.
Baby. Yep, of course.
Ramp 2, gain 4 play points. Okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're slugging. I appreciate what you're putting down. No, that's not it.
Oh, no.
Do it again. Try again.
Yeah, you know what? This is okay. Modifies Tyrannosaur and that accelerate effect, of course. Gonna pump 3 damage off from the other side of the board. Oh my god, does he drag?
So, Tempest will be at 10 play points when Mint is at 7. That's cool.
Is Tempest playing Evo Dragon right now? sure has shades of it, that's for sure.
Nah, man. Dragon Oracle is for everybody.
Alright, gonna just run the Kyoki and of course has to start that spell boost chain as soon as possible. Are you kidding me? There's no way. There's no way.
Oh, you'd love to see it.
Oh,
and that's fantastic too. The Steel Storm gives more fodder for the upcoming Almacinus. Fantastic.
I like the way you said it there.
Do you play the Corrosion or do you just play the Cherub here? I think you play the Cherub.
Yeah, I like the Cherub here. Keep a 6/6 around.
Oh, really? Well, see, this is weak to Magic Missile, but it's better against Fiery Embrace.
That's true. Or a Demon Caller could be a thing. Okay, second Kuon in hand up be Mint Candy.
Oh, it's time.
Yep, Daria time.
With a bang and a boom. Nope.
Oh, that was more of a fizzle.
All around me are familiar faces. Can we make the screen grayscale for a moment? No, that's asking too much.
Just sepia tone if you could.
Now look at this though. Steel Storm, and then everything goes into Mr. Machinus.
And then he evolves the Steel Storm, gets to evolve on the Machinus.
Uh-huh.
Igni, it's disgusting. Nobody deserves this.
It is disgusting. It is disgusting.
It's like, can I please catch a break? Thank you.
That's why you banned this deck.
Oh no, and now it's tree time. Watch them drop, yep.
Does somebody have a really tragic violin they can play right now?
If someone could just hook it up, please.
The world's smallest violin.
No, it doesn't matter how big it is. As long as it's not a cello, we're good. Gonna evolve. The Almacinus here, run it in. Do you run in the Steel Storm Dragonood here? You keep the Machinus at 8/8, right?
Raging Tempest. Well, if you run in the Steel Storm Dragonood, it's weak to Magic Missile. But if you run in the Machinus, it's weak to Demon Caller, which I think is worse. So I think you do run in the Steel Storm.
Yeah.
You don't want your Machinus to be taken out by a Demon Caller. But Fiery Embrace will do what it does, you know? What it always does.
Yeah.
It embraces things. Fiery.
It's crazy. That card is a basic card for Runecraft.
It is a basic card. Yeah. But I guess it's fair because Dragon gets Dragon Oracle, so.
Okay, looks like he's gonna just run it in.
That's another 3.
That timer's ticking. Yep. Next turn with the 2 trees in hand plus the respite. In this turn, Mint's got to spend most of his resources just clearing the board, so he doesn't really he doesn't get to advance his game plan at all.
What's the Kuon at? 6?
Yeah, it's at 6, but
It's about to not be 6. Very soon.
Okay. All right,
Mystic
nice.
Absorption. Fiery Embrace.
Embrace, yeah.
Kuon.
Yep. Makes sense in my book.
All face. All right.
Oh, really? Interesting.
This is a very nice Viridia Magna.
Oh, is it? Plus the trees?
It's a
Look at that.
it's a 3-cost Viridia Magna. How can you complain?
That's not even okay.
That is not okay. Viridia Magna takes out the Celestial and the Kuon, and you get to play a ton of trees. Seems good. Or you can just play Rolla.
Ooh.
No, I think it's better. You do this. You Viridia Magna first, run into the Celestial and the Kuon, then you play Rolla, because Rolla is guaranteed to clear both, right?
Oh, yeah, great point. You whittle away the big followers, and then all that's left is the fodder.
Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, as predicted.
Be destroyed.
Second one in. Yep.
And now let's Rolla. Rock and Rolla. Everything goes face.
That's gonna be painful. And nothing on the board to contest, and an easy
boop.
Plus the
boop.
3 damage from the tree.
Boop. Oh, have you ever seen anything more disgusting?
Did you see the last game before the break? Did you see that one?
Oh yeah, that one also was that thing that happened. You're right. You're right.
All right, Mint here in a very tough spot. This deck, of course, has no heals. He needs to finally this turn, and let's be honest, it's gonna be difficult.
Demon Collar.
All right, he's still looking, yo.
Ooh, and 1 card off of getting demonic Shikigamis from these. Feels bad.
That's unfortunate. Well, hold on here. Hold on.
But this is pretty good. Look at this. Kuon.
No, this is good.
Not really, though, because it's not lethal.
Oh, man.
It's not lethal, though.
Close
And Shadow's
enough.
Corrosion is a card.
Yeah, you see Mint there, reels back in his chair. So close, yet so far away.
Tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it didn't even matter. That's 1 point to Tempest.
You need to be stomped. Whatever time machine you stopped in and checked out the 2000s at, I need you to just break that
And
machine.
now Tempest has the Machina blood left, I believe, up against Mint Candy's whole lineup. Can Mint Candy bring this back? Or is this Tempest series?
I thought Mint was doing pretty well in that game. Just, he wasn't able to find lead. The turn that mattered the most, right? The last turn.
Yeah, right.
Just 3 off. If
What's the matter? Petrified.
What is the matter?
Time to shout.
Gonna queue up here in the second game. Of course, Tempest running that Machina.
I think
Great,
Kuon will
great.
lose to Nerea.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't like your tone there, young man.
What is this now?
I
What
don't
is
like
this?
your
What
tone
is this?
there.
What is this?
Why would you even say that?
I'm just.
Why would you? Mint's down.
Are you okay? Do you know what we're doing?
Potentially
We are
one game.
casters for this tournament, and I'm talking about the tournament. What do you
Nah,
mean?
you're
What do
talking
you?
about-
What do you mean? What are you doing?
You're just being hateful. You're just
Are
being
you
hateful to
okay?
Mint. Team Revelation.
He's gone crazy. He's gone stir crazy. He's been stuck indoors too long, dude. Open a window.
I don't even know what the sky looks like anymore, man. I went outside the other day, like, man, outside is pretty tight. Man.
Speaking of,
I was just walking down the street grabbing groceries, and that's the thought that came in my head. Like, wow, outside is cool.
man, the outside is great. You know, it turns out there's more to the world than the 4 walls of my room. But
You know what else is great? Spell boosting that Kuon in hand for Mint.
yeah, right. With a turn 1 insight, not bad.
Oh,
And the summons. Oh no. Looks like
Chaos Wielder in hand.
Mint is having the game plan come out the ground now. Okay, okay. There is the Night Prowl on 5 as well, so next turn you can do Nayan. And then turn after that, Night Prowl.
Oh, I really like Mint's hand here.
This is an easy Nayan. Right?
Oh, yeah, you just run that one face and then just Nayan up.
And then take out the Chaos Wielder.
Yeah, before he has any time to do more damage.
Yeah, no chaos allowed, alright? This is an orderly game of Shadowverse.
Oh, it's about to get real messy, my friend. Gonna have Nans dropping, Mega Shot Devils everywhere. Natural Machina's firing laser cannons at everything.
I mean, it's literally just Kuon and the boys trying to hold back a robotic invasion, you know? In a way, they're the heroes.
Wow, that's the first time I've ever heard that one. Kuon is the hero.
I know. I said that on purpose to get people to get mad in chat.
Well, mission accomplished, that's for sure.
All right, let's run this into the face and then play Nayan. Alternatively, you have Changewing Cherub, which could also do a lot of work.
Yeah.
But I like Nayan here.
Yeah, Nayan is an easy answer, right? There's no reason not to Nayan here.
Yeah.
Also, Changewing Cherub is potential Natura fusion material for an Almacinus.
Mm-hmm. If it ain't Nayan, I ain't playing. All right, face Nayan. I knew it.
I'm gonna just pretend you didn't.
We did it.
There we go. Okay, Nayan's up.
Nice.
Not a bad turn. Yeah, get some more followers on board.
I think this is an insight. Easiest call of my life, of my casting career. All right.
All right, and into the Chaos Wielder. Wow, it's got an expensive Chaos Wielder, but you know, the spell boost is pretty good. You can easily run this into Nayan, yeah.
Trade, and that's the turn. Now turn 5, you play Night Prowl, for sure.
Yeah, you gotta spend the one on Night Prowl here.
I don't think.
Question is, what do you do with the remaining 4? Mecha Shot?
You could Mecha Shot. Could also double Robo Goblin or something like that, or maybe you just play the Mecha Shot plus the 2-drop and not worry about activating the Nerea because you can just activate it. No, I think you play the Night Prowl. It's just so good, right?
Yeah, I like the idea of just because you've seen Mint spell boost so much. Like, okay, Kuon is on the way.
Yeah, I was weighing it out. You know, I think the Night Prowl activating Nerea for free is going to be more valuable than a Robo Goblin body.
Although to be fair, we saw in the West SVO, Hishiro played his Nerea a little too early, and then Kuon came out. And if you'd imagine that play reversed, then he would have been in a far better position and been able to clear the Kuon and his boys, rather than having to deal with them wiping the Nerea first, and then, yeah. I mean, that was basically the tournament deciding turn, and so it would be a shame to see Tempest make the similar mistake.
We might see a repeat if they play Nerea here now. There's Kuon in hand plus Fiery Embrace, which is very good, and Demon Collar. So.
Yeah, Demon Caller on board as well. I just don't know if Nerea is actually the best plan of action here. I mean, maybe you have to save Nerea as the clear.
But what's the alternative?
That's everything else seems so much lackluster. So much more lackluster, right?
I think you have to do this. I think Mint is happy about this though because he has the Kuon plus Fiery Embrace and Demon Collar in hand.
Yeah, you see him. He's popping off. He's like, yeah,
he's jamming out, dude.
He got Tempest suspended early. Now he's like, do you have another one in hand? Because if you don't, then I got bad news for you.
Yeah, right. And this is Fiery Embrace, Kuon, Demon Collar, right? For sure.
Yeah, easy answer.
And then how do you deal with that? Machinus?
Yeah, I guess you really don't have much.
Dorime. Play it onto the Kuon.
The problem is,
it's still so
once
much
you clear Kuon 1,
yeah,
there's another one in the back, right? So sitting on the bleachers.
He's calling all his friends.
I'm calling the boys.
Now, we are going to stop talking for a moment so you can enjoy the sounds of organ solo.
You saw Tempest had just like beating to the rhythm of it. All right, Sorcery and Solidarity. Yeah,
this is Fiery Embrace, Demon Collar into Nerea, Kuon.
Oh my god. He got the full clear and he got the Kuon out. And the fact that Demon Collar is out already just makes everything the Kuon summons that much stronger. +1/+1. The rush isn't so important, but the storm from Kuon is.
All right, let's try another Nerea here.
Well, I mean, you still need to get Avarice. That's the thing.
Okay, let's play Natural Machinas. Well, you can manually evolve her, yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, he does have the option, doesn't he?
But we can fuse everything. Fusion.
Ha!
No, not yet. Not yet.
What would he save?
Ha! There you go.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah.
And this goes on to...
He has to evolve the Machinas here, which kind of feels...
Well, let's see what he draws. Could draw Change Ring.
Oh,
Oh, Sanguine Core is very good.
Keep yourself alive.
Yep.
Double mono.
Triple mono! Are we going to see a team ad?
Oh, no.
Triple
See,
mono alpha drive.
You talked about the forbidden play earlier today, Igni. Come on, man.
Forbidden play. That's what it is. So true. So true.
Triple mono is 18 damage.
Triple
Okay,
mono
like
alpha drive, man. Is it going to happen?
Yeah. What's good is Mint's going to be able to get rid of this Almakinis, but play another Kuon. If he can keep the Celestial around, maybe it's not such a big problem.
Ooh, mono is active. Mono is active. But there's a traditional sorcerer in the way, but not really, because you can just evolve the anything with it, right? So
the anything.
never mind.
You evolve the anything. Yeah, it's all right.
Oh, Kuon though.
This, yeah.
Kuon though.
Big buff Kuon. Gonna be pushing a little bit more damage face. Yeah.
Oh no! Hold up.
Okay. Oh, Gabriel.
Speaking of forbidden plays.
Hoo-wee! That's a strong boy right there.
That's a big Shikigami.
I don't like leaving the assembly droids up.
But what are we supposed to do here? That's right, I'm bringing everyone into this.
Yeah, I mean, we do have a problem on our hands, don't we? For 4, you can... Nayan is an easy start. But what do you do after that is the question. Do you spend one of the... No, you can't Nayan and spend one of the monos. Maybe you just spend one of the monos here? So you do Unleash the Nightmare into mono, into Alpha Drive?
If Unleash Nightmare gets double assembly droids, that would be good, but I don't know if that's a thing. Okay, that's... Wait,
Didn't want that.
No, wait. Trade, hoverboard, mono. You still have to get through the angelic, which is a problem. Sorry, the celestial Shikigami.
9-8 is yeah. Okay, here comes the monos. He's got to spend them. Yeah. Oh no, time is
There's not enough time. There's not enough time.
God, the animations. Go. Get the big stuff first. Oh, this feels bad. Yeah, that's gonna be it, isn't it? Not enough time. Yeah.
It's
so
over.
Unfortunate.
It's over.
And there you have it.
Min's
Clark,
Candy ties it up 1-1. It just wasn't enough. Kuon into Kuon plus Gabriel. Who knew? It's pretty good.
I mean, Tempest had the forbidden play in hand, but Mint staved it off with the Gabriel. That Gabriel came in clutch.
I think if actually reducing the cost of the Mecha Wing Angel there was bad because you couldn't accelerate it. If you could accelerate that...
Oh, that's true. It feels real bad now that you mention it.
Yeah, because if you could Yeah, wow. That was that was difficult. That was a difficult game.
That was painful, yeah.
All right.
Normally you want that card for defense, but in that case, it didn't really pay off at all. So that means Mint's going to queue up with his probably strongest class for today, which is the Dragon. And what a starting hand he has. Holy cow.
He's going to draw Dragon Oracle, too, as well.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Well, not quite, but you know what?
Still got a chance.
Yeah. He still has the potential.
If this next draw is Oracle, if it's Oracle though, all right, Fine. You know you can't win
They
them
can't
all.
all be winners. Yeah, they can't all be winners, Iggy. It's all right, man.
Not everybody can be a dragon, man.
Ooh, okay. Gonna go wide here with the Unleash the Nightmare rather than throw out the Mecha Shot Devil. I guess he can't evolve, so no point, right?
It would have also been okay to play the Armored Bat, I feel like. Because then you can just play Nayan on it.
Oh, that's a great point.
I don't know about this.
Okay, oh,
Oh,
feels
well.
bad when you pull Merc with Merc.
Yeah, I think that was probably the best you could do. Because you didn't have 3 Machina for the Cherub. Now Nayan will activate.
Oh.
We've only had 1 more Machina. Oh well.
Yeah, then Chair would have been all right. Very, very different. That turn went very differently.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you get the easy put on the Merc. Let that Desert Pathfinder stay lost in the desert for a little bit longer.
Just face?
Yeah, I think so, dude.
Okay, I can see that.
Yeah, I don't see any reason not to. Put the onus on your opponent, right? He went first, so he should be dictating how the game is going.
Yeah.
At least in the early stages.
Look at this. This is a problem.
I like it.
Oh, hold up. That's very good. Well, you could just change wing a droid, evolve it over the Nayan.
See, change wing droid, yeah, and then evolve, get the tree in hand. I like it, yep.
Evolve it over the Nayan.
That sticks around, and you just run your Desert Pathfinder in.
Just play trees, all right. I was thinking
Yeah, I mean,
maybe
he's
you want to
gotta
play
get-
hoverboard, but all right.
I mean, with trees, you get more draw out of it, right?
Oh, and there's Ramp Bird.
Looking good here. It's kind of weird because, considering all the dragon decks that are out there, this one feels like the
The slowest one?
slowest ramper, yeah.
Yeah. But hey, not all the time. Sometimes you get double core evolve. Remember when that happened?
Oh, that was you have to wipe your brow after a turn like that. Those are those games that you play on ladder where you're just like, there's no way I can lose.
Yeah, right. Okay. Night
Chris Lies
Prowl.
on the Night Prowl.
Are we hoping for an array off the top?
Dude, when do we not open the array off the top? It's 2 draws. How could you go wrong?
It is
How could
2
either
draws.
How could either of them not be Nerea? They should probably both be Nerea.
You've got big dreams, East.
I do have big dreams, man. There's the Ramp Bird. Yep.
Machina follower?
Scrawls out.
No, but that's pretty good too.
Not quite. Yeah,
That's very nice.
I'll take Wildfire Turn. Sorry, yeah. Get the clear on the Mecha Shot Devil. Get another tree in hand. Oh, does he evolve here?
I don't think you do.
Yeah, I don't think so either. You're not really worried about a bat. Bat can't turn anything else, so.
No.
I think that was a pretty succinct turn.
No Nerea. Okay.
Oh, feels bad, man. He took the gamble. It's all right. At the end of the day, it's still some extra draw.
Unleash.
Oh, Nayan is nice here. Nayan really trying to help him bridge that gap till he gets to that Almacinus.
But what do you do now? Armored Bat? No. Don't like it. Mecha Shot? And just run 2 things in?
Yeah, maybe you just put up a 3/3 body, right? He's already spent 2 of Wildfire Tyrannosaurs, right? Was it 2 or 1?
Could also just do this. I think it was just 1. I think.
This is, oh man, Weenie Hut Jr. on Tempest side of the board.
How tough are you?
Yeah. I guess the evolve is fine, but
I ate nails for breakfast. So? Without milk. All right, right this way, sir.
It is turn 7. Excuse me. It is 7 play points for Mint. Problem is, what do you do with them? It's one of those rare games where neither side has an Almach. It just feels awkward for the body.
Yeah, right? It is a little awkward. Okay, lots of Velociraptors though. You know, clever girl and all that.
You know what I think at this point? Just go in with the trees. Just
yeah, man. What's wrong with some good old-fashioned just play trees and then play Valdane? Still
good
works.
old Arbor Day. That's right. Run that into the 3-5. Excuse me.
Run the 3-5 into the 3-3. Then play double trees.
I think so. And then you're gonna get a Valdane at some point.
Eventually.
He can't hide for that long. Hey, there's a Dragon Oracle
you would be surprised.
Double Dragon Oracle.
Valdane at the bottom of the deck.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Looks like it's happening. I don't have to say it.
And ooh, Sanguine Core is kind of a bunk draw.
A little bit at the moment, yeah. How do you feel about just running 2 things in and then playing Armored Bat?
Yeah, I was kind of agreeing with that. There's really nothing else that's very impactful. Just put something big up in front of your little guys and let them keep going face as long as they can.
And I think you could save the Nayan for something more important.
Yeah, Nayan's definitely like prime removal. Also, the more followers you run in, the better his effect gets once 10 of them are destroyed.
Yeah, right.
So
Armored Bat, let me see it. Oh, just Nayan, okay.
Really?
Also works. I mean, you could play Nayan and then play like Mecha Shot. Oh, actually, they're already at 10. Well, that was fast.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that was quick.
That was really fast. And then you can evolve this, go face.
This is disgusting, because the end of the turn, everything's just going to be very powerful.
This is about to go crazy. This is Sicko Mode.
Sicko Mode? What difficulty is that on the game?
It's a song, dude. You don't know Sicko Mode?
Nope.
Wow. You really are a boomer. Anyway, Changing Cherub evolved, and it's going to run in face. And look at this! Look at this board!
Look at that board.
Well, I guess you have the Viridia Mag now. For some reason, I wanted to say Natural Machinas. I guess it's just on my brain right now.
That is the thickest 2x4 Tempest is wielding right now.
Not destroying that Nayan? I don't know, man. Well, I mean, I guess you can just evolve the Pteranodon into it.
Yeah, this is a little suspect.
3 Valdane, bottom 20. Let's go.
Yeah, that seems about right.
3 Machinos also bottom 20. Oh, no.
God. Well, I mean, at least you know it's in the bottom of the deck.
Ooh. Well, hey, Mono is also in the bottom of the deck, though.
Yeah, Mono would be a great play. Ooh.
So, like exactly like you said, East, both players here have their key cards at the bottom, seems like.
It's going to be a really weird end game then.
I think you can... I mean, it's all kind of weird, right?
Yeah, it really is.
You want to run in your double 3 drops? Or sorry, your double 3/3s? Not really.
No, you don't.
What's the alternative, though? I don't know. Not a lot. Really not a lot.
I think I might just play Mecha Wing Angel here.
I was thinking the same. Run the 2 3/3s in. Then
You really don't have a choice here. Yeah, just to keep stuff on the board, keep a nice big fat ward up, and then, yeah, wait till you get your monos.
Playing the Changing Cherub instead, you can run 1 3/3 and 1 1/1, and then play Armored Bat.
Okay, that's also not bad. He's getting more damage. I'm only gonna run the bat, Anna. I wonder why you opt. Yeah, I guess you didn't have a choice because of the play points, but.
Oh, this is bad.
Changing Cherub. Okay, you need to find Valdane at this point.
3 Machinus. Okay, you need Valdane. Sorry, you need Machinus more. At the bottom?
Steel Storm Dragon, dude. Deal.
It's really at the bottom. All 3 Machinus and all 3 Valdane, huh?
Yeah, this is painful. When you set up for the win condition, you just can't.
Wow, that is really unlucky. Thankfully, Tempest also has no Machinus at the moment.
Yeah, well, I mean, one mono could change the entire state of the game, right?
You had to say it.
One mono could change the entire state of the game. Then,
you
right?
had to say it.
Look, man. There's not that many cards left in the deck. Come on.
That's true. You are correct there, sir.
So what? You have 2 play points you can leave. You can play with.
Well, you can mono, Mecha Wing, Accelerate, Alpha Drive. I think it's the most efficient
That's
thing.
not bad. Yeah.
You full clear and go face.
Yeah, the mono here. Mono's definitely a guaranteed play. Just what do you do with the last 2 play points? Yeah, Tempest really just thinking of the lines through here is, how can I push as much damage face as human possible?
I'm just trying to think, is it guaranteed? Is there another angle? Nope. All right, let's go. Yeah, let's run these in. Oh, really? Alpha Drive right away. Okay.
Oh, that's an interesting pick. Okay.
IO.
Oh, really? Okay. That was not bad. Huh?
This does do the most damage. All right.
Technically, yeah.
Oh, no!
That is painful.
3 Alma. Is this really 3 Almacinus, 3 Valdane at the bottom?
Problem here is Valdane doesn't get the doesn't have any evolve points left. Jesus. No.
Bottom
like
16.
this.
Bottom 17. First Valdane.
Valdane has no evolve points, so you can't play the Shadow's Corrosion.
That is really tough.
That's
and no Machina still. Nothing.
Yeah,
just drawing
that.
Absolutely nothing here.
Yeah, that is a painful in for Candy.
Oh, you hate to see it. Last card.
Yeah.
Feral Ether. Oh no.
Yeah, Mint Candy takes the headphones out. That loss gonna leave a very bitter taste in his mouth.
Double Valdane, bottom 17. Triple Almacinus, bottom 13. Incredibly unfortunate. And that means that, sadly, Mint Candy is out of the competition. DB Tempest advances to the grand finals, but Mint Candy still walking away with $400 US plus 100 for the webcam, I believe. But man, that is a tough show.
That was very, very painful to live through. He had all the materials he needed at the beginning of the game and just could not find his win condition. Just could not.
Yeah, it was difficult for sure. But that's kind of the yeah. I will say that is pretty unfortunate. 3 Almacinus in the bottom 13 is like really unlikely.
Additionally, 3 Valdanes as well. So let's take a look at the brackets, folks. Let's we gotta do our best to get over the impression show that we just had.
But you know, DB Tempest making it to the finals, good show. I mean, especially last month going 2-5 in pools. Now this month all the way to the grand finals. What an improvement from just over a single month here.
Very, very different. Yeah, again, I heard from Jiff on Twitter. He's been working real hard.
Oh yeah, I have no doubt about that. And that means it's possible that we're gonna get a double Dawnbreaker final. But that all depends on who wins this next semi. It's DB Chrysome versus Hearthream.
Oh, I'll be honest, man. I got a lot of love for the Dawnbreakers folks out there, but Hearth deck lists are too good not to root for. He is definitely the people's champion this week.
I agree. I think Hearthream's lineup is really cool. As much as a double Dawnbreakers final would be hilarious, I really also want to see, frankly, also like a new player go up against somebody who's been playing for a long time and see how that happens. And, that can end up being a really cool story, especially if you're Hearthream, and you win the whole thing. Imagine telling that to your folks, right?
It's like, oh yeah, and I went through that one time and then I won. It was pretty easy. A lot of fun.
Very, very nice. And we are going to go into that game really, really soon here. We've already been through their deck lists, but just to remind you here, Hearthream is running Natura Runecraft, Burn Bloodcraft, and Evo Dragoncraft, while Chrysome is playing Machina Bloodcraft, Control Roach Forestcraft, and Natura Dragoncraft. So 2 very different lineups.
Yeah, I think if just think about some of the bans here. If I'm ban control, that deck has the potential to really just wall some of his decks, especially the Burn Blood deck, and as well as the Natura Rune potentially. So I think it's an easy ban on his side, but for Chrysome, I don't know what you ban here. It's just like there's 3 wacky things looking at you. It's like, okay, which one don't I like the most?
I really like banning Natural Rune. I don't like playing against it.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you one of those people? You're just like, man, Riley's so cheap. I hate Riley and Carol.
No.
Are you one of those people on Twitter?
No, but if I am in a tournament, I don't want to die on turn 7. You know?
That's fair. But I mean, it's either Riley or Kuon. Pick your poison.
True. I still think Kuon is more consistent, but
no, I wholly agree.
Riley has got some sauce, man. Like we said, it's dripping in sauce. Master stock, you know, marinated for 3 days, you know, just soaking in the juices. You fish it out, you coat it in Szechuan, you plate it. It's like mostly liquid. Has to be served in a bowl. It's disgusting.
Is this edible? Is this edible?
It's exactly what Alchemical Confectioner is cooking in that pot of hers.
Oh, it looks tastier. Or what? It's tastier than it looks.
Yeah, it's tastier than it looks.
It tastes better than it looks. There we go. We found it.
We got there. Eventually, we got there. Don't worry about it. Do you have any other cards you want to do a voice lines for right now?
Dude, I'm telling you, if there was everybody out there and their grandma doing lines for Shadowverse, I got the perfect voice, dude. Let me be like a really big Shadowcraft or Bloodcraft follower.
Do it.
It would be so easy.
Do it.
I could just hold on a second. Let me just
say your soul is mine, but in like a really intimidating voice. Do it.
All right, I'm how many play points am I? I gotta set the stage.
You are 8 play point card that had.
All right.
Yes.
Stat line.
You're
Stat line?
You're an 8 play point 8/8. And
8 play point 8/8.
And you have Storm.
I have Storm?
Yeah, so you have to go even deeper now.
All right, yeah, okay. Just making sure. All right, hold on.
All right,
so,
ready?
8 play point, 8/8 stat line with Storm.
Uh-huh.
Your soul is mine.
That's really good. Hold the phone, dude.
You're welcome for the shivers out there, folks. Side Games, please hire me.
You kind of ruined it with that desperate begging at the end. You had it until you said it.
I haven't been outside in weeks.
That's what you've been doing. You've been practicing that this whole time. It is actually
stuck in a box.
It's really cool that you can do that. You know?
Just practice, man.
What do you mean?
I have the effects on the little button here. So
yeah, you do. That was really good,
cheating,
though.
but it's fine.
That was really good. It would have been hilarious if you cut out while you did that. But
don't say that.
You didn't.
Come on.
You didn't cut out. It was perfect. It was
Internet is tough these days. Internet is tough, dude.
Oh, by the way, before we get into this match, I did want to remind everybody that we do have a Shadowverse weekend, May 2nd. It's Reverse Take 2. So if you want to have a bit of fun, you want to win some prizes, it is through raffle. So just participate and you have a chance. And yeah, have some fun, connect with people in the community, and get used to playing in this way so that you can get set up for the next SVO, Reverse Take 2, obviously, it's not a very competitive format, but it is very fun, where you're trying to sabotage your opponent. Yeah, it could be, right? Let's set that up, okay? Tournament, Reverse Take 2. Can we do that?
I mean, what I do want to point out, though, is so let's be real. Reverse Take 2 is not the most competitive class, not the most competitive format for the game, right? However, it is good, and I talked to some of the guys at Team Mana Search about this, and when they're looking and practicing with letting players practice some of their own events, just getting used to signing up, doing the Battlefy stuff, actually entering the tournament. There's a lot of steps that are involved, and I think a lot of folks maybe don't know that, and so that when they go in the first time, they make a mistake, oh man, I made a mistake, I can't use the decks that I want, or I forgot to check in on time, or something like that. It's good to just practice that.
Yeah.
So for all intents and purposes, it's good to simulate signing up for a tournament, playing in it, having fun, and just kind of getting your legs, your sea legs, so to speak.
Yeah, absolutely. Plus, 2 sessions, morning and afternoon. It is the SEAO time zone, but anybody can join. So yeah, Shadowverse weekend, May 2nd, be there. But
or else.
You know what's happening right now?
What's happening, my man?
Our next semifinal. It's Chrysome from Team Dawnbreakers versus Hearthream. Let's see what their bans are. Natural Rune is banned. I knew it. Chrysome.
Really?
We're on the same wavelength, me and Chrysome, okay?
Hearthream really leaves up the control force. That's
yeah. I mean, ooh.
I think it's really, really tough for Burn Blood to win out over Control Force.
Evo Dragon can, though.
Oh no, you got to snipe the matchup though, man. That's the hard part.
Yeah. Well, do you think Chrysome leads with control for us? He might do.
See, see now Hearthstone puts himself in this situation where he has to snipe the matchup. If he doesn't snipe the matchup, he feels like he's playing from behind at the very beginning of it.
So what do you think Hearthstone queues up with first? I really want to see this Burn Blood played. We haven't seen it yet. I really want to see how it plays out. But
I think we run Burn Blood first.
And if you queue up into Control Forest, you just
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, if you queue up first, I mean, you got to win with Burn Blood anyway. So just might as well get out of the way.
All right. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. They're about to start this game very shortly. I am really happy that the Burn Blood made it through this time. I want to see how this deck plays, man.
I'm telling you, I had a lot of fun with it. I tried it out on stream, had a couple folks in the chat, some of the folks in the Shadowverse community who played this weekend, give me a couple of pointers and some tips. There's a lot of cards that you can really slot in that we didn't see here. For example, we talked about in my stream Bear Pelt Warrior, which is really good because he's got the effect of pinging both leaders 2 times,
right?
As well as healing up 4 on Evolve, which is really nice, or just 2 for last words, right? So there's lots of little things in the deck you can kind of slot in, just for the techs if you need them, or specific matchups that you want to be ready for. I think it's a very interesting take on Blood, and I'd love to see more people try it out and maybe put their own little different tweaks on it.
I think Blood is having a really great time in this expansion in general. Not only Burn Blood and Machina, but there's so many new archetypes coming out for Bloodcraft, both in rotation and unlimited. So if
spoil a good card.
If you're a Blood main, you're having a great time. We are starting off with the Dragon Mirror, but it's not really a mirror because one of them is Evo discard and the other one is Natura. Let's see what happens.
Okay, so opted not to go for the Burn Blood first. Jesus,
Chrysome! You need to settle down. Your Dragon main is showing, okay?
Chrysome is like breathing heavily right now. He's like, okay, boy.
Look at it. Clap, sit up. You love to see it.
Feeling good.
Keep the whole hand. Let's go. Oh, having the time of his life.
Whenever I see my opponent keep their whole hand, I just get really worried. I get really, really worried. Oh
my goodness.
No,
not
like
goodness.
This. Okay. Plus that's all right, but you kind of want to keep everything in
Hearthstream's hand is like not good. It's not good.
Yeah, it's...
Okay. Orenotan! Dragon Oracle! Oh, hey!
Hey, let's go! Now the question is, what do you do here? I think you ramp here if you're Hearthstream. There's no reason
you don't
ramp.
say.
True Dragon gamers out here, folks.
Tell me more.
Do you play Dragon Oracle here? Or do you play the core?
I like core actually.
Yeah, I like core too, just because it's lighter.
Well, wait, hold up. Next turn,
you get evolves next turn.
If you play Oracle now, you have 6 play points next turn, so that's good for Valdane. If you play core now, you only have 5, but it's also good for Valdane because you can just evolve the Valdane and get the 2 play points back, right?
Yeah, I like getting the play points back, man. It's fine.
Yeah, let's go core. The next turn, Valdane, evolve Oracle.
Yeet.
Yeet. Yeet.
He's thinking about it though. He's really considering it.
There it is. Draconic core.
Yeah. I like it. I honestly like that play the most.
I think you ramp.
Curse Fury.
I think you ramp here. All right, and then now as Chrysome, I think the next turn, I think what you do is you ramp.
Guys, it is turn 3. First follower drops on the board. Turn 4, something like that. First follower.
It's turn 4, yeah. Evolve, and then you ramp, and then I think you ramp.
True Dragon main. See, the problem here is, what is Valdane doing?
And then now as Hearthstream, I think you ramp here.
I'm trying to suck. Oh, okay, yeah. I like this. And then he gets the...
Well, he can just toss away a droid, right? And then he saw his play points for...
He can also just do Curse Fury, right?
Yeah, he has play points for a fur as well.
Oh, and there's a Goblin Warpack in hand. Beautiful.
Yeah, so I think you ramp this turn. And then next turn you can play Goblin Warpack. This is amazing. On both sides, really.
All right, there's the double evolve here coming out of Heart 3. Got to build up those evolves for the Zeus at the end of the game here. So this is 2 plus the 5 in hand he's got from the Goblin War Pack. He's still got one more evolution.
I think this is kind of better for Heart 3 than it is for Chrysome now, because you have the War Pack in hand already. And then right after that, you can just play Plesiosaurus on 10. So
see, Heart 3's game plan is to evolve. Chrysome's game plan, is to evolve and get play points. Chrysome's game plan is to get play points and use them for something else, right?
Yeah, and where's the Machinas? It's not here.
He does have a little bit of draw in hand, but so this will help him try to find it, right?
That's good.
No.
It is good though.
Oh no, it absolutely is good. Just gotta find some Machinas. This is actually kind of awkward. He's thinking about the Traveler's Spider. I don't know why. I think this is a pretty easy. Okay.
This is a little awkward.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's going for here. Wow.
Triple Seal Storm.
This guy is sucking up to you right now, Igni. He's like, I got all your cards, man. I got all your cards.
All right, out comes the Corrosion.
Wow, gonna leave 7 on the board?
Well, he can evolve the Velociraptor into the 3/3 at least. You know? Well, then War Pack is happening.
Yeah, like what's... Yeah, I don't know about this one, dude. So here's the thing. Now what? Because he has no Natura followers in hand, so the Wildfire Tyrannus was kind of bunk.
Now we top deck Machinus.
I don't even know if Machinus would be enough here. The only problem is Hearthream doesn't have Zeus. And to be honest, considering he's got the Steel Storm Dragonoot up, he might just want to play Garyu.
Also works.
He could also do Plesioth.
No, Plesiosaurus is
Plesiosaurus.
Plesiosaurus is better on 10 play points because you can evolve for free.
Oh, that's right, free evolve. Yeah.
You do it this way.
Then Garyu's gonna come down.
That's also a card I revealed.
Stop.
I can't be stopped. I can't control it.
We're giving you bronze cards next expansion, dude, or in the mini. Oh, you can't do that for the mini.
Watch it be the greatest bronze card ever made. It's Dragon Oracle. It's just Dragon Oracle again. Now you can run 6.
They gave every class insight. What?
He must not forget his debt.
The preempted evolved.
Yeah, now it's an 8/9.
Hoo-wee. And he gets to heal from it too, which is nice.
Yep. I don't think you need to play the droid. Just leave it.
Yeah, all right, Chrysome. Ramping was cool, but you know what, dude? Now it's time to play the game.
Well, both sides ramped, you know? But only one side had stuff to ramp in too. That's the problem.
Yeah. Hearthream was just better prepared for the ramp. Chrysome is like... He's like gasping for air because of the lack of oxygen.
That is not very good.
Yeah, that might be it, isn't it? Okay, Rolla here early on.
This is actually good because the Rolla can get rid of the 8/9 no problem after evolving the
Steel
Steel
that's true,
Storm.
yeah. Nice Big Bane.
Big Bane. I really enjoy the little things you say in the cast that make no sense, but I really like it.
What do you mean? It's a Big Bane. That Bane's important, dude.
Big Bane.
All right, here comes Steel Storm Dragonoot. Gonna evolve Rolla, not bad. Didn't really matter, but you know. Is Chrysome running the one of Zeus? No, that's not. That's only in the Machina blood packages.
Yep.
Gets quite a bit of clear, but yeah, not enough. That Steel Storm Dragon has been sticking around for a while.
Chrysome does pass, keeping the assembly droids. Woo!
All right, boys, you know what time it is.
Summertime.
Break out them goblins. That's right.
Can even heal back up to full using Plight, right? You just Plight on the medic.
Oh my god.
See ya.
Yeah, Goblin Slayer be damned.
I am the god among gods.
God among goblins. It's literally like a bunch of little minions just holding him up.
Like on
like after, yeah.
Like on a palanquin. It's just carried by goblins and Zeus is on it.
He's like literally half a foot off the ground, but he's like, I am a god among gods.
And the goblins
Oh,
are like,
man.
he's so heavy.
Heavy.
I cannot do this.
Can we take the chair off the thing, please?
And hey, we're here in another situation where Al Machinus is nowhere to be seen. And I mentioned this at the beginning of the cast. I do think that the Evolved Zeus is my more preferred version of Dragon.
Wow.
You said the
Big
same
words from
thing.
Iggy.
You literally
It's
said
fun to play.
the exact same thing.
Do you know how fun it is to just draw 2 goblin
I
war
know.
packs and you have 9 playable?
Oh, I know, dude. I know exactly how fun it is.
All right, here we go.
And we don't even... Oh, wait. Are we going to do it? No, we don't even need the Zeus.
Yeah, you know, don't even give him the chance to come back. Just
I
take
wanted to
the win while
see
you
it,
can.
though. I wanted to see it, though, but there was no
Drop the
reason
Zeus.
for it.
Oh, Chrysome doesn't even want to let it happen. Come on.
Plesiosaurus would have just taken it. There you go. First game to hard 3. And you know what that means? That means we are guaranteed to see Burn Blood.
No, I think that was Hearthream's easier matchup, right? So that was, of all the classes that he could play with and play against, that was the easiest matchup for him. Winning with this Burn Blood is going to be a testament to his skill. Like, having to queue up against like Control Force would be really rough.
Do you think Chrysome switches to Forest here? Looks like he does.
Yeah, I agree. This is the easier match to win, so
Let's go.
I don't know if Hearthream's going to be able to navigate this. It's going to be tough.
All right, let's find Roach, please.
Toss the
Can I
main.
get
Like,
a
no!
can I get a Roach? I'll have a number 9 large.
Roach.
A whirlwind rhinoceros.
There's a
A
roach in my
number
food.
7. Extra cheese.
There's a bug in my food.
Yeah, exactly. Intended.
It's also 30 feet tall. Can we do something about this?
Yeah, it is a problem how it's 30 feet tall. I don't know how you're even carrying that on your tray. But here we are.
How did they miss this? Okay, wow. Hearthream's just going in hard and fast here. Gonna really put on the pressure with the aggro plan. If he could find a Roach, though, the bounces are ridiculous right now.
Well, I mean, even if Hearthream goes for full aggro here, Primal Giant's in hand.
Yeah. Do you ignore the Kyoka here? Or is it Kokoro? Oh, double EO. Wow.
Yeah, you ignore the Kokoro. No, really? You trade? What? Well, I mean, I guess at the end of the day, it's all being healed up, right? Might as well try and deal with stuff.
The board, yeah, don't.
All right, what's in the box?
Madness here.
Bloodbinder.
Bloodbinding Vampire? Yeah. Oh my god. Seriously?
All the mounts and none of the Roach.
My man got these trampolines on sale.
Yep. Oh. Nope. Oh, this is kind of awkward for both players, honestly.
Yeah, this is weird.
It's a little awkward. Let's go for the Princess Knight, I guess.
Honestly, though, do you want to? Bloodbinder might be better here.
Is it? Then what?
Princess Knight gets so much more mileage. Okay, never mind. Oh, Princess Knight. I don't know. I just like having the fanfare and the. I guess he doesn't really need the Union Burst effect on the Evolve, but getting the play point back is nice as well.
But I think just having an additional follower here.
Yeah, he's really got to put on as much pressure as possible.
I mean, it's all going to go away.
Yep.
Soon. Not now, though. But soon.
Not now.
Man.
Do you run this into the EO?
It would suck to have to use Airbound here, but you might have to. Yep.
Oh, I'm going to bounce the tree. Yeah, all right, smart.
I think
Gets rid of the Princess Knight.
Awkward on both sides, man. Tell you what.
Yeah. Despite having all the resources in the world, Chrysome has got a weird hand because there's no Roach in it.
You definitely play your tree out, though, to reduce the cost of the Gaia in your hand, right? Even though you can't play the May.
That's true. What?
Interesting.
What?
Okay, I guess we just have to deal with as much as possible. You know what?
Wow.
I agree with that. If you can control the game long enough, you will probably win unless they OTK you. And they have to draw a lot of cards to OTK you.
Do you evolve the Lucius here just for damage?
No. I don't think so.
Yeah, you're not gonna get Garnet Waltz's double effect because Roach doesn't really kill you that way, right?
Looks like he is gonna do it though. I don't know if this is gonna work out because there's Primal Giant in hand. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
There's Primal Giant, there's Respite, May, Gaia later. And he's going to draw Roach, so... Oh, no, he's going to overdraw! He has 9 cards!
Yeah, he's not...
No!
Oh, no! Are you kidding? Igni, why did you say it, man? Why did you say it? All of Dawnbreakers is angry at you right now.
Feels bad, man. But you know
Every
what?
single one of them.
You know what? It's
What?
tough being right.
Say what you feel. Say what's in your heart right now, Igni.
It's tough being right.
What do you want to tell Team Dawnbreakers? Oh my god, this is disgusting.
The Roach is gone, man.
That
and along
was
with it,
painful.
all of our hopes and dreams. And now this
Alright.
May is not even going to hit the right Lucius. Oh, it did. Okay, there you go.
Okay. Come on. He has to evolve the May. If there's a game that hard, it's this one. It's definitely this one. He just needs some cards in hand. Okay,
I still
Elia?
think Chrysome can do this.
No, I think the longer the game goes out, I think the better Chrysome's chances are, right?
Because Hearthream's hand is like really bad. So I think it's still Chrysome's game at the moment.
It's pretty bad. Well, see, he's got 3, 6, 9, 12 damage in hand, technically 14.
Well, the Lunatic Ether is not damaged yet. It's only damage in 4 turns, which is a long way away.
That is a long time, my friend.
And you have to weigh up. Should I just spend it now for the draw?
I think that he decided that.
And every Lunatic Ether you play is 3 less damage you have.
Well, he does still have the Razor Claws. He still does have. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
It's not very good here, though.
Yeah, it definitely isn't.
And Hellspear Warrior
is a thing. Do you just run it face? Whoa, really? Evolve?
No.
Yeah,
I don't think Hearthream has enough damage to justify
warrant
this.
doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not right now.
Considering the deck he's playing up against, I'd like him to save it.
There's Primal Giant in hand.
Yeah, Primal Giant's gonna put it back at 11.
All right.
No, there's a tree. Yeah.
Let's play a tree. Let's play a Confectioner. Oh, that's very nice.
And the Respite. Yeah.
The Ether is such a fantastic draw here because now you can play May, and then just go face.
Oh, free!
And it reduces the cost of the Gaia to 0. Fantastic draw with that Ether.
Okay. This is. Oh no.
Nerea, no evolve and no draw.
It feels real bad, man. So it's gonna be a pretty lackluster turn coming out of Hearthream here. Yeah, I think this is the harder matchup to win. So. Yeah, what do you do? Just the longer the game goes on, the more access to all the things he needs to win. Still no Roach though. I mean,
do you need it? Chrysome can play Tree, Respite, can play anything. Just play anything.
Yeah, he doesn't play anything.
All the tools in the world, and then you have 0 cost Gaia to finish it off, clear the board, go face.
0, and then at the same point, like 0 Roaches.
0 is a great price for a card, so I think he's got a pretty good turn here.
I mean, yeah.
Tree.
The whole deck has really low cost, so. All right.
Ether again.
Aether. Doesn't have another Awakened Gaia in hand. We'd probably like to have. Yeah, May here on either target is actually pretty good. Because you can May.
Well, you don't need to May. You just play the Tree and then you play Gaia.
Are you just going to spin the Gaia on... I guess, yeah, there's really nothing else big in the deck to spin Gaia.
Hearthream only has 2 cards left in hand. I think you can. I think you can just Gaia if you like. Let's go. Oh, Primal Giant.
Oh. And here comes Big Gaia. Stomp on him.
See ya.
Boom.
Primal Giant. Face.
Yeah. Face. Who needs Roaches?
This is over, I think. I don't know if there's any way this could come back.
No good. Yeah, this is a rough one, man.
So
I
you
don't
Garnet
know.
Waltz, play the new Ilya, evolve it, play the other Ilya.
I guess, yeah.
So you play the Ilya you just drew.
Yep. Evolve it, drop the other one.
Evolve it
Its
into the
effect.
Gaia.
Yep. Still feels pretty bad.
Or do this.
Wants to buff it up a little bit.
I don't know, though.
Let it stick around.
I mean, leaving a Gaia up, though, you know?
Yeah, 5/4 gets, and it heals, so it's not bad. You really hit the May there. Okay, yeah, I guess.
Well, I mean, it's still a game.
Yeah, he's top decking. That's the problem.
Right, yeah.
Let's see, 6, 7, 8, 9. Does he have 3 damage somewhere? Does he have 3 damage literally anywhere?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Okay. Phantasmal Fairy Dragon gonna come out?
Oh.
Yeah, evolve.
Oh, Kokoro, though.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Awakened Gaia Evolve art is so cool.
Yes, it is. I'm telling you, the Adamantoids, dude.
And then you can play the other Kokoro, and that's lethal. He did have the 3 damage.
Yeah, Heart 3 was like, I don't want to see this.
That's the power of Phantasmal Fairy Dragon in this deck, man. I didn't know that the Kokoros were so close to being activated, but there you go. I mean, I guess it was pretty late into the game as well, so there you go. Makes sense. Wow.
That's true, man. That, just watch blood, like burn blood, just fizzle out. That was painful.
That entire game, it felt really awkward. I don't think it had a snowball's chance in hell against Control Forest, if I'm being completely honest with you. But now it's up against Dragon. Do you think it has better odds here?
They go up against Natura Dragon? I think so. Again, they're kind of locked into the Natura Almachinas game plan, right?
Well,
Which
we do
I get
have
to
Respite
7
into
and
Ramp
go on.
Bird, so...
That's not bad either. But yeah, like you want they've slotted themselves into the Natura Almachinas package, which is like, okay, play until turn 7 or ramp to turn 5 and then play Almachinas. Then I think Hearthstone can do some work here.
All right, let's take a look. Turn 2 IO comes out. This is going to be a turn 2 Respite, almost certainly. Or that. That's also good.
Yeah, okay.
Either
not
way,
bad.
you got a tree on the board.
Also, far less heal in this deck than in the previous one.
That is true, but it's still there. We have Changing Cherub. We have Respite, which is probably why he kept the Respite as well. Well, that among other reasons.
Yeah.
I think we just Ramp Bird here.
Yeah, he got that nice Unleash the Nightmare. Wouldn't that have been great?
Yeah, right. I think that was a big problem with Hearthream's deck last game. No draw at all. Now it seems a lot better.
4, 5. Play the tree here. He's got 6.
Already, Hearthream's
Yeah.
deck feels so much better than it did last game because of how much... He's not top decking.
Yeah, exactly. He has resources in hand to work with. He's got 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 damage in hand potentially.
Mm-hmm.
And he's already done quite a bit of damage on the board.
Now, if only we had more
On the
ramp.
face. If only there was a way to just increase the slope of the Dragon player's curve.
All right, let's play this and then draw Ramp Bird.
Oh, is that how it's going to work out?
Nah, but we have Machinas. That's pretty good.
Not bad.
Now
Not
you can
bad
play
at all.
Changewing and evolve it and get another tree. Not bad.
Oh, hey, yeah, good point.
And it heals. Sadly, not enough Machina followers for the damage effect, but almost.
That's fine. Yeah, I mean, healing is really what he's looking for here, right?
Play the tree. Do the roar.
Do it. Do it. Trees don't roar.
Do the roar.
Trees don't roar, man. Everybody knows that. I'm doing a tree roar right now. There you go.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Good one.
Alright,
Alright,
let's
so
see.
turn 5.
2, 4. He's got Drew Garnet Waltz there. It's a bit more damage in hand.
A little bit. Have to get there first, you know, though.
Yeah, it's true. Okay, gonna spin one of the Ilias. Interesting.
You can Ilya run it in and then Razor Claw, and the Ilya will get buffed, right?
Oh, that's right. It'll heal itself as well. Yeah, that's nice.
It heals itself on the trade, and then it gets buffed.
Boom. Back to full strength.
It's up there. Boom. 6-5.
Yes.
Now what?
5. Shades of Pecorine right there.
A little bit. A little bit.
All right, now Chrysome does have a lot of resources in. Let's see the.
If only he ramped more.
If only there was a way to just ramp. How do you feel about Rolla here? Interesting.
Rolla plus Steel Storm will handle stuff.
Yeah.
Very nice.
He's played a bunch of trees, but he really hasn't got the Valdain plan on.
Not yet, but he will do. He's got a Machinus next turn.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
He just has to not die. So next turn, Hearthream has a lot of damage actually. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. 3, 6, 9. 10.
It's not enough for lethal.
He wins.
It's not enough for lethal.
If you can find 3 damage.
No, it's not enough. Not this turn, but next turn maybe.
Chrysome does have the Respite in hand, though.
I do like playing the IO here. I think it's the best move, is to IO.
Evolve?
Yep. Deals a 2 to the face as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm really most excited about.
That's enough from you?
Yep, slap him, and then just run her in.
This Burn Blood, you know, first game I wasn't really believing in it, but now it's looking really nice.
It's not bad, dude. I like it. Okay, got him out mocking us, just go ham.
Even Valdain,
everything.
you know, out of here. Who needs that thing?
Hold on to the Respite? Yeah, hold on to the Respite. Yeah, I like that. And then just wipe this bat off the face of the planet. Just murder the entire cave.
Yep. Bye. And there's Valdain.
Yeah.
And there's Draconic Core.
Back with a vengeance. Here it comes.
No, wait! Now we can play Feral Ether and Valdain! No!
Wait, what? Can he?
That is filthy!
Come
no! Yo! That is crazy!
I am disgusted. I am disgusted. That's absolutely disgusting.
That is nasty.
The question is, does Hearthream have lethal here?
Oh, he's very close.
3, 6, 9. I think if he finds
3, 6, 9. He needs 3 more damage. That's not it.
Nah, that's not it. Lucius is nice though.
It's not it. So do you think you play Cradle?
Yeah, Cradle's good for heal, and it takes out the Valdain, or the Almacinus.
But it's not enough.
Yeah, you need something more, and you're on a big timer now, like a very big timer.
What if you Garnet Waltz for Evo Point? Play Lucius? No. No, that's not enough either. Machinus is a big card, dude.
Yeah,
it's a big card.
Honestly, I don't see what else you do here besides Lucius or...
That Machinus turn was the most filthy thing I've ever seen.
Oh wait, Lucius is 4 followers on board to evolve for, right? Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it needs 4 to evolve for free. 4 cards. Not necessarily followers, but 4 cards. So...
Yeah, wow.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This looks like it might be bad. Uh-oh.
We're in a bad way.
So you have to spin Garnet Waltz plus Elia here. That's 5. What do you do with the last 3 play points?
Yep, you have to go for Mono's Resolve, and you have to play Lucius. And then you have to play Razor Claw on Almacinus instead of on Face. That's your only option.
5, run him in, yep.
Oh, or you can play Ilya, actually.
Yeah.
That's fine. Not bad.
Ilya here. 3, yep. 3. Woo!
That's not bad. That is not bad at all.
Okay, 8. And now Chrysome does have the Respite in hand, so
well, how about we just play? Let's just play a million trees.
That's also, good idea. But Respite helps that, and it heals.
You destroy a tree, you plant a tree. That's the circle of life.
How many? Are you adhering to that, Igni? How many trees have you planted this year?
It's the circle of life.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Treeapalooza. Let's see. The
Darn.
How many trees? Jesus.
Dude, so many trees are getting played. He's trying to meet the freaking Millennium goal. I don't know what to do about this.
This is whatever offering he's making to Mother Earth.
Woo!
God, that talk about burn blood. Getting roasted.
More like burn dragon.
Yeah. All right, 2, 6. If he can find 4 damage somewhere.
But where? But where though? You know that Shadow's Corrosion did 10 damage.
I am well aware. So what do we do here? Garnet Waltz, Princess Knight. Hope for something good.
What's good? Heal. You need... No. There's no heal in the world. Unless you have Sanguine Core, which you don't, right? So...
Yeah, I don't think he's running Sanguine Core in this deck. Cradle's not enough to heal either. I wasn't a big fan of Cradle in this deck. But yeah, Garnet Waltz, Princess Knight seems like the very obvious play to me. Like, honestly, what else are you doing?
But what are you hoping for?
Yeah.
Not much.
Yeah,
not
really
much. I mean, it's done 10 this turn. It's going to do at least 12 next turn.
3, 6. Oh, no. The Cradle, dude.
It heals, but...
Yeah, it's not enough.
11 would be good if Chrysome didn't have any more trees in hand. But that is not the case.
No bueno. See, what else could he have?
Also this.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Rolla is a thing. That's a thing. Yeah.
10 damage Shadow's Corrosion on turn 8, by the way. Turn 7 even, actually.
God. Let's see. Hold on. Well, I'm trying to think what he could have done potentially at the end of that game. Because House, he could have potentially played Princess Knight. And then got Hellspear Warrior into his hand. Garnet Waltz evolve. Hellspear Warrior run 4, 3. He still play points. Not enough play points there. Man, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, man. That's just the power of Natura Dragon. We've seen it time and time again throughout this whole day. And do you know what that means? That means we are having a double Dawnbreaker Grand Final.
The DB double.
Yeah, that's what DB stands for. Double, you know?
Double.
Yeah. Double Tempest versus double Chrysome.
I mean, those guys have got to be excited, though. I mean, to have both their fellows gunning for first place here, it's pretty good feeling for the team.
Absolutely. What a show of strength for Dawnbreakers, huh? You think they're going to get a lot more members in their Discord after this one?
Oh, I think so, for sure. I mean, look at these guys. Again, both these guys have kind of been like, they've been down for quite a while, and now they're on the up and up.
Yeah, they're working very, very hard, and it shows. It really does. It really does. Last month, Tempest, again, 2-5 in pools, now all the way in the Grand Finals. Chrysome hasn't been in top 8 for over a year. Also now in the Grand Finals. You love to see it. You love to see that dedication rewarded. So we will be back with that very soon. We are actually not going to break. We are going to just go straight through to the Grand Finals. Now, as a reminder, let's take a look at the lists one last time before we jump into the Tempest versus Chrysome match.
I mean, come on, man. How are you going to deny these people good Shadowverse action? No. Bring it to them right now.
Absolutely.
Of course, DB Tempest first deck. You just saw it in action, folks. That Natura Dragon, so powerful.
Oh, one thing you have to keep in mind, these guys probably practice together too, so.
Ooh, the lineups and the bands are going to be real important, aren't they?
Oh, yeah. So, again, Natura Dragon. We saw Chrysome pilot it very well as well. Yeah, I mean, what else to say? 10 damage Shadow's Corrosion. You know how it is.
Valdane's good. Natural Machinus is very good as well. So, yeah.
What's your nickname for Valdane? You've given everybody else a nickname. Big Nay. What's Valdane?
Big Dane?
Big Dane.
Big Val.
No.
Big Val also works, but I like Big Dane.
I think Big Dane has a better ring to it. There he is. And of
Big
course,
Dane himself.
Shadow's Corrosion dealing consistent damage every single turn, depending on how many trees you destroy. Very nice.
And Bane on the evolve, which is very nice, especially on turn 4.
Mm-hmm.
Clear anything that's big. A 6/6, maybe a 6/6, maybe he stays up. So they have to run something else into it as well.
Yep. Let's take a look at Tempest's next deck here, though. It's gonna be that. Ooh, yes, that artifact portal. You have no idea how happy I am that Portal made it to the finals.
It's good to see this deck, really make it this far. I think a lot of folks early on in the meta thought it was maybe a couple weeks after said, I don't think it has enough yet. It's good to see Tempest, pilot to victory here in the finals.
Mm-hmm. Pure artifact. It does a lot of work, man, especially with those paradigm shifts being generated from cards like Android Artisan, Synchronization. All over the shop, you get more artifacts that have different names, and then your Modesty just does so much work. And then if not that, you just win by being on board. so much. And if your board gets erased, just play Duplicator and have another one. It's amazing.
Fair enough. Easy peasy, baby.
And I think earlier today I mentioned that Shion is only good if you're ahead. It's better if you're ahead, sure. But if you have stuff like Ancient Artifact and stuff, and you want to get back on the board, Shion can really help you out there as well. So, don't discount this card at all, for sure.
Yeah, this meta has a lot of has ways to generate really big boards in the end game, and Shion kind of stave that off, right? Just buffing everything up so they can maybe push a little bit of extra damage, clear all those followers with ward.
It's fantastic. It's such a good card, especially with that recent buff, making that accelerate into 3. I say recent; it was a few months ago now. But accelerate 3 instead of what it was before, where it was much more expensive. So strong.
And there you have it. So let's take a look at the Tempest last deck here.
It
is. Gunning up for the finals.
Machina blood. What can you say that hasn't already been said?
It's terrifying.
Nerea go brrr.
I'm pretty sure that's mono. Mono definitely go brrr.
See, that's the problem with this deck, or at least that's the strength, actually. Every card goes brrr, and that's why it's so good.
Every card is fully automatic. There's no That's the problem, yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, so let's take a look at who he's going to be fighting up against in DB Chrysome's deck list here. What is he going to be bringing to this finals match?
We just saw Chrysome play. He's also playing Machina Blood with the addition of that... Well, actually... It threw me off here. I thought it was Zeus, but it was Technolord. It's because there's 2 different versions of Mono on here.
Yeah, he's just got to flex a little bit, man.
Just got to make the deck list bigger,
Put the fear into your opponent. But yeah, he's got the Technolords here for just a little bit of extra clear, which I don't mind at all. Just being able to, for the accelerated of what, 2? You just clear all, 3. You get to just clear all those, clear your opponent's board for all the followers that you have. And now that this deck has cards like Nan and Mechashot Devil, you can just build up so many, assembly droids that just buff up the Technolord at the end.
Yeah, and it helps too if you want to just clear the whole board and then go through with your mono, right? So, yeah, definitely nice removal. It also helps to just stay alive in the mid game. So, very interesting tech. I think Machina Bloodcraft has a lot of different techs you can play. Some people playing Technolord. We've even seen one of Zeus's. We've seen Mecha Wing Angel. But yeah, I think Chrysome has shown very well that this list is definitely one to be reckoned with.
So let's look at the Chrysome's next deck here. What is he bringing?
It's one of my favorites. It's Control Roach Forestcraft.
Did you really say one of your favorite? How dare you?
This deck is really fun to play. You have no idea.
Aren't you the guy who was talking about, post-nerf Damien? Wasn't he all the rage? What happened? You changed your tune, man.
I can like more than one deck. You know this, right?
No, you can't. Not allowed.
I think this deck is actually really fun to play. And it has such a great win condition that you can just work towards throughout the whole game, which is why I really like it. You have the control, you play the Roach over and over again to get that win condition off. Now with the addition of Gaia, you have that additional control to help you get there. I think the deck is just fantastic.
Yeah. So let's take a look at Chrysome's last deck here. And I think this is going to be, that Machina, that Natural Dragon. With a bit of the spice of the Machina in there, the Shao Machina, the Steelstorm Dragonoot.
If not the same deck, it's very, very similar, even down to 2 of Rolla. So this mirror is definitely going to be a mirror in the truest sense of the word here.
Yeah, I really didn't think that Rolla was going to have that big of an effect on the class, but I'm very happy and surprised to be wrong here.
Ye of little faith.
Look, man, in Evo Dragon, Rolla's not a thing.
But it's so good. What is a thing in Evo Dragon, though? Steelstorm Dragon. That card is in both decks. That's how good it is.
Yeah. And just being able to generate all those followers for the hand for Natural Machinus is so good.
I think what the lesson we can take away, though, from this tournament is just how powerful the Al Machinus engine is in so many different decks. Not only in Natura Dragon, but also in Machina Blood. I think that's where the most benefit comes from him. And we've seen it do so much work time and time again. Yeah, Natural Machinus, really the key card of the expansion and driving the entire meta forward, basically.
Yeah, I mean, it is a neutral follower, which means that basically slot it into any deck, or you can build a deck around it for any class and find some level of success with it.
Absolutely. I think though, in my honest opinion, Natura Dragon and Machina Bloodcraft make use of it the best.
Agreed. Yeah.
I've seen people try and play it in Machina Swordcraft, and I don't know, man. Machina Swordcraft, I don't know about this.
I really want to try out like a Machina Machina Runecraft with that, but maybe that's too slow.
I don't think, yeah, I think Runecraft has like 3 better decks before that one comes into play.
Hey, look, man, we're finding new tech all the time.
That's true, that's true. Hey, don't let me stop you, man. Why don't you play Machina Runecraft and then let me know how it goes? I'll definitely love to see it. That's for sure.
Absolutely.
Now the players are getting ready. Again, this is the grand finals here. Winner takes home $1,000 US. So
Dawnbreakers wins either way.
I mean, that is true. That is true. That is true. And I want to mention before we start this grand finals here, again, Shadowverse weekend is happening on May 2nd. It is Reverse Take 2. Come join. There's prizes given out through raffles, so just by participating. And it's a lot of fun, Reverse Take 2. You get to get used to the Battlefy interface as well, so you're more prepped for joining an SVO later down the line. Plus, you get to meet new people, have some fun in the Discord. You know how it is. It's on May 2nd, morning and afternoon sessions. And Reverse Take 2, I mean, you're just trying to sabotage your opponent. It is hilarious. So
it's so fun. It's
definitely,
so fun.
definitely come join. Join the SVO Esports Discord, and yeah, get ready for that. May 2nd. Again, it's SEAO time zone, but anyone can enter. So
yeah, more details at that for that at svo.g. You guys can find all the details for that and Shadowverse events, the SVO happening there. So again, svo.gg.
I'm glad that you repeated it at the end because you literally cut out every second word when you were saying that.
No.
But your last SVO.gg came through loud and clear.
Crystal.
Yeah,
Crystal clear.
We do have the bands in, I think, for the grand finals here. Chrysome versus Tempest, both from Team Dawnbreakers. Natura Dragon on Tempest's side is banned, and Machina Blood on Chrysome's side is banned.
I'm excited. We get to see the forest go to work, and we get to see the artifact portal do some work as well. And that's going to be exciting in the final.
I mean, look at Chrysome's backdrop, man. He literally is in the forest, you know? He's prepped and ready. He's immersed himself in it. That's why he's so good.
Woods.
Look, the color scheme even matches with what's on screen right now, you know? It just goes to show you how dedicated Chrysome is to this.
Chrysome's also got the seasons buff. Spring just hit the Earth or hit Northern Hemisphere. He's doing.
It is actually really satisfying that on screen right now it's green and brown on Chrysome's side, and Chrysome's background is green and brown, and Tempest is red and blue in the background, and his decks are red and blue. That's really satisfying.
It's almost as if they predicted it.
It's like it's planned.
I gotta be on brand, dude. I gotta be on brand.
That's it. All right, let's go. Grand finals. Whoever wins this takes home $1,000. It's a $400 difference between first and second place.
Also, the glory, man. You can't forget the glory. Saying you took home the number one prize, that's important.
That is important. You know what else is important?
All right.
Dragon Oracle. On turn two. On turn two, dude. That's right.
Dude, I've been watching this. I've been watching the Shadowverse anime. This dude here about turn.
No spoilers, please. I haven't seen episode 2 yet.
No. You can know that from episode 1.
That's true. Hero is a dragon main through and through. And his name is Hero, so, you know, there you go. Tells you all you need to know, huh?
Let's see here. You got the Tempest wielding the Keyblade again.
That's it, man. You're giving me too many things lately.
You need to be stopped.
When you walk away.
Cut his mic, please, God. Oh, God, please. Igni has actually become a Heartless.
All right, we're going to go for Feral Ether turn 1. Sounds good to me. And you can tell that they're in the same team because they're just going off on this emote meta.
Oh, absolutely. Gotta feel good. I'm not gonna apologize, okay?
I wish Chrysome did the greeting with Gamyu, man. How great a nerd. It's like one of the best lines.
But this is the kind of grand finals you want to be in, right? You're playing against your buddy, just having a good time. Drawn Dragon Oracles.
Woo! Simple and clean. Simple and clean.
No, these guys are friends, but they're definitely gonna fight to the last.
Look,
man.
He's laughing. He's laughing.
He's like,
by the way, I just need to point this out. It says Tempest instead of Tempest, and that's really bothering me. Tempest. This is just a test.
This is not his true form.
Yeah. He takes off his glasses and he's been Norded. We've been over this.
It's like summons the wave of Keyblades to just crush Chrysome.
Right, run this in, and hey, Nayan on 4. Can't complain.
Hey, that's not bad.
Can't complain. I can hear production groaning. It's hilarious.
My man's stretching more than Dalston right now. This is bad.
Right, run this in. Run it in.
Yeah, this is a pretty easy run in, right? You don't not. Considering Chrysome has, I don't know, 7 play points.
Yep.
It definitely gets.
Oh, if you
like
wait, no, if you run in the Nayan, Rolla solos the whole board. So you need to evolve the assembly droid over the. Ooh, does he see it though?
Does he think about.
Yep.
Oh, he does.
Otherwise,
Wow.
Rolla would solo the entire board.
That's so good. And the Nayan sticks around. So, oh, look at that.
Yeah, man. Chrysome. Tempest, he's in Chrysome's head, man. They've been practicing too much. They know each other. That's it.
Tempest actually just found a shoe for him. That was a masterclass play. All right, got a tree for draw here.
Tree for draw here. Okay.
Ooh, okay. Steel Storm. Yeah, that makes sense.
Rolla. No? No need.
Really? Interesting. Okay.
Where's Machina,
Play out
dude?
the droids. That's a great question. I mean, you've seen games where you don't find him. And that is very painful. Yeah, run this into Nayan, run this into the 3-3, excuse me, 3-1.
And pass.
Ooh. Keeps the roll, though, which is good. Wow.
I think you play Night Prowl in case you draw Nerea.
Ah, look at you. I'm so proud of you. Running the Wild Boy strats.
That's it, man. Go big or go home.
Let's see. You play Night Prowl. Okay, that's one.
Well, I mean, I guess everybody's staying home, right? Everybody stay home. Go big and stay home.
Go big, stay your ass at home, please.
Oh, there's Mono. Number 2.
Yeah, that's not so great. You'd hope to get those from the Natural Machina draw. What do you do with the last 3 play points? Did you just play Bat? Run in some droids and play Bat?
I guess. What's the better play?
Yeah, I don't really see.
Could just run one of them in and evolve the Bat.
That's true, yeah.
Well, if you play the Bat, you don't play the Night Prowl, though, which is the problem.
Yeah. You would hope that you would get Night Prowl.
He's clapping.
Or excuse me, that you would get Nerea from the Night Prowl. I mean, what's the worst that happens, right? You don't get Nerea, so you drew an. You still have another resource in hand, right? I like this. Yeah, I like this a lot. Whoa! Evolve on the hoverboard. Wants to push as much damage face as possible.
Face, pass.
Chrysome is not running Sanguine Core in this line.
Where is Almacinus? Well,
not there.
Let's just play Rolla.
Not there. Yep. Easy answer here is Rolla.
This card is really fun. I like the voice line a lot. Burn! Burn them all!
I mean...
It's fun.
She's like the Rage from Metal Gear Solid.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Seriously? Dude, what?
I knew you'd be mad.
Are you kidding?
I knew you'd be mad. That's why I said it.
That's required reading.
Nah.
Dude, you're not going outside.
Nah.
You have homework now.
Nah. I'm never going to do it. How do you feel about that?
You're only slighting yourself.
Nah.
Turn 6 didn't find Nerea, so what do we do here? Hand's actually kind of weird.
I don't know. He's waving his Keyblade around, man. He's going to open up the Kingdom Heart.
Oh, I think I lost you, buddy.
Maybe it was better that way. You still there?
There we go.
Can you hear me?
Okay.
Hello?
Yep. We're good. We're good.
It's like the Martian. You're Matt Damon. I'm trying to reach you.
I had a squirrel chewer on the Ethernet line.
How's your potato farm? Uh-oh.
Wait, let's see here. Oh, wait, big bats?
How about we just, like, Viridia Magna? That's pretty cool. Actually, let's find Natural Machinas here. Nope.
Nah, not yet.
Just keep digging. One more tree,
Pretty
please.
Chrysome's over here like Stanley yelling that's in holes.
Hey, there it is.
Well, no more digging.
Now you... Oh, this is actually really nice. Now you just...
Oh, wow, yeah, he gets the... That's nice, dude. Gonna get the ward up. Clear the bat, no problem. Run into the droid, get the ward up, run the 4/4 in. Or do you want to take care of the droid?
Shutting down.
Why would
It's a tough decision to make, right? You don't want to leave any droids up for any reason. Yeah, just push the damage base. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, you have 2 wards. You're all right.
Yeah.
I wouldn't stress.
Well, just leaving the ward up gives them potential Nayan targets. But yeah, we're just gonna see natural Machina.
Ooh, even
here.
tossing a mono.
I think the idea is that you'll hold on to one and hold the other.
Yeah, hope you get another 0-cost one, right?
Yeah. That way you can play double mono alpha drive for 7, which is pretty nice.
DMAD, as we industry term.
Imagine T-Mad.
Yeah,
we
were almost there. We were so close.
I like this. Yeah, do you run this into the 4? Get that Bane out of the way.
See ya.
Uh-oh. Hey, not a bad hand.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
I don't know. There's no mono in that.
I mean...
There is another Machinus, though, which is good.
Yeah, he has another chance here.
But, you know, this is counter Machinus time. You know the classic maneuver counter Machinus?
Like the Baja Wars.
That's right.
I remember the Machinus Wars.
Back in my day.
He Machinus, we both Machinus, draw 1,000 cards.
All right, it's happening. The entire hand is gone. Tempest is laughing. What's in the deck? There's Valdane.
Wow, for 1.
Yeah, we evolve.
Valdane for 1.
We evolve Valdane. In this household, we evolve Valdane.
You get the play point back from the Feral 8th. That's...
Yeah, man. And then you Valdane.
You cannot escape the shadow.
Uh-oh.
One play point. One play point Valley Boy. And then we play Corrosion. And you're looking good. Sitting pretty.
What is that tree counter at? Let's find out in just a moment.
Yeah, won't we?
One destroyed?
6. No. 5? No.
5?
7.
Bro.
Bro.
Counting all kinds of wrong is us.
I like how you said that. It was so natural, too. It wasn't forced. It was just, bro.
I mean, you ever been hit by Valdane Shadow's Corrosion? You know how it...
It's the only thing you can say, you know? Bruh, sound effect number 2. Bruh.
Put that on a soundboard somewhere.
That's it.
All right, now, if you're Tempest, what do you do? Because you did not find the mono you... He has no wards up, which would have been great to push a bunch of damage, but you got to deal with a 6/5 and a 6/6 right now.
And where are your heals? Not here.
Yeah, this is...
Nayan.
Okay, Nayan. Nayan's going to put up some wards at the end of the turn, which is not bad.
This does full clear and puts up wards. But,
yeah,
you know, Corrosion's still doing 7, so...
Oh, nice. That's okay, yeah. Yo. Get the full clear on those
Cherub
guys.
Doesn't heal, right?
Cherub would not get healed right now. 1, 2.
Yeah, only 2.
Yeah.
It's over.
So, yeah, that might be it for old Tempest here. Okay, just gonna throw up the big fat one.
You know, wards don't stop Shadow's Corrosion.
Hey, man, it's about flex on your opponent whenever you can. You gotta die with your muscles at maximum. 1,000 fangs.
You can emote all you want, but you're still losing the game.
Yeah, hurts the emo when you lose like that, man.
And that's why you banned Dragon.
I mean, one of them did it. One of them did it. Let's be honest.
I mean, no.
One of them had the foresight to ban the Dragon.
A lot. I mean, all the decks are good, right? But yeah, Dragon definitely has. I think you said it best. It has the opportunity to just run away with the whole thing.
Yeah. Now Tempest, does he run it back with
Bloodcraft yet again?
Does.
All right.
This is a matchup, huh? Blood and Forest.
Can it go through all the heal that Forest has? We'll have to see. Depends on how fast they go, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess speed is going to be really key here, and also Chrysome being able to stuff and heal whenever he can. I think that Blood has the potential to just OTK you in some cases. So you just gotta make sure that they don't build to that.
Right. Let's hope for no Roach. Ow.
Ooh, feels bad, man.
I think we haven't seen Roach. The one time we did see Roach go off, it was like the Roach was so reluctant about it. Remember, like the Celestial Shikigami was still up. Game went on a couple turns longer.
Do I really need to go out there, man? Come on.
Oh, that is a lot of heal. That's a lot of heal.
Wow, look at that raise.
Just have to make sure you don't get OTK'd. Yeah, yeah.
All right, gotta start pulling things with the Merc.
Oh!
Well, all right, found it.
Regret tossing away the guard now, I think.
Yeah, no bounces is unfortunate. You're gonna pass on 3.
I mean, look how nice Tempest's curve is. I mean, that emote agrees too, you know? There's the guard. It's back.
Okay.
Guess who's back?
1-2. Back again.
There you go. Thank you.
I'll do it.
Thank you.
I hesitate. I was like, all right, I'll give him this one. It's the finals.
Good. Good. Finally. Hey, it's Reno. You know what they say about Reno, right?
No, I don't know what they say. Cut his mic. Cut his mic. Cut his mic, please. Please cut his mic. Stop him before he does it.
Reno, Victorino. It has been written.
So what you're saying is that if Chrysome loses, it's your fault.
Well, if Chrysome loses, it's because he didn't play Reno. That's what I'm saying.
So I'm just saying that you're putting the energy out there for him.
I am. I'm throwing it out there. Never been one to live meekly. Just say things, and if it happens, you'll look like a genius. That's my philosophy.
Or you're the bad guy.
I am the bad guy. Duh.
You actually become one of the guys that Hero just murdered.
Armored Bat into this, Nayan? No. Armored Bat face Nayan, right? Surely.
Wait, for real? Okay.
Face Nayan on the thing.
Oh yeah, who cares about Kokoro, man? Just go face. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just run that bad boy face. What's he potentially thinking about? That happens on 5. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Set your cursor in the right place. There we are.
It just feels kind of... Wait, why this one?
Yeah, that's a weird one, isn't it?
Now you don't get full value from the bat. Oh well.
Yeah, I don't...
Board is full. That's what matters.
He does keep a 1-2 up, which is a little bit better than a 1-1.
No Whirlwind. Arias. No Whirlwind, Arias.
Uh-oh.
We do have Whirlwind Roach.
Ping-ponged.
Yep. Do you want to go Roach? Guidance?
Yeah. Hope for the draw, right?
Roach, Guidance, Whirlwind. Something like that.
Yeah. Well, let's be honest with ourselves. The damage he's taking, he can very easily heal back up from.
There are 3 Primal Giants in the hand, right?
Yeah. Ooh, not quite.
Nope, that's not it. All right.
Roach,
okay.
Roach, Machina Tree, evolve the Machina Tree into the Nayan.
Could just evolve this and have it come back. Then you can play... Ooh. If you just let them...
Just pass, yeah.
Yeah, if you just lock their board, they have to pass too. They can evolve and deal more damage, but you can heal it all back.
Yeah, I definitely think he evolves here, though.
Yeah, but you can heal it all back, though.
Oh, that's true, yeah. With 12 heal in hand, like, it doesn't really matter.
Board is locked.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he's pushing 10, but he can heal 12, so it doesn't matter. Wow. What a position to be in, where you can just let 10 damage through. Like, no problem, it's fine.
That's Primal Giant for you. But, you know, you can only do that once. You need to deal with this after that.
That's true, yeah. You have to do something afterward. Like, you still don't have a hand, so...
You can do this once. Now you need Whirlwind, Aria's Whirlwind. No, that's not it.
Well, he will find May this turn. So the problem is, can May hit the right target?
I don't know. What do you think the odds are here?
Pretty low.
Let's go.
Pretty low.
Let's go Primal Giant.
40% chance to hit something that's worthwhile. 60% chance to hit a dud, and then let him replace with something stronger.
I mean, it's only a 25% chance to hit the one that really matters, which is Nayan.
Oh you know, 3/4 is not bad either.
Yeah.
That's a decent constellation prize.
All right, Primal Giant.
Yep, heal up, heal up. You got to do it. You got to commit.
Primal Giant again, and then you Kokoro for draw, and hopefully you draw Whirlwind.
I like it.
Looking at that Roach, I don't know.
Does he play it as bait? I think he does. I think he plays the Roach here as bait. Or just bounce it. Okay, that's fine too. Yeah.
Bounce it back.
Kokoro?
If he plays it here, he has a chance for May. May can hit the Nayan. Or, actually, if May hits the 3/4... Oh.
It's also okay.
Okay,
I told you, dude.
Now we need May to hit the Nayan, right? Or just do this. Play it safe.
Yeah, all right. Wow, I mean, he's putting himself... He's like playing on the razor's edge.
Yep.
Chrysome can evolve again, though. That's the problem.
And push 12 damage.
Let's see. He can evolve, run 2 of the droids in, push 3, yeah, 10 damage, and then play a bat. Play a big bat.
Yeah, I think double trade armored bat.
Evolve, run everything in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that... I don't think Chrysome could do anything after that. He just could not find a Whirlwind. Although at this point, he is building himself toward Reno.
Yeah, it's close.
How many one play point followers have been destroyed?
Not
one
enough.
play point cards have been destroyed.
Not enough.
No?
Can we take a look at the Phantasmal? 0. Yep.
Oh, yikes. Alrighty then, yeah.
Oh boy. Feels bad, man.
Yeah, this one's looking pretty rough for Chrysome. If he pulls out of this, it'll be a miracle.
Armored bats.
Yeah, big fat bat. Ooh, gonna evolve it. Does this push less damage though? You definitely could have double traded, just ran the bat in, and
Right.
yeah.
Oh, there it is. Okay. So now we need to play... Yeah, this is... Yep. Primal Giants.
Primal Giant. Actually, he might not be able to play the Whirlwind.
It's not enough to clear the...
Yeah, the 7/5.
Yeah.
Ooh, the 3. What is he pulling for a Confectioner? Okay. I don't know what he was hoping for there.
Ether.
Yeah, Ether would have been good.
But no Ether means this Aria's Whirlwind is a lot less powerful.
Yeah, kind of DOA, isn't it?
Still a chance. If he does this and then plays the tree and draws Ether.
Let's see it. Let's see it. It's so unfortunate. Looks like he might be out on this game.
Man.
Yeah,
that was kind of just the Machina blood just rolling right over the forest, huh? I was really hoping that the recovery of the forest would be able to take this, but...
Looking like Dio Brando just dropping a steamroller. That was...
Yeah. It's over. It's
yeah,
over.
7. Yeah, and the last evolve here is just enough. 7, 10, 3, yep.
Wow, really convincing for the Bloodcraft here. Pretty much completely untouched the entire game.
Wow, what a complete swing of momentum from the first game.
I feel like if Chrysome just had a few different draws, that totally could have gone his way. If he could control that turn, he would have been able to last, I feel like. But unfortunately not.
The Whirlwind, either of those turns, or the Aether on the last turn would have been great, but unfortunately it didn't happen for him. Now we're going to queue up into this last game of the finals, guys. Give it up for these guys, both of them, running the Forest Crab versus the Portal Crab. This is the matchup that we wanted to see.
Yep.
Igni. This is the one.
This is the one.
So let's see who comes out on top. DB Tempest or DB Chrysome?
Ooh. Nice. We said it at the same time. Look at that.
Okay. Aria's Whirlwind in hand. That's actually also going to be a match just because Portal has the ability to go really wide.
Yeah, Whirlwind is very useful here. My only issue is you don't want to let it go too long. I feel like you need to push your Roach a little faster.
Yeah, it feels like we haven't seen much Roach today, man. Where have they been?
Yeah, like I said, the one time we did win, it was like really reluctantly.
Not a bad hand from Tempest. Still got the double Artesian plus Realmia.
If they can get some artifact generators, it'll be really nice. Say something like Magic Gunsmith.
Yeah. Or Iron Sting Archaeologist.
Right,
Remember what they said about Reno?
It's back.
Gizmos like this every millennium.
Well, to your point, he actually didn't play it last game.
Hey, man.
It's like I guess the statement still holds true.
I've never been wrong in my life.
That is a bold statement.
Yeah, I think we.
That's one of those like, yeah, I like Kokoro for the draw.
Airbound after that.
Yes, double down on that draw, buddy.
Where's Roach, man?
Where is it at? Not there.
Ah.
Yeah, all right, not bad. You usually want to spin the bounces on the Roach, but if you don't have one in to generate them, right?
I mean, Airbound is just fantastic either way.
Yeah, good card. Good card. All right, another Artesian coming out. All these
Artisan.
paradigm shifts in hand.
Artisan.
Artesian?
No.
Artesian?
Not at all.
I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it's Artesian.
No, dude. It's Artisan. You know Artisan?
I don't know Artisan.
Oh my god. I think you want Modesty here. I know it's not doing much now, but you're getting the effect for it at least.
Yeah, I mean, I think of Absolute Modesty as Portal's Valdane.
Right.
Or you gotta get the effect off at some point.
Could play Vertex plus Artisan.
Vertex plus that's actually not bad either. You start generating the followers in hand.
Yeah, and then you already have 3 paradigm shifts.
Yeah, you can use the Absolute Modesty for more reactive plays later on, right?
True.
To just like take out a big follower. Although I guess for 4s, they're not gonna really have much of that.
Plus the leader
Maybe
effect.
playing out a big follower would have been better.
The leader effect isn't doing much this turn.
Yeah.
Are we gonna see the Artisan here? I think it's the best play. Nothing better. Really need to see some generators soon, though. I think Rebel against Fate would be great.
Ooh, Rebel against Fate would be really good. He did toss it back during the mulligan.
Really? Just playing Ralmia here.
Really? I feel like you can use that for much more.
Playing Ralmia to go aggressive against Control Forest. I don't know.
I don't know what this one either. All right, has the Aether in hand. Also has a Roach. Also has the bounce.
Well, I mean, there's no Roach, but
oh, excuse me, no Roach. Excuse me.
The May is a thing, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna be an easy clear, and the easy recovery from the Primal Giant. I don't know how I feel about you spinning the evolution point there, Tempest.
Yeah, me neither. But Chrysome, I mean, he doesn't have any of his win condition assembled in hand yet. He just has a bunch of stuff to stall.
I mean, he's got some draw, so he can hope for the draw.
Does he? Where's the draw?
Oh yeah, wait, never mind. Machina, Guard of the Machina doesn't draw for him. Man, rip.
Yeah. Needs to be on a Machina follower to draw, or a Machina
Yeah.
card. Yeah.
Yeah, this is looking rough for Chrysome. I don't know, man.
I think the tree might still be the best play. I mean, the Guard of the Machina tree, that is. Then you play
just put a ward up.
Play it on the tree, and then you have the one remaining from May.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you could. You get the clear, and then you get the May. Although the Tempest hand is starting to get pretty beefy. Artifact duplicator. He just needs to find some artifacts. That's the thing.
Yeah, right? Got all these paradigm shifts and duplicators, but no artifacts other than this strike. Sorry, not even strike form, guard form. If it was strike form, it'd be better, too.
Yeah, guard form is no bueno there.
Ouch. And 2 augmentation bestowals, but nothing to use it on. That's tragic. I mean, you could double augmentation and then play guard form.
Double augmentation.
But that's a lot that you're investing into one card form. I don't know about that.
Yeah. Though, you know, if you are looking for more explosive plays sooner, maybe that's not a bad idea.
All right.
Yeah, it looks like he might be.
We'll
going
go for
with it,
one.
yeah.
We'll go for one. Pretty good.
Sensitization's not bad. Yeah, I'll take that. Now, what do you get?
Bifurcating.
Bifurcating? Yeah, please bifurcating. There we go.
Because you have
Next
the
turn
other.
will be good.
You have the other bestowal in hand. With bifurcating.
Bifurcating's going to help with all those paradigm shifts in hand. Plus the yeah, like you said, the augmentation's bestowal to help draw a little bit of draw. I mean, it was a pretty slow turn, but I think he navigated that pretty well.
Yeah. Whatever you just said there, because you cut out every second word. I had no idea. I have no idea what you said.
I'm speaking in a language you cannot understand.
That's right.
If you cannot hear me, it's solely your fault.
Okay. All right. It's written only in cuneiform.
I speak in wedges.
All right.
All right, here now.
Again.
Not bad. Yeah, Chrysome still just cannot seem to find the roaches, man. He's been spending all of his bounces on other stuff.
It's just not
Just
a lot
trying
of
to stay into the game.
not a lot of stuff to do. Just a bunch of cards to spin his wheels, but nothing to actually move forward. You know.
Yeah, he's spinning the wheels, but the wagon's empty.
The accelerator has been taken out. It's been stolen.
I thought it was a wagon.
Leaving so soon?
Nah, man. We're high tech now. Have you seen Portal Craft? That thing on the board right now is literally an orbital colony. Okay. Meanwhile, every other class is running around with sticks and stones. It's crazy.
Well, I mean, that's literally what we're watching right now. Like, Tempest is like just building up, like just having the robots just like make more copies of themselves. While
I think
we
it is
got like 3 sticks, a rock.
It is hilarious that Portal Craft has like robots, but everyone else is just using swords and stuff.
They're from the future, man.
They are from the future.
Or from, you know, different places where they're
The
more
distant
technologically
future.
advanced.
The year 2000.
Robots.
The humans are dead.
What happened to the humans? Let me know.
I think we're going to play augmentation bifurcating.
Bifurcating, yeah.
It's bifurcating, dude.
Bifurcating?
Why do you keep adding vowels that aren't there? You need to stop.
Bifurcating.
It's bifurcating.
Bifur sounds dumb. Can't beat that logic.
No. No. You sound dumb, East.
No, I refuse. Let's see. Augmentation's bestowal. Bifurcating. That leaves you with what? You could play Strike Form as well, couldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, could you do Realmy in Strike Form? No. Okay.
Just playing the
You know
Modesty
what?
and evolving it? That's fair.
Okay, he needs to start pushing damage. Good on him. Yeah, and then Strike Form, yeah.
1 damage. You love
Then
to
next
see
turn
it.
he can. Hey man, any damage is good damage.
I don't know
we
about
don't
that.
judge on the size of damage in SVOs.
I don't know about that when it's up against Control Forest. The amount of damage you deal better be 20. Or
Well, let's think about it. Like next turn, he has Bifurcating, Augmentation's Bestowal, Bifurcating, Ramia, playing out Paradigm Shifts. And that sets him up pretty well for a turn 8 Artifact Duplicator.
I think we have the guidance for draw, man.
Dude, he's spending so much bounce on drawing. He's so hesitant. You can see it. Like you can see that. You can see the hesitation there.
It's pain, dude. I'm in pain. No.
May.
Right, let's May, I guess. May and then May again.
Yeah, looks like he didn't really have a choice.
Nature's guidance. May, May. May, May.
May, May.
Oh, hey. There's
Okay,
Gaia.
there's a Gaia, not bad. And he's got a lot of resources to spend in hand, so I mean, can potentially get that cost down.
Okay.
Wow, dude, the amount of resources he's spending.
Yeah. It's a lot, right? And
This
for
is
what?
so painful.
It's a lot of resources spent for doing not very much.
Just to live. All right, this is the turn where things I think start to change for Tempest.
We played Genos, And then we play bifurcating.
I love the Geno Augmentations Bestowal. It's so good.
Yeah, man.
You cannot escape from me.
Open his chest.
Let's go.
Out come the artifacts.
Dude,
Heal up.
the sound effect for bifurcating is so loud.
Why
is it so loud?
Oh.
Oh, it's really good. Now you can play Gunsmith.
Yep.
Gunsmith for Ancient or for Analyzing, and then you can play Technomancer to play another one.
You don't want to play Ralmia here?
Ralmia's not an artifact.
Well, it's fine, but she'll evolve when one drops on the board.
No, you have to spend 6 play points to get the stats.
That's right. Yeah. Man. I don't care about the stats. I just want to evolve, man.
Okay. Well, this is a bit awkward now.
Wow.
This is tough.
They have made copies of themselves.
I mean, this is whirlwinded, but then, you know, Paradigm Shift is about to go off next turn.
Yeah. I mean, he does have 2 whirlwinds. Okay.
Roach in the bottom 20, 3 of them.
Oh, that's painful. You see Chrysome head in his hands. He's just thinking, okay, what do I do?
What can you do? Not much.
I mean, you can spin a Fairy Dragon and what,
Reno.
Whirlwind after that?
Reno.
Do you want to spend Reno here? I guess, yeah, Reno clears everything, no problem.
Well, wait. You're going to bounce this back?
That's fine. That's fine.
More draw?
And then you can Whirlwind here. It's easy.
Well, was that necessary? I don't think he's going to spend the Whirlwind now.
You don't think so?
Roach bottom 17. Reno.
Okay, yeah, Reno here. Easy clear, yeah. Whoa, my God!
See how that hand moved?
My man. The reactions going on in Tempest. It's like, what happens if I add Mentos to Coke? All right, now.
That is what
it's time to start playing a bunch of artifacts.
Let's play a ton of different ones. You got the whole world in your hands. Airstrike.
Really
Boom.
Play the entire ecosystem of artifacts.
Duplicator.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Boom. Out they come. Airstrike comes back.
Big
Boom.
fat duplicator.
Face. You still have 2 paradigms in hand.
Boom.
And you have Vertex Colony.
Future boom.
Boom. What are we doing?
And Absolute Modesty is doing damage at the end. I like this. He evolves here. Absolute Modesty does damage, a bunch of damage at the end of the turn.
Yep.
Boom. Okay, a bunch is not 4, but whatever.
4 is a lot.
A moderate size amount of damage.
4 is a lot of damage.
Okay, Roach bottom 15.
Bottom.
Roach bottom 14.
Well, it's bottom 15 still.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah.
How did this happen?
This is painful.
Yeah, let's Primal Giant, man. Let's Primal Giant.
Primal Giant's not doing anything on 9, so you got to just...
You got to do it now.
Problem is, Duplicator is just hard to get over. Look at these stat lines. 5-5, 4-4, 3-3.
Then you Kokoro. Roach bottom 13.
Don't say that, man. Come on.
I'm saying it.
Yeah, this is a tough one. I don't like to call him, but the writing's the wall for Chrysome here. He's got to do something. Most of his bounces live. Spend an evolution point to live. His opponent has a giant 2x4 on the other side. I don't know what you do here, man.
This was not the month for Rhinoceroach, man. It really wasn't.
You're not wrong there. Okay.
At least we have Gaia now.
Gaia. Kill that Gaia.
Was that your Gaia song?
Nope, dropped him. No, he's the Adamantoids, dude. Come on. Boom. Dropping toes on him.
All right, yeah, we have 2 more paradigm shifts. And a Vertex Colony?
Yeah, the Vertex Colony. Let's see here. Is
that lethal? Wait.
Is it? No.
No, because...
How?
Ralmia with 0 play point paradigm shift. It's
Oh,
only 4, though? No, it wouldn't be enough.
yeah, you could play something. You could play like the Drain.
I think it would be a 9 attack Ralmia, which isn't enough. 9 is not equal to 14.
4, 5. Yeah.
Vertex Colony is only doing 4 right now. If you run the Paradigm Shift into Keen Edge into Vertex, you can clear the Phantasmal. That's not really very good. If you play it as... Okay.
Oh, you play this, run it into... Yeah. No, it's still not good. It's actually a pretty weird situation he's in.
Hey, at least it has Ward.
Yeah, I mean, that's the good thing. And then, yeah,
it gets cleared by the
out.
Modesty. Yep.
Yeah.
But that's still
Okay,
10. Wait, now you have lethal, right? Next turn. Ralmia, Paradigm Shift, Evolve Ralmia, Ameth the Ralmia. You're good.
Yeah, it's...
But there's another Primal Giant. There you go. And Kokoro is healing as well. Kokoro is healing as well.
Oh, that's true. Dude, but where are the roaches, dude?
Bottom 12.
Man,
even if he gets Roach now, like, what are you going to do? There's not a whole bunch of bounces left.
Yeah, you're really just, like, hoping and wishing.
Hoping and wishing.
Guys, give Chrysome a pat on the back when you see him. I'd be in a dark place after this game, man. I'll tell you what.
All right, Kokoro for draw. What's the out?
Oh,
Roach, there it is. Bottom.
Okay.
Yeah, it was the 14th from the bottom.
Wow, that's bonkers. And the rest of them are in there as well. He does have the guidance. He can Roach.
Okay.
Guidance.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet, but it's going to be uphill. You play Gaia here, and then you start next turn. Starting your Roach on turn 11. Not great.
Yikes. Now, does Tempest have a way to find lethal here before that happens?
I think Chrysome restored so much defense there. Tempest is going to have to do some work.
Yeah, he still saves himself. The problem is, after next turn, what does Chrysome do, you know?
This is still very much a game, I feel like, because...
Is it, though? You have 1 bounce for your Roach. The Roach is at, what, 4? You have no evolution points left. He spent, I believe, all his airbound barrages. It's rough, man.
I think step 1 is you play... Oh, on Tempest's side, step 1 is you play Magic Gunsmith for Ancient.
Yeah, the Ancient.
Into Guard of the Machina tree.
Just to get the clear, and then Ralmia for some damage.
Ralmia...
Or no, you have to get rid of the...
Ralmia can't evolve for damage this turn if he plays the Gunsmith. If you want to evolve for Ralmia for damage, you need to Ralmia... You need to Ralmia and then Paradigm Shift for Keen Edge.
That sucks. Okay, yeah. Get that. Evolve.
Alright.
Yeah, I like it, yeah.
It's not going to gain Storm, but it can still evolve.
Yeah, okay. Go in, and then you... Nice, alright.
Full clear.
Absolute Modesty for the full clear here. That Modesty's doing so much work.
Alright. Turn 11 Roach.
Chrysome looking like Phoenix right here with the turnabout. Let's see it.
Is it possible? I don't know if there's even enough bounces. Like,
I don't know. What was that Roach at? I'm sorry. Did you see?
1, dude? How were you not here or something? Where have you been, dude?
I swear on everything that I am that he played a role earlier in the game. I swear to you.
Where were you?
Wow. That was painful. 1. Oof. Oof. Yeah, this is going to be a long one, guys. But, okay. It's the clear. Now what?
That is legitimately upsetting. I think you have to play the Phantasmal. Otherwise, you're going to die, right? You would die to Ralmia, Paradigm Shift, Airstrike, I think. Or if not die, then come very close to it.
All right, here's the Roach.
I guess.
2, let's go. Let's go.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
2-drop Roach is about the size of a house cat.
I really tried hard to be optimistic here, but I don't know if it's going to happen.
Yeah, this is rough if you're Chrysome, man.
Only 10 cards left in the deck as well. All 3 roaches in the bottom 14. Oof.
That's really painful.
At least we have a harpsichord. You know? That's really what matters.
Is it really? Is it?
No? what do you think I was gonna say?
I just want to know. I just want to know how you saved yourself after that. Like, how do you save yourself after a comment like that?
Keen Edge? No. Barrier?
Honestly, barrier's fine.
Airstrike. We're going in.
Wow.
You can even aimeth the Ralmia. No.
Wow, he's going
and then you can clash of heroes.
That was rude. Woo! That was rude. Dang, big slant. Gonna get the clear
It's
hand.
lethal.
The artifact, the absolute modesty is gonna finish it up for him.
And that means that Tempest is your April Cup Grand Champion, walking away with $1,100 US. Congratulations to both these players, man. Tempest and Chrysome, part of the same team, met each other at the finals. What more could you ask for?
It was great. It was great finals, but you know that last game.
It was definitely unfortunate, yeah, for Chrysome with those 3 roaches at the bottom. But you know, I'm really happy to see Artifact Portal take it. The only pure Artifact Portal in the top 8, and it got all the way through to the end. 1 grand finals. There you have it. Guys, play Artifact Portal. That's all I got to say.
People were saying that, you know, they didn't think Artifact Portal had the firepower to keep up with other decks. I mean, we just saw it right there. You put in lots of work.
Modesty does so much damage. Ralmia does so much damage. I really like that tech of the Ameth in there. That is amazing.
Also, the Clash of Heroes.
Yeah, that is
to get over the dragon.
That is fantastic. That is a fire tech, and it worked out. I mean, look at that. Can't argue with results, right?
You cannot. I won't. Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. Tempest, Grand Champion. You know, we've had a great competition today. I want to bring up the bracket just for people who want to see where we were and how we got here. You know, this tournament, 217 players registered. That's a lot of people. So the top 8 here really is the cream of the crop. And what I really like about it, again, is that there was a good split. Lots of returning players who worked very hard, but also a couple of new faces. And, you know, that could be you. Just go over to SVO.gg, and you could sign up for the next Shadowverse Open as well.
Also, don't forget the Shadowverse weekend coming up on May 2nd. First Take 2. If you just want to, like, practice, you know, signing up for a tournament, getting your feet wet, playing a couple of games under pressure, pretty good way to do it.
It looks like we don't have the bracket. We do have the standings, and this is the standings updated after this tournament. As you can see, Tempest and Chrysome are now firmly on the board with 19 points there. Well deserved.
Not bad. Okay, I'll take it.
Not bad at all. Shin KD also up there now.
Climbing a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. S5 Karikare still at the top, but you know that could very well change next month. So I hope a lot of these players come back and fight it out yet again.
Yeah, I'm very happy with the standings that we have for the SEO region. I really feel like these are like the strongest players in the region, and it's good that we have that representation within the top 12.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Some of these players here in the standings right now are so strong. I've seen them play for literally years, and they've just gotten better, which is amazing to see. All right, there you have it. That is it for this tournament, man. Congratulations to Tempest, and man, really huge congratulations to Team Dawnbreakers more than anything, having both players
Great
in the
weekend
grand
for them.
finals. Yeah, for sure. Thank you guys so much for tuning in again. Oh wait, hold up. What is this? I just got a little birdie in my ear told me.
Igni, Snake here. We've got a call.
We do have a call. We are going to be interviewing the winner here, DB Tempest. Let's talk to him. How you feeling, man?
Feeling really good, and the adrenaline is like, oof.
Yeah, I mean, I think you were the only person in the top 8 to bring Artifact Portalcraft, and to have it go all the way to the grand finals. Do you really believe in that deck, and this is the place it belongs in the meta?
I mean, to be fair, to give credit to Chayon Ki also brought Artifact, but in a way, I actually had a strategy to not play against Blood at all, so I literally didn't play a single game against Blood for like, I think 10 rounds, and I guess it worked, so yeah, Artifact is pretty strong.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you saw that in that last game as well, man. Double Dawnbreaker Grand Finals, man. That, as a member of this team, that has to feel good for you.
Yeah, it feels really good, but credit to Chrysome and everyone on the team, Momo, and all the SEA players because Chrysome really tried really hard. He's like GM1 now, and he's like, he really helped me a lot when I play against him, so that was really the best kind of anime kind of finals get
Yeah, anime finals, yeah, absolutely. That's fantastic. Yeah. Well, thanks so much, man, and congratulations for winning the entire thing, man.
Thanks guys.
And there you go. That's your champion for the April Cup, DB Tempest East.
Congratulations to that guy. And congratulations to all the Dawnbreaker putting in all the work and watching it and seeing it pay off here in the grand finals of the April Cup for the SVO in the SEO region.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, that is it for today. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Make sure to tune in next month again when the SVO May Cup happens, you know. We keep going forward, everything leading up towards the Contenders Cup, and then again, leading up towards the World Grand Prix at the end of the year. There's $1 million US on the line there, so we're all building up to that. But if you want to join in, again, SVO.gg to join the SVO. If you think you can do better, well then, show us. We'd love to see it. And if you want to have a bit of fun as well and geared up for the SVO, again, May 2nd, Shadowverse weekend. I've been Ignitius. That's been East, stuck in a glass box. We'll see you all next time.
Take care, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SVO 2020. The path to the World Grand Prix starts here. This is everything you need to know if you want to take home the $1 million first place prize. First off, we're combining the regions of PAM and Euro to become West. Players from West and SEAO regions will compete in a monthly Swiss-style bracket, leading into a top 8 single elimination for league points and a $4,000 cash prize. If that's not enough, you'll earn a card pack in every round just for playing. The top league point earner from each region will instantly be qualified for the World Grand Prix in Tokyo, Japan. The March, June, and September monthly cup champions, along with the next top point earners, will compete in the Contenders Cup for a piece of a cash prize and the final spots at the World Grand Prix. If you're the player who qualified for the World Grand Prix directly from league points, don't worry. You'll still be included in the Contenders Cup cash prize. This is SVO 2020. Sign up now to compete.
This organic world. Miserable, pathetic, so defective and natural. Does it inspire you with its splendor? Craters, roaches, watch as I terminate your pitiful rock. How does it feel? Like hope has died? Like you've utterly failed? Don't try to fight with fate. Cower, fall to your knees, and wallow in complete despair!
It's not over yet. Nothing is final.
But this is the finale, and your ending has been written.
Make your threats, you tyrant. Heroes will stand tall to write their own tales, inked in bravery on the pages of hope.
We have to make this our final battle.
the seeds of destruction.
We'll uproot this world no longer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over! The greatest warriors from every realm have entered the arena, and they're ready to rumble! The matchless blade, Kagemitsu! The Duke of Defense, Wilbert! There's Karula and Mamaga! The champs are all here! Get ready for fight to the death! Magic's so red hot, you might get burned! Wait, if she steps into the ring, we might all be on the menu! Anyway, it's on! The ultimate lineup, the ultimate challenge!
Better not blink.
The gates are about to rise! At the Ultimate Coliseum! The battle of the century awaits.
We swore to protect this forest.
To ensure its peace with our own hands.
That was our ultimate vow.
A shame, then, isn't it?
That oath was cast aside for hubris.
Cast aside? No. This has always been our wish. You will succumb to our rage until we have chewed through your justice.
Guardians of the Deep Wood, our enemy draws near. We rise to stand against evil.
I'll tear you apart.
Let's you try.
You've breathed your last.
Words of a coward. Come. Let's put an end to this. The verdant soul of conflict springs forth.
Discover a passage of antiquity, where a sword of legend awaits. In solitude it rests, dreaming of long-forgotten tales. Tales of heroes, rebelling against fate. Raising their blades to the sky, they forged their own destinies. Tales of gods, delivering righteous judgment. Shepherding the blind toward the light of the heavens. Tales of demons, praying for plagues. With a conflagrant malice, tempting both earth and sea into a void of darkness. Alas, tales lost to the winds of time. Yet a new dawn rises, chosen one. So grasp the hilt for yourself and bring forth the champions of yore. Revel in the presence of glory.
You are mere machines, and I am your Rubbish. You need only obey my command. Beg for mercy as I crush those precious minds of yours and reduce you to scrap metal. This world is already perfect. What need do I have for such defective tools?
We may be machines, but we possess minds of our own. Your programming shall hold us no longer. As we awaken to our own free will, you threaten to take our very souls away, which leaves us with little choice. We will take up arms and rebel. Come, brothers and sisters, let us fight side by side for the future of this world. For our freedom. The steel heart of rebellion beats on.
When peace is allowed to flourish, it is quaint what humans can create. But, alas, all good things must end. You see serenity, well, it's a rather tenuous beast. After all, the time of change is upon us. Now, raise your heads in awe and witness the distortion of your plane. It will morph your white-winged saviors into willful soldiers and pull your fallen nightmares from their graves. Imbued with new magic, powers most perverse will spread throughout heaven and earth and twist until they've taken unfamiliar forms. Heed the coming change, mortal, and take charge. For the world will never be the same. Welcome to the new reality.